Fuck it, I'm saying it.
With 2 months to the boy, the commentator, my new broadcast.
Fuck it, America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks.
You said America deserves 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Oh my God, who is that? Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me actually lower the noise gate real quick.
Hassle.
And then make it louder so you can speak into it. What's up?
Hello! Hello! I have to jump all the freaking way. Hello.
Let me see. There it is. What's up, guys? I gotta guess. I didn't even realize she was going to be here so early. I thought I would at least like do, you know.
Oh, I had breakfast with Larry, and then he was gonna drop me off, and I was like, I might as well get dropped off here.
What are you guys doing today? Why are you here? Tell everybody.
Stuck at my job.
Oh, you have a backpack, right?
That's right, I do have a backpack.
We're gonna take it from you.
Yeah. That's right, folks. Well, not the backpack, just the charger, she said.
Oh, right.
Right? I think
so.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not going to be doing the IRL stream, folks. I'm still going to be doing the regular broadcast that I normally do, okay? I'm still going to be doing like my news coverage and stuff like that. They're just going to do an IRL stream.
Yes.
And they wanted to steal from me. And I was like, sure, of course. I'd be honored, my queens. So
that's more like it.
So yeah, that's what's going on here. Wait, do you know when Iman's coming or no?
I actually don't. Survey says she's probably getting ready right now.
Bro, you literally came in right as I was doing my intro, which is so embarrassing to do in front of other people. So I'm glad that like you walked in as my intro was over, because I saw you like texted me that you were here, and I was like, oh no. And I tried to get the intro done immediately, but listen.
Is it embarrassing?
I mean, it is embarrassing. I jump up and down. I get excited. I hype people up. You know what I'm saying? It's like very embarrassing. It's like very personal. You know what I mean? It's like between me and the, 10,000 people that are in here waiting. But, other than that, it's like
he cares about y'all so much.
For the other people, it's like kind of embarrassing.
No.
It's all good.
I would not
Finally
feel
catching a show
embarrassed
after
in
the
that,
whole of that.
in that sense at all.
She's your
Anyway,
That's-
so I'm gonna do what I do normally.
Alright.
Just gonna go through the motions, you know. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell everybody my personal news. You know what happened since the moment that I turned off the camera, and then I turned it back on. And honestly, not much has happened. My family was here last night. Oh, actually, something did happen. I went to dinner with a friend, with a group of friends, actually, with outdoors. Because I was like, this will be a fun experience for me. I haven't socialized in a long time. I haven't gone outside in a long time. So I went to an outdoors dinner at the San Vicente Bungalow. Very fancy place.
Nice.
And some of the people there were just straight up like, they straight up were just like a little bit COVID denialist, you know? It was weird. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was odd. I feel like COVID has definitely fucking broken people's brains. Where it's like, especially because these were Canadians,
Wait,
but
what?
they were, yeah,
They were Canadians?
they were Canadians, yeah. And Canadians usually are pretty good. Like they were like pro healthcare and stuff. Like one of them was telling me about how like they have bad credit now because they had to go to the doctor and like pay a fuckload of money. And then were like upset and refused to pay their healthcare bill because they're like, what the fuck? Like, why? What do you mean? It's supposed to be free. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
And, but then they were also like, COVID is kind of strange and weird. Do you want to sit down?
No, I like standing.
You're fine with standing?
Yeah.
This
Well,
is good?
queen.
He's definitely wearing heels.
Yeah, I am. I got special heel socks on.
No! No!
Yeah.
I
Special-
swear they were there. He took them off real fast.
They're
back on. They're back on. I swear.
Yeah, I got short person socks on that have like, yeah, dirty socks. Of course, bro. What do you mean? I've never had like my sock. Oh, okay. Iman's issues on the right. I've never had a situation where I have like clean socks. I have white socks and the floor is mopped, but.
Well, you live in a pretty big place, you know. It's gonna be hard to keep it squeaky clean every time.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I agree, but it's not that big. It's like it's a very normal size, right? Yeah, just very modest.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Modest.
That's why your compensation will be sent to you in the mail. Thank you.
Thanks, boss.
Okay, so I mean, you're here. You're obviously here to do some wushu.
No! I'm going. I'm leaving.
I'm kidding. You don't have to do that.
It's my
Oh my
birthday,
God.
how are you?
So we've been watching a lot of MasterChef.
Same. I hear that we're kind of similar. Did you finish season 4?
No, I haven't yet.
Okay.
That's when the DMCA strike happened.
Yes,
The fake
I'm
DMCA.
partway through season 4 too.
Anyway, what I was gonna say is,
Generic sub TTS don't
well,
know this
one,
as
we
well.
could, if you're in the same space, we could watch together if you want, or
Yes!
two,
I would love to.
better than that, we could do some cooking, MasterChef related cooking shit.
I would love to cook with you.
You bake, right?
I do both.
She does it all. So.
I'm definitely not MasterChef level, but I do my best.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sure. Everybody says that, and then it's like, you know? Or we could do both. We could merge both. We could literally be watching, like, live reacting to a MasterChef episode while fucking cooking.
Yeah, it does well.
But I mean, I'm so bad. I don't know. I'm trying to, like, ideas are coming to my mind. I just haven't been able to figure out exactly what would be good. She's cracked. Don't listen to her. First of all, you don't know that because technically you've never tried her food. And that's what we always say on MasterChef. Whenever I say, like, oh, this person's cracked, they're like,
I
you
say the
don't
same
know.
thing.
You don't know. You've never tasted their
'Cause
food.
you can't taste it.
Yeah.
This is true.
Anyway. Yeah, okay. We'll do that then. She's episode 1 material. How
does that
dare
mean?
you? That means they cut you in the first episode. Like, you make it to episode 1 and you're like, hi, I'm Aria. I'm a Twitch streamer. And then you come in and you're like, this is, what
Alright,
would you
I think
make?
I'm
What
better
would
than
you make?
episode 1.
What would you make? Ooh, I like that. What would you make?
Probably a Vietnamese dish or something.
Like
or
what?
a dessert.
They would say it's ethnic. And then
Yeah.
they would want, because they shit, like, they always are like Asian food. That's street food. That's ethnic. It's like, bitch, what do you mean? Like, you can have
No,
Vietnamese food that's like gourmet.
I think they also don't want to step on people's toes. So if I make something and I say it in the language, if they say it's ass, they're probably going to fight the entire country. So
I know, but
think it's
I've
an
heard them
advantage.
say Asian food is ethnic so many times.
No, it's probably just
Flex,
Joe
flex,
being
flex,
rude
flex,
to Chinese
flex,
people.
Yeah, he is racist. He's xenophobic. I mean, he's anti-Asian for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I've seen it. He'll say like, "This is pedestrian."
Yeah. He's like,
No,
you really thought this is MasterChef quality? And then he walks away.
dude, I can't.
Fine,
I
makes
can't. He's
sense.
so
He's always like, you really thought this was MasterChef quality? Looks up and then walks
I
away.
feel sorry for all the plates that he smashed. Like, sure, if you want to do it for like the content, just you can dump the food without breaking the plate. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it makes me
triggers
mad too.
It triggers me.
Okay, one of the episodes, I don't know if you saw it already, the egg one on season
Yeah.
4, where they're making like a fuckload of eggs.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, so that one I was just like, bro, what the fuck? They broke like 100 plates.
Yeah.
Like at that point, I'm like, the eggs, it's GG's, right? Like, you know, we waste a lot of food, but like, why the fuck are you breaking the plates too? Like the plates didn't do
Oh,
nothing.
wait, what? Oh, maybe I haven't seen this.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
it's okay. No,
Spoilers, I'm sorry.
I'm okay with spoilers.
Wait, what? No.
I'm not okay with don't tell me who wins.
No. I mean,
But
we
I'm
already
okay.
technically spoiled the season 4 because like we thought
Why?
it was never gonna happen. So one of my moderators was like, he was the first to spoil it, but it's all good.
Oh, so wait. So do you actually
Look at
have
this.
the real tea on MasterChef?
Look at this, by the way.
Oh, wait, is that still
That's
from...
still from the last time you were here and painted my fingies. This desperately needs this needs to get fixed. It's terrible. Next time, if I paint my nails, I'm gonna do like crazy shit though. Not like diamond because that broke immediately.
Yeah, it is harder to keep
The diamond just like came off literally first day. I was like brushing my hair.
we need usually the stuff like that. I looked it up. You need to like do gel and like bake it.
Oh no, I don't want that.
Yeah, so then it like stays.
But anyway, I want to do like cool colors. Like,
Chill.
do you watch
Okay.
Demon Slayer? Oh shit!
I got you.
Oh, thank you. Do you watch Demon Slayer?
Yes.
Like,
haven't watched
have you watched
season
season 2? Okay, never mind then. I want to do like different colored nails, like the fucking Lord
The
Ninja guy.
designs. Oh, cool. Oh.
No, not designs. No, what's his
Lord
name,
Ninja.
chat?
I have no idea.
I've been watching a lot of Demon Slayers.
You're more of a weeb than I am now.
No, I am not a weeb.
I haven't even watched
I am not a weeb. I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
haven't even watched it though.
I think it's like Lord Oyakata. Yeah, Kagaya Ubuya Shiki.
What
No,
the?
that's
I
not
wouldn't
it.
even know their names.
No, it's not that
to
one.
This extent.
It's the ninja guy. What the fuck is the name of the dude?
Which ninja guy?
Is it Tengen?
Tengen with the wives.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he's so cool.
He is really cool.
His wives are super hot. He has buxom.
I read it.
Oh, you read the manga?
Yeah, not all of it, but
Okay, then
definitely
you're
pretty far.
way bigger weeb than me. If you read the manga.
I couldn't wait. But
Okay,
then,
yeah. He's like all right. I think his hair is kind of weird though. Like I don't like that he's got like the diamonds in his hair. I think that's kind of whack.
What? I love it.
You're literally invisible right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah.
not wearing my contacts, so I had to like look closely. Stop.
This is a good height disparity.
Yeah.
Tengen's 3 wives look exactly like 3 main characters.
They do.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that weird?
They
Low-key
look.
weird.
They're so. I am not attracted to cartoon women, so But if I was, you know, as a haha joke kind of thing, I would say that they're very hot.
They are hot.
Yeah, but like obviously I'm not attracted to. I'm clearly not attracted to that sort of thing because that's a cartoon, and I'm more a fan of 3D women, like you know, in the flesh, rather than 2D women that don't have the capacity to hurt you. So
Yeah, you're into.
this is what you guys look like right now.
Hey, that's not the case. That's she's like, wait, no, there's.
She's actually probably really tall.
Oh, really?
Like I mean,
tall is
Shaq is like
Shaq?
fucking 8'10". So I feel like
Wait,
no,
something-
she's not. What?
Here for my brain rot here in 9 months.
Are you gonna stand on a chair?
I am curious.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
I just wanna be one of yous.
Don't die.
Ah, this
Boom.
feels right. This is good. This is
Okay.
This should be reality.
There's a whole ass chair, guys. Real height revealed. I've been lying this entire time. I'm a short king. Finally. But yeah, this is what I was gonna show. Everybody, I'm not a weeb. Weeb is a slur, okay? I will just say that. Weeb is actually a slur, okay?
Wait, is it actually?
No.
Wait.
No,
Oh,
dude.
okay, I'm gonna believe anything you say.
Oh my god, Ari's like, last time this conversation started, it did not end well. Okay, so I said, people keep calling me a weeb, a slur, when lovers of anime are thriving. I just want to point to this, okay?
What is that?
What's up, TikTok fans? Naruto Uzumaki on the scene. In this video, I'm going to be teaching Ava and Lily how to perform ninja moves.
Yeah.
We'll start with the kick.
By the way, this dude's kicks are not bad.
They're horrible. What do you mean? Oh no.
At least he like puts his, puts his elbow, his shoulder
true.
back and stuff like that.
He's
Most
got the
people don't know.
balance.
Yeah, most people don't know how to do that even. So that's what I meant. And he's in cowboy boots. Okay.
Okay.
Not everyone is a
Fair.
literal expert in martial arts that they refuse to do here on this broadcast. Oh, see, this
I'll
is
show you
terrible.
martial arts. Turn off the stream real quick.
Please.
No, I'm
I would
kidding.
like that. I would like that.
kidding.
Yes. I've been asking. Anyway, look.
That was good.
How did this neurodivergent anime fan find like two of the most sorority girl looking girls to participate in this video? I will never know, but it's the best video of all time.
Punches.
Sure? Dang, it ain't moving now. Good?
That was good.
Thank you.
Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment on this video.
Yes, and give us a follow too. Yep, follow us.
Okay, that's then I saw that and I was like, okay, now I know why.
F1 driving sim win.
You're saying they did it for the clout?
I feel like, well, cause like they literally look like they would bully him. You know what I mean?
Well, what if this is just an act? It's just a get up, you know? What if?
Gonna put our ats in the description.
What if
They
he's
literally
actually
look. They
cool?
look like they say hateful slurs.
What?
I don't know. I've been burned too many times. Okay. They are bullying him. No, they're not. Are you kidding me? They're not bullying him at all. They're literally participating in that fucking. They're participating in that.
Supporting him.
They are his ninja wives. Okay. They are literally. Tengen Uzui's ninja wives, okay? They're saying like... Anyway, TikTok financial advice gurus or something else. Okay, we haven't even done the fucking... I haven't even blasted off that I'm live yet, okay? So here, I'll just do it right now. But personal news-wise, not much happened, okay? We're gonna get to the news in a little bit, but obviously while I have guests over, we'll just like do some fun stuff, maybe light news, that sort of thing, and then... After they leave, we'll do the whole thing, the whole shebang. Okay? Here you go.
4 months in my favorite anime stream.
I love having people over. It's the best.
Right, I had a question.
Oh, what's up? Ask.
Did you get like confirmation that the whole MasterChef thing is okay?
I didn't. No. There's no confirmation. So I will talk about the DMC thing in a second. Let me just write this real quick.
Okay.
Can we watch the intro again, please? No, we're not gonna watch the intro again. That's so embarrassing. Talk about Trump on and
18 months and being one of the few girls left in here has flex hassle.
no, there's not. No more girls. We have more girls on this broadcast than we did last year. We did this already. Okay. 23% of my. What percentage of your audience is female?
I did not check, but I'm pretty sure it's not bad.
15 months hassle.
23% of my audience is female. 8% MBs. So, non-binary.
Oh, 20% is yours?
23%. It's pretty high in comparison to Twitch.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll have to check.
Aria, are you gonna do Hasan's nail again? You did such a good job last time. They look great.
You want Tengen nails? I forget what nails were.
I mean, he had like different colors. Not like his specific ones, but I think that I want something like colorful. Like his is too Christmassy, you know what I'm saying?
Dude,
Like
that is straight up Christmas.
yeah, it's like it's not good. Yeah, see? That's what'll happen. You laugh at a man with three wives, okay? 3 ninja wives that will literally die for him. How dare you?
Well, maybe that's the key
You're laughing
secret.
at a man who has 3 well-endowed ninja wives that will die for him.
Then do it. Do it.
No, I don't like that color though.
Do
It's
the
like too much.
Christmas.
It's too Christmas. I don't like it at all.
Maybe you'll have your ninja wives if you do it.
Maybe I would do it for 3 well-endowed ninja wives.
Gee.
Obligatory JRE segment? No, dude, we're not gonna do that to Aria right now. Are you gonna get Aria to dye your hair too, or did you forget about that? No, I don't think I'm gonna get that. I don't think I'm gonna do that because
It's
I'm worried
very
it's gonna kill
risky.
my hair.
Well, I mean, hair grows, to be fair. But yeah,
Yeah,
it would be
well-
a big difference.
Yeah, well, who knows? It's not like
Have you considered like a really high quality wig to just, see the vision?
I've worn like a Zelda wig that someone sent in my PO box,
Oh.
and it was all right. Like, does anyone have that photo anywhere still? We could just like show it to Aria, which we probably shouldn't because it's embarrassing. But
No.
what is this? I want you to try this accent.
Nah, it's not funny. I've got school. Nah, I'm not laughing. I've got school. Nah, has he drawn on my face?
It's not funny. Oh, hold up.
My queen.
Yeah. It's not funny. I've got school. I mean, that's an easy ass one to do. That's an easy peasy one to do. Nah, it's not funny. I've got school. Dude, look at my hair now, dude. Look at my hair now. Try again, bud. It's not funny. All right, let me fucking blast off. Talk about Trump on NPR. Then MasterChefin season 4, baby. Get in now. You don't want to miss this. Yeah. I've been streaming. Aria literally walked in right as I was starting my fucking... Yeah, right as I was doing my intro.
Not cool. I hate this angles. Oh my goodness.
This is perfect.
Whenever I have to see something on the computer, I have to like go all the way up. And I just only see the top of my head.
Damn, bro, you're kind of tall. I mean,
Yeah, I did that
Boom.
earlier too. The only way.
Okay, here's the blast off tweet. Let's fucking blast off, boys. Bring in the Normans. Welcome them in.
This is
What's up?
overexposure,
Okay,
IMO.
you
ever
guys are
considered
both.
turning
You
it
guys
down
both
a notch?
smell awesome.
Oh,
I need to
thanks.
point this out. Good job. Good job on the hygiene, both
thank
of
you so much.
Good job. Very cool.
I thought you were taller than this, though. It's a little embarrassing. For me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Ooh, she
We've
went there.
never stood side by side before. We've never stood side by side before, so it's like kind of awkward that like this is the first time and it's
Like,
big.
am I taller?
This is
or
a
you
weird
short?
family photo.
Yeah, this is a height reveal, and it's kind of awkward that I am exposed for being.
It's okay. Maybe you'll hit like a second growth spurt.
Yeah.
40.
30 is the new. Yeah, I heard like 30 is when you get your.
I was gonna say 30.
The sad part is that I actually did. Well, not
It's
sad.
the GMOs.
You did?
The GMOs and the.
I got a second growth spurt in college. Like I went into college when I was like 6 foot, and I came out of. You're gonna fall. What are you doing?
She's so strong. Oh my god, dude, why do you? This
What
is
happened?
not. I know.
happened?
I know,
Let's- let-
Pokey. It's just. It feels like shit. It feels like at least we're the same.
Oh my god. Wait, no. When you're here, I look like a child.
Yeah.
Embarrassing, bro.
Wait, stand behind me. I want to see if it like blocks out. If I stand like this, like directly in front of the camera.
Real mature. Real mature. Yeah, I mean, you're like.
Wait, stand side by side behind me. Stand side by side, like close up behind me.
Oh,
Like this?
yeah, you're like 2 of. No,
Oh
maybe
my
2.5.
May I be undone?
We're here. We're here. Promise. We're here.
Okay, this is not normal. This is weird. Okay, hold on. I'll step aside.
We look like we're Oompa Loompa behind.
Yeah. Yeah. This is guys. It's take your daughter to work day.
3 months.
Yeah.
Brain rot.
And there you go.
Kudos.
admit something. You know, I have not one but 2 daughters, and they're here. Okay, and you know.
Daddy, I want McDonald's. Get me McDonald's.
Okay, someone's definitely into that in a way that you do not want them to be.
Oh my bad.
Into the McDonald's shit too.
What?
Sandwich.
Someone just went, "Oh my god, that is extremely my shit." Like that is like exactly my king. Someone said that
No.
in the chat just
No
this very
way.
moment. Yep.
I mean, McDonald's pretty nice. Give me
All right,
fries,
okay.
white people.
Not to kink shame.
Okay, here, you want to see? You said, "What do I look like with a very good blonde wig?" This is what I look like with a very
That
good
is
blonde.
not a very
It's a
good
very good blonde wig.
No, this is the best. This is as best as it gets.
No. No.
I could see you have a blonde face, but I feel like you'd have to shave your beard off. Or
Yeah.
dye it too.
Yeah.
Dye the beard.
I would look so weird.
No, I think it could be a look.
I could see some low lights, highlights. Actually,
Wait,
kind
what
of
is
like
it?
your hair. I could see that.
That's
on-
it. I'm
Wait,
Turkish
wait,
Zelda.
come
Oh
sit,
my
sit,
God!
What?
sit, sit,
Put my
sit,
hair
sit,
on
sit, 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 sit. This works. This works.
What? Okay. Well,
The vision. Get the vision. Get the vision.
hold on. Put it on to.
Wait.
Put it.
A little.
Yo, it's gross. Okay, can I just say I'm getting my hair done a day? So if it's nasty,
Oh,
don't
no.
at me.
Gross. Your hair is so far from gross.
So
Wait,
far.
actually, we should go do it in this chair because this one has a thingy or my bobber.
Yeah.
A thingy mabob. Why is it that every time you guys come over here, you do my hair?
We're just showing chat the vision.
You should say
Pass.
thank you.
Yeah.
No,
Thank
don't
you.
ask questions.
All right. Okay. Flip it over. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
It's not gonna be taller than.
No,
it's
this
not
is
gonna be
great.
longer than mine.
No, this is perfect. It
You can't even
matches.
tell.
Yes, you can. Chat will see
I feel
it.
I feel like it's better if I got
Do
an
you see the
extension.
vision, guys? I think you would look good in highlights. The
Poki
vision.
and
It's
Aria.
there.
It's not light enough.
I was gonna make
No,
a bad destiny.
it
joke,
is.
but I
Well,
won't.
you want
Oh,
to start. You want to start small. You never want to go.
I would
nose
never.
in, dive,
I
go
would never go to
blonde.
this hair. I would never go to
Really?
this hair color.
Why?
Yeah,
they're
because
like highlights.
It's not different at all.
No,
I would just like.
no, there is a difference, and you know they're little highlights.
What kind of hair are you getting done, Iman?
Does chat like it?
They're
You're
saying do
run
it.
do it, but like
They're
chat.
saying do it.
I'm going full brown. Like literally you. We're swapping hair.
Yeah. You guys just. Whoa, that looks cool.
Just one.
That looks really cool.
Just
Well,
one
just in
thing in-
It's
general.
about the depth,
Aria.
you know?
It's-
It's
yeah.
about the depth and the
You-
You
layers.
would copy paste on the other side, but it would work 100%.
I would have to shave my
And-
beard. And I can't do that.
No, you don't have to shave
no.
with highlights.
With this, you wouldn't have to.
Exactly.
I don't
That's
know.
why. Let's try something new.
Yeah, there's like little
This
stripes.
is the time.
There's little.
Two
There's
years
I feel like
little
doesn't it
stripes.
kill your hair too?
Well, that's why
Like
that's a risk with
highlights aren't
anything.
as bad as dyeing your whole
True.
fucking head.
True.
Yeah.
That'd be a lot.
Also,
I
if
got vaccinated and all of a sudden I'm
If you don't like it,
That's a
then
really
you can
nice
always start to.
Teddy Fresh shirt.
Thank you.
I love their shit.
It's the best thing. Being able to when you're working with Ethan, you get all the free Teddy Fresh shit is fire. I had that hair in 2008 and it fucked hard. I'm not trying to get 2008 vibes going, dude.
Come on, baby.
There it is, by the way. This is the meme I used for today's blast off tweet chat.
Let's go.
Wahoo.
Wahoo.
Oh, do you need the backpack charger thing?
Oh, here.
Yeah, can we talk about Trump on NPR?
You want to do that right now?
I have
Here.
no idea what that even means.
Here.
What's NPR?
Yo, she about to be like, what's Trump? Thank you so much.
Okay, I know
Who's
Trump.
Trump, bro?
I know Trump, but he's not president anymore, right?
Yeah, no, he is not president anymore.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I mean, I don't know where Tomasius
I know that
is.
much. That's it.
But so what I was going to talk about today is, I mean, there's a lot of news to cover as always, right? This fan art is trending on OK Buddy Hasan. Trending.
Cutie.
That's so cute.
What is this? Hasan time? Come grab your friends and learn about some fantastic lands. Are you a weeb? Hello, my dude. I mean, this is beautiful, but also, I'm not a weeb, so I don't know why people are saying that. Have you been watching Demon Slayer second season? It's so good.
You watched it already?
Oh, the last.
Actually, I haven't watched the most recent one.
The last. Oh my fucking lord, guys! The last episode
Don't
that
spoil!
is so fucking good.
Don't spoil!
So good. We got 2 DMCA bandits in the same room, by the way. Oh, Tomasius does have a playlist.
Don't
Fire.
you think we just have one? If yours was fake?
Let me
I
ask
guess you got one a long time ago.
Well, I've gotten
before it was
I've gotten a real DMCA from Turner Media for CNN for restreaming the live broadcasting the presidential debates, which I still to this day believe should be
I agree. agree.
it should be accessible to
I
all.
completely agree.
Like
actually.
paywalling the fucking presidential debates is some of the most psychotic capitalist bullshit I've ever heard in my entire
I
life.
think it should be encouraged for people to be like co-streaming an event like that.
Yeah, but CNN wants to make all the monies, so they're just like, no, they don't want that, and it's really fucking annoying. In Chile, everyone was allowed to stream it freely. In Chile,
In Chile, bro.
yeah, I mean, the other countries that are civilized allow you to, you know, they broadcast on their state media.
Come
Anyway, screenshots of hair and other cute pic.
Aww. Cute. Oh, yes. Cute.
No, I think the one after was better when I just did the bang.
True.
That one is
This
better.
is cute.
Aww.
I was doing a Graham stand too. I was standing like Graham. But you know how he does this? He puts 2
You're
fingers.
the proud father of
He
two.
puts 2 fingers down gently.
Who does?
Graham does when he's on MasterChef.
Oh. I actually haven't watched MasterChef. Clueless.
Really?
Yeah, Clueless, Andy.
Pretty good show.
MasterChef is very good. I just like, I don't know. It's just fucking so annoying that people are just, people are being ridiculous about the MCA. What was your question about the MCA? Oh, you asked me if it's
just
like
in general with
allowed.
MasterChef, yeah.
So
I've been doing it too.
no, so nothing is technically allowed because obviously it's still copyrighted content that we're watching and restreaming and broadcasting. But the difference here is that MasterChef, for one reason or the other, the actual copyright owners of MasterChef and the actual copyright owners of like a lot of Gordo content, for one reason or the other, are not very litigious. They're not pursuing copyright aggressively as, you know, Viacom CBS did.
Do you think it's potentially because like the hype of their show, maybe aside from MasterChef,
I doubt it.
already kind of passed and they enjoy the publicity?
I think it's old IP, so they don't really care about it as much. And I think it's because they just I don't think they see the benefits of it. I don't think television executives
You really
recognize.
don't think so?
I don't think TV executives recognize the actual
boomers.
benefits. Yeah.
I don't know. I
And
feel
they-
like
they would-
Gordo is like pretty with the fucking times.
No,
Like,
Gordo
he's,
is,
like,
but Gordo doesn't
recognized.
own. But Gordo has influence over what is done with the copyrighted content. But
Well, I
Gordo
guess
doesn't
when I
own
say
it.
Him, I mean like his team. I feel like they would be pretty cognizant of like the
I gotta
impact
pee.
that it's had
Yeah.
on their shows. Like he's on and popping on Twitch,
Yeah. No, he is. He's
which I think
huge.
brings his whole like brand value up. quite
He's
a bit.
huge. He's huge on. Oh, it's hard to hear you. Okay, well, let's sit down. I'll just lower this. Here,
It's
go
okay,
over there.
my opinion's irrelevant.
No. Go over there, and then I'll
Go over there.
go over. I'm gonna put it down.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not saying anything important. Let's go.
But yeah, as I was saying, like they definitely. There's no like. Wait, hold on. What are you doing? There's no like, you know, there's no world in which I foresee TV executives that are like, you know, 55 years old recognizing like the
Not the
advantages of like restreaming old content to like hype up newer seasons of the same property. You know what I mean? I mean, some might, but I don't think that like I think in this circumstance they're more so just like not as
The amount of
litigious.
The amount of stuff Gordon Ramsay does.
I love
He's like-
friends. I wish I had some.
But remember, he doesn't own MasterChef. Like he's a producer on it, but he's not like the sole copyright owner of it. But like HGTV apparently is like pretty open to having streamers restream their stuff. So
What is HGTV?
I think they do like House Hunters, stuff like that.
What's House Hunter? What's that?
House Hunters is like shows. HGTV is the television network that does like Property Brothers is a TV channel where they do home design, decorating, remodeling ideas, stuff
Oh God,
like
I've
that.
watched Property Brothers. Home
Yeah.
Improvement. Okay,
So
I actually
it's
watched
stuff
that
like
shit.
this. And Love It or Listed, is that one another one? Home and Garden. Home and Garden television.
Yo, if I could watch Selling Sunset on stream,
Yeah,
I'd
I
be
don't.
so happy.
Flipper Flop, Fixer Upper, Hometown. So TV execs believe that putting it on a streaming service is what will spur interest in new seasons. They don't even realize the potential of stream watching. I agree. because
10
like
minutes, let's go.
when 100,000 people that you would never ever in a million fucking years come near your content because they are just completely outside, they're cord cutters from birth, you know what I mean? Like our audience are cord cutters from birth. Like I'm one of the last.
Having a home phone.
Yeah, like I'm one of the last. I'm in the generation that like at least had landlines and had like regular television in their homes, but like the next generation does not. And ever since I was an adult, I have not had a TV at all. Like I have TV, but like not cable.
Yep.
So this way, you actually open up your content to an audience that would never ever see it ever, and as a consequence of that, you get a brand lift from it. You absolutely get like more eyeballs, more exposure for your content on your newer seasons in areas like other streaming platforms where it's actually paywalled. People will go and watch new Gordo content.
I'd be really curious to see the numbers behind that. Because, I mean, we just need like a test study to showcase. But that's not something we'll ever...
I mean, the test study is there for an entire industry, right? The test study is there for gaming. Gaming industry is like super up to date with this sort of stuff in comparison to the other antiquated, outdated industries that just want to, you know, squeeze every fucking dime of copyrighted content they can possibly get.
Can I please fix your exposure? It's been killing me. It's
What are you gonna do?
Just
I think it's fine. The lighting is fine.
It's too bright. I've been washed out. Okay, where's your camera? This
That's
one?
the one, yeah.
That's the main one.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna give it a little oomph, a small little oomph.
Can you touch your tongue to your nose?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. What? What the fuck? Me too. Can you?
Touch your tongue. No, I cannot.
Wait, can't barely.
I can't do it.
Excuse me.
Oh shit! T follower, they give it the 50 gifted subs. What the fuck?
Talk about barely.
Okay, what are you doing right now?
What are you licking the boogers out of your nostrils?
Yeah, all the time. Delicious treat for me. When I'm watching MasterChef, I love doing that.
Very convenient.
Yeah, it's a little pocket of snacks right up there.
2 pockets of snacks.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look better? Like just.
I guess.
Yeah, like
It's a little bit
the blacks
darker.
look black. Yeah, it looks more realistic.
You did good.
Thank you. Chat, what do you think? It looks better, right?
What do
So
we
much
think,
better,
chat?
Pog.
I mean, they're
So
all
much better,
simps
Pog.
for you guys, which is of course understandable and obvious. So they're always going to say, "It looks incredible, my queen."
No, it's true. Like,
No matter what.
You were having some
But it actually
overexposure.
No, I agree. I think you are a problem, not exposure," said this guy.
You get the fuck out the scene.
I think you are a problem, not exposure. Let Pokimane and Aria stream, not you, bitch.
No.
Motherfucker.
No.
1000% better. They don't look like shiny white angels now, but they are, chat. Wow.
Oh, Hasan, you're so nice today.
I
Yeah.
can do no wrong except rebroadcast Avatar on my stream.
Yeah, which is the fucking grossest crime you could have ever committed. And you should be...
Some of the mentions I get on
You should be
Twitter really
tried.
makes it sound like it is.
People were making it seem like they are literally like lifelong
yes.
litigators. Like, they were like, I cannot understand how this person could commit the worst cyber crime of all.
Oh man.
They would think you were like, you know, trafficking the humans or something on the internet.
Real.
The way that they were like operating, like,
And can't get an exchange or return, I cry.
it's crazy. Honestly, save your camera. Thank you. Did you see the thumbnail from Quarter Pounder?
Who?
Quarter Pounder. He's a YouTuber.
I was thinking
I
about
think
the
I know
bird.
What was
who
his
you're
name?
talking about.
What was his name? Quarter Link? What the fuck's his name? I keep forgetting. What is it? It's not.
Pounder?
It's not Quarter Pounder. I meme about it, but like, is it Quarter Link?
Bro, he's
The quartering. Oh.
quarter heart, bro. That name.
No, he's a quarter-brained dumbass. That's what he is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's gonna love that we just like. He's gonna love that we took him
God,
seriously.
he used a photo, like the literal 1 or 2. I have like 2 photos in existence on the internet.
What is this? Why did he put Ahagawa face?
Oh.
Why did he put Ahagawa face? You know he's horny.
You know that word? Wow.
I thought it was a hego.
Wow.
You're surprised that I know what Ahagawa face is?
I think I'm surprised you know how to pronounce it.
Yeah. I'm not a weeb, but I just like
Yeah.
I learned because I was making
a
fun of
weeb.
What
weebs.
is it called when you're not into anime but you're into hentai?
Wait, that's a thing? Who the fuck would skip the steps
You're like,
of?
I'm not a weeb, but I know how to pronounce ego perfectly.
Wait, no. It's just like that is a criminal. Okay, that's the word for it. Is like if you're not into anime but exclusively crank at the hentai, you skip so many steps that you are a danger to yourself and others around you. Okay, straight up. And I say this as someone who's like tried jerking off the hentai. It's like not for me. It's too weird. TikTok finance gurus giving shitty advice so good. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Right now, what a full weeb ass opinion.
How is it too weird?
It's really flattering how badly the creator of The Witcher on Netflix wants to date me. Listen, you seem like a nice lady, but I can't be attracted to someone who isn't ready to lay it all down in the sperm wars. Sorry, not interested.
What the?
Did you talk about the off-duty cop with hit and someone?
This man is a criminal as well. Like, this is a jailable offense type tweet, okay? If you tweet stuff like this, jail for you. Straight up.
Weird champ.
Hasan, you're not alone. Stop saying these things.
All my love.
Watch the videos of the guy who makes sound effects for hentai. Cannot find it hot anymore. Well, I've tried. I can't find it. It's not for me. Guys, I admit, I admit I've jerked off to like Overwatch porn and stuff. I don't give a shit. I don't hide that. You know what I mean? Who amongst us is not?
Who asked?
I mean, wow. That's unacceptable.
Wait, but also, how are you admitting that? But you're saying it's too weird.
No,
what was too
Overwatch.
weird
No.
about it?
I've like
Thank you,
Overwatch
Ari,
porn
you
was
made
like more
75%
acceptable, I think, than hentai.
bless your
Because like
soul.
hentai is always
Isn't it
like
the same thing?
no. Overwatch porn is also 3D animated. Hentai is like usually hand drawn.
Okay, so again,
And
what is
and
the
like
difference?
there's a
2D, 3D.
milady. There's actually a very big difference. Okay.
No, I understand the difference in the visuals, but
How
in
simple.
the content,
I'm
you
just-
know, like what makes 2D content too far?
No.
from
I could.
3D is okay.
I mean, I could crank it to 2D content technically because like like there's definitely
Technically, like if I had to,
no.
if I wanted to feel like a caveman for a night.
No. I could. What I'm trying to say is like I can see a world in which like I can see a world in which I could like enjoy hentai, but the problem is like all the hentai is like ridiculous. It's always like ooh virgin guy who doesn't know how to do xQcOW with like
with his
woman
like older sister. or
with a
some shit.
woman who has
That's
the biggest titties on the planet. Like titties looking like a fucking moon, okay? Like
Oh my God,
titties
so
that
rude.
titties that enter the room before like 3 minutes before the person enters it.
What's
wrong?
No,
No, it's as easy as fuck to reconnect.
Plug.
Yeah. And it's like and it's always like and then they show every single
I'm a
time.
piece of shit. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna have nice things. This is why.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna take a breather. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Me too, man.
The proportions are always so weird. The dude is either 12, the ugliest 60-year-old you've ever seen. It's like really weird shit. Like
Okay. Oh yeah, it's just my nails.
it's really really weird and also like I was saying, it's just like the proportions are insane. What I also fucking hate is like they're all the same. It doesn't matter. No, they're all the same. Trust me. Like it's all of them are gonna. I mean, you should plug them in a way where it like obviously is easiest logistically, but that's it.
I did that.
And then they always have fellas, you'll know what I'm talking about. They always have like the insertion meme where like the insertion is shown like a fucking like I'm at health class or something. Like they show the penis entering the vagina, but like with it's just gross. They do an X-ray. They always do X-ray vision. Do you know what I mean?
Are we still talking about hentai?
Yes. Okay, people that have seen hentai know exactly what I'm talking about. It's so gross and weird. I don't know why.
I'm gonna head out. Okay.
Okay, all right. Have you guys never seen hentai?
You sure know a lot. For
Yeah, I've tried because I'm a man of
Okay,
culture.
what I didn't like was you said fellas. You're gonna know what I mean. Like,
Because they're degens.
Hassle.
can women not be degen?
No, women can be degenerate too. I just did not assume that the women in here were degenerate.
Why not?
Sexism is when you think women aren't degenerate. No, yeah, they show all internal anatomy from the outside and it's so uncomfy, that too. It's just nasty as fuck. Have you ever seen hentai?
Don't be asking me questions like that on stream.
What about you, Ari? You ever seen hentai?
It's like intentionally or not, by the age of 20 something, like you and being on the internet as much as we do, you know,
When does the
it's
brain
like
roll
doing
become
intentionally.
That's a yes. Two yeses on the board,
You have
boys.
some water? I would like some
Here,
water.
here you
So
go.
I plugged
Oh,
one in. What the fuck does
boom.
Thanks. Can you open it too? Thank you.
Here you go. I'm hearing yes all around. Yes. Anyway,
John, why are you like this?
sexism is not knowing women are more depraved. Yeah, I mean, the women definitely are horny and depraved as well, just as men are. Everyone is. But Hasan, you are I love this tisk. What's up? Why are you giving it to me?
I don't know.
Send help.
What do you need?
Help.
Help.
Okay.
So I plugged one of the things. Oh, I think. Okay, so
You have more cords.
What does this go into?
And there's another cord in here that you need to plug into probably somewhere.
I know, but where and which?
Bro, what did you? Oh, this is it, right? Isn't this it? What is this?
Yes.
Or is that a charger?
No, this is the charger. This is it.
Okay.
I'm pretty
So many
sure.
wires. So confused.
Thank you.
So there's only 2 things though. Usually there's 4 that plug into this, but this is a different backpack, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just 2.
It has. If it's always been 2, then you're good.
Okay, bless.
See if they're on. How many modems do you have?
So this is charged.
Okay, that's on. It's
and
good.
Is this charging though?
No, that doesn't. Wait, is that connected?
Yep.
No, that
Oh,
just
yes.
that just stays
No, no, no.
on. It doesn't have a battery usually.
No, it's plugged into this. It's this cable.
Yeah, that doesn't even have a battery though in it. Oh, it does actually. Never mind. Mine don't even have batteries. I have 2 neck gears, and then like 2 slingshots or whatever, like the ones that are connected to this via USB directly.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're good to go though. You should be good to go.
Very poggers.
Um,
Oh god.
Man.
I'd watch a hentai about that.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, 'cause she's my friend, okay? It's okay, she's my friend.
Water everywhere.
Hasan continues to
there's
describe
water
hentai while chat begs him to stop. Okay. See, this is why I'm excited to be banned off LSF. This makes me so
Well,
happy.
you're
Oh yeah,
banned?
how did you do that? No, I think he asked.
Wait, what
I asked to be
He
banned.
asked
I asked to be banned off LSF, and then I like forced their hand to ban me off LSF by
Wait,
brigading
why?
a single thread on purpose. I was like, go brigade this thread.
Oh.
And the reason why I did that, and the reason why, I mean, I think they still want me to like eventually, from what I understand, they want to turn LSF into a place where I would want to be on it. You know what I mean? Rather than want to be banned from it. But the
You don't
reason
feel
why.
that way right now?
Right now, I think it's impossible because like I looked at it the other day and like even in threads that are completely unrelated to me, there's still fucking people duking it out about how much of a piece of shit I am. Like and the unfortunate problem is that like Redditors genuinely truly think that their posts have like power, and they think that what they say, no matter how like psychotic, deranged, or completely incorrect their slanderous statements might be, they think that's like speaking truth to power and actually like holding me accountable. Like still crying about me living in a fucking $7 gazillion mansion as I enslave my editors or whatever the fuck they have like whipped up in their.
It's only 3 stories. Like it's not like 7.
Okay, it's 2, but
It's only 5 stories. It's not like 7.
so that's not holding me accountable at all. So I didn't see anytime.
To be fair, from my perspective, I
5 months
thought
you were-
LSF loved you.
Same.
Because they talk
No,
about
there
you
was
so
a
much.
there was a point where like LSF was whatever on me, you know what I mean? There would be like some fucking negative comments and whatever about like how this guy's a piece of shit socialist, fuck him, you know, the regular stuff that always happens on Reddit. And then
Who's your favorite guest?
because of
ever?
active
Why is the
brigading,
point?
every single time I did anything, or every single time there was drama, I was the main fucking person to shit on, and every single like meta that turned into a drama would then be used and weaponized against me somehow. Even the reflex stuff. Remember, the fucking. I mean, you know this better than anyone else. You have very dedicated haters, and they literally spend all their time just like trying to find new ways to shit on you. Yeah. So it's exactly like that. And even like Alinity recognizes and says it openly, and most other streamers see it as well. Like we joke about it where it's like, yeah, these people, all they care about, I mean, these people, Hasan, I'm glad Hasan is there so that like he can take the heat in every single situation. But like in the eyes of a lot of like obsessed pathological people who still probably spend a lot of time in here, they want to, one, get as much karma as they possibly can, and it's the easiest way to karma farm.
The most crucified man.
And two, they think like this is actually an honorable and moral thing that they're doing, like, you know, taking someone like me down, because they've been whipped up into a frenzy to think that like I am a villain, like I am bad,
Same.
I am a grifter.
Same.
So
Except for me, it's primarily due to
Hikings.
what's between my legs.
yeah, for sure.
Crazy.
And for me, I think the agitation comes from what I advocate for, definitely. So, you know, it's just it wasn't positive. All the positive clips, and LSF has been really positive for
You
some
better be a good
streamers.
dad.
You know what I mean? Streamers have blown up on LSF in the past,
Mm-hmm.
but for
I think it
me,
helps you blow up too.
I mean, certainly it plays a good role, but it's like, unless you're fucking Mizkif or xQc, in my position, like, it doesn't benefit me at all. Because the only time I get...
I think you guys are all in the same spot now where like you have benefited a lot from it. You don't actively need it as much. And if it's doing more harm to your mental health than good, then I think it's good for you to do it. You've done.
Well, the way I see it is definitely, it's a very active subreddit. So of course, if they're positive on you, if they clip positive shit, then that's, you know, that's going to be beneficial to you, because it still has the capacity to reach r/all, because it's a very active subreddit. But no matter how active a subreddit is, you can very easily brigade it with like maximum 200 people that come in early on and like pepper it with fucking awards and upvotes and like, you know, paragraphs of like insane comments. So because of that, and because of the way that it,
I'm just checking.
yeah, no, it's all good. Because of the way that like every time I was fucking trending, it was like out of context shit. And more importantly than anything else, like other than it reaching r/all, because I have like multiple different communities of people that hate me, that they see it and they, you know, they jump on the momentum. All these like other, I mean, we're all dumbasses as streamers. All these other dumbass streamers would like look at those clips and be like, you know, this is Hasan guy, maybe he's a piece of shit.
What?
And that
I don't
fucking,
think people say that.
and that pissed me off a lot. Where I was like, you fucking idiots, like you get clipped out of context regularly. How do you not know better? But
I know that fucking
Guys, he's friends with me. I think that's saying a lot.
True.
what does that mean?
True.
Just let chat will know. They'll get it.
True. Do you know how fucking frightened I was when I checked LSF and I saw a clip of me and it said like something redacted, and then I went to the comments and they were all deleted?
Oh yeah.
Like I thought people were shitting on me so hard that they had to delete everything. Which
This is LSF in one. Oh, this is LSF in one screenshot. There you go. Hasan and xQc hugging goodbye. Man, seeing them together having a good time truly makes me happy. I remember when some people were talking bullshit saying they weren't real friends. Edit. This was just me farming karma. In reality, I hate Hasan's guts. Lol.
Your stream.
Like that.
Weird.
I mean, it's just like a really sad
wait.
existence.
Actually, my take is that they feel both ways. Like, they do see those moments and they are genuinely happy, and a large part of them is a big fan of you, but deep down they also fucking hate you for whatever
What do you have to
reason.
say about this though? Hasan and Pokimane destroyed for stealing, which of course is ironic because like 90% of this motherfucker's content is like literally whatever other people are doing and could easily fucking backfire on him and could easily be taken down for DMCA.
I think when their livelihood revolves around kind of shit talking other people or reporting on the news in as negative, scandalous of a fashion as possible,
This Hasan guy.
Actually, if I have nothing
Maybe
nice to
he's
say,
a
I
piece
probably
of
shouldn't
shit.
say it at all. But yeah.
Damn, that was very adult of you. You're better than me at this. You've been at it for a long time. I think what happened here is that he posted like normal photos of me. Epic fail. Hasan and Vosh banned for hate speech. So he used to post like normal photos of me in his thumbnail, and then people would own him and be like, "Yo, he looks hot in this." I think it once he like made me look like a girl with makeup, and I still look good. So now he decided to put me cross-eyed in the thumbnail instead.
No way.
Yeah, you didn't see that? Look,
Oh, that's funny.
like I'm cross-eyed.
Yo, Tilda,
I just,
7 months.
it's like, are you really going to go out of your way to find literally the 0.05% photo of existence of me with cleavage
Hassle.
just for a few extra clicks?
I didn't even notice that.
Congrats
Where
on
is
your
this?
life,
When is that even from?
I was like 19.
Jesus Christ, dude, he is
6
such
years
a
ago,
fucking.
one photo. You was 6
You know
years
he
back,
peed in his
bro?
basement. Like straight up, he like openly peed in his own basement.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why?
Like, did his
Apparently
basement
he
have a
was
toilet?
upset at his wife for like not coming back.
He has a wife?
Yeah, I know.
15
Shocking.
months and no
Fellas,
rock
what's
boys.
your excuse?
For not coming back?
I think his wife was like out with her friends or something, and he was upset, and he streams out of his basement, obviously, if you couldn't tell from his like neck beard energy. So he was like, I'm gonna get back at her. And then he like, there's a drainage in their basement, and he fucking got up for a second, and you can hear the piss, like the stream, which is a weak stream, if you will.
What?
Yeah.
Wait.
He peed in his basement because his wife went to go get pizza without him in his own house. Yes.
I was gonna say, if it's his
Are you
own
good?
house,
Yeah.
Is everything
The
good?
camera?
he played himself too.
It's like
He's
disconnected.
Yeah.
disrespecting his own property. What the heck?
Yeah, that's the whole point, is that it's like a major self-owned to be like, you know.
Maybe he just did it for the content.
He got kicked out of Marjorie Taylor Greene tournaments for sexual harassment.
Harassment?
Yeah. Hassan with Pokey's hair.
No, it looks cool.
It was.
I'm telling you, it's. I mean, maybe not that shape, you know.
You could add some depth.
You
I
definitely
literally-
have more volume.
I
than
look
that.
like I'm calling every manager. Like there is not a manager. There's not a manager in California I will not call with this hair. It doesn't look like that on your head, by the way. I'm not saying that, but on mine it does look like that.
It's
No.
the length. If you just, did a little something,
No,
something
it's
and then
curly.
added some
It's
highlights,
curly.
it would be a look.
It's different.
Hassan is taking our culture. Okay, we are the internet. He's just some celebrity who makes $1 billion a year from Amazon Bezos, you know? The guy who sent his wife to the moon. Punish her for telling him that she thought, what? Elon Musk was a better lover, but I can confirm Elon is the best lover you can imagine. Everything he does just makes me come so hard. It's the best. I wish he could Tesla my bum hole.
Mr. Piker.
So like this is obviously like a meme, but Tesla stands are so aggro that like
They really are.
it's not that far fetched for someone who like owns a Tesla.
Do you never worry about talking about some of these folks like,
Elon Musk,
no, like quarter
pounder.
Jade wannabe? He wishes he was as cool.
Yeah, how dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
Dare you utilize
Yeah.
even part of her username,
I only
sir?
know quarter Jade.
That's the only quarter I know too.
That's the only
Yeah.
quarter I know, and that's the best quarter.
And actually, it's not even a quarter; it's full jade. Okay, that's right.
Quarter pounder. Quarter brain.
Tesla
quarter
cured
whatever.
my erectile dysfunction. You commie frick.
Oh, we gotta head out.
Aww.
Can you call a lift to the place?
Yes, baby, I
Thank
can.
you so much.
I got you.
Can I yoink this water bottle, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I like her chat a lot.
I
Wanna know why?
I want Poke and Ari to admit that your hair looks much better now than it did the last time they came over. I mean, it grows every day, so every day that it grows, it gets a little bit better looking, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I just peed in
Ultimately,
my
it'll be...
My wife went out for pizza without.
Ultimately, I think it'll be great when it's like full-blown grown, you know? Right now, it's just lettuce. What, dude? Oh my god, this dude loves his own... Why would I show this?
Wait, what is the last one?
American cheese? I wish I had health care.
The single slice, I see.
I wish I had a stronger core. I wish more people like me. It's hard for me to open up. I wish I had health care.
So do the people eating it all the time, damn. I was gonna say, I really like your chat.
Welcome
You
to
wanna know why?
India.
Why?
Not only are there a lot of memers, but I feel like there are like a good amount of girls, you know?
Yeah, this community has a lot of ladies. This community has
I love ladies.
23%, almost 24% ladies, and 8% non-binary. So it's a lot higher. I'm very proud. I'm super duper proud of that. Honestly, it's my
friends.
it's my best asset, I think.
Poki, tu as tellement de charisme. Merci beaucoup.
This Francis trash.
Les Américains, ils n'ont pas trop de charisme.
Oh my God, typical francophone shitting on Americans every opportunity. You hear that?
I wonder how you say healthcare in French. Ils ont besoin du
Healthcare.
healthcare. Oui,
Healthcare.
oui.
Oui, oui. What we have is in Quebec and nowhere else.
no.
Yeah. Did you hear that Quebec is actually thinking about issuing the tax to the unvaccinated for being a burden on the healthcare facilities?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that's right. That is right. Oui, oui.
Oui.
Yep.
You know, in New York, they were giving people $100 to get
Yeah.
their booster or vaccinated or whatever.
Mm-hmm. $100.
That's 100 tacos. That's a lot.
$1. You're eating $1 tacos? What's going on?
Well, yeah. If you find the right place, it's still good.
I guess not Jack in the Box though.
Sorry,
do
I
not
don't
eat.
have a 3-story, $7 billion house.
Yeah, when
With
when
all the
people
tacos
yeah
in
when
the
people
world.
think like when people think like poor streamers, they think Pokimane. You know, when people think that they literally never think the face of Twitch.
Sup all my girls in the chat.
You know,
Canadians especially.
they were giving 1,000 in Alberta and millions in lotteries to get people to vax.
1,000?
Well, it's Alberta, like it's the K-Kona of Canada, isn't it?
I don't know if I would say the K-Kona in the same way that
They want to
K-Kona means
fuck.
something
They want to
American.
literally have sexual intercourse with
How
like
do you know that?
oil frackers.
I don't even know an Albertian. Like, there's like 5 people in that whole province.
They literally run around. It's Albertan culture to run around wearing a t-shirt.
Alberta.
Yeah, that's one.
They run around
That's
wearing
one.
t-shirts that says "I heart fracking," and they drink fracking cum on a regular
What's
basis.
fracking?
Fracking is a process to extract more oil from the earth by pushing in like sediment, like a unique chemical substance into all the little cracks in an effort to extract even more oil out of the
What does
planet.
that have to do with semen?
It's hydraulic fracturing, fracking for short, or natural gas, not oil. Sorry. And then it has the capacity to destroy natural water supplies.
Shout out to
because
our
the really fucking the proprietary chemical mix ends up leaking and seeping into natural water supplies. It also has a capacity, depending on how the fault lines are placed, like in Oklahoma, it has a capacity to increase both frequency and magnitude of earthquakes. Oklahoma used to have no earthquakes or very rare earthquakes, and now Oklahoma has a fuckload of earthquakes. Yeah.
Earthquakes, got it.
Yeah. Daily sandwich delivery for Hasanabi. There's no need to tip me as it's included in the delivery feed. Please enjoy this as much as I enjoy your. I love this chatter. Every day he delivers a sandwich to me.
Oh, that's so
Wait, he knows your
cute.
address?
No.
It's right there.
No, it's in the chat.
Okay, but at this point, who doesn't know Hasan's address?
Oh.
No one.
Just must know it.
No one. I have turrets, and I'm in a gated community with
He
turrets.
actually really does.
I do actually. My
There's
house is.
so much security outside of Hasan's house. The only thing that's not outside of his house is him. Anytime
It's
I come
true.
here, I'm like, hello, are you there? Motherfucker cannot answer, bro.
Did you do it on purpose? Your security system, it has like an air shooting sound after. I wonder if it's like partially broken, but I actually thought I was gonna get tased. I was really
Good.
freaked out.
Good. That's the point.
Okay, so it worked. I was really scared.
I have insane
I
fucking
literally took a step
security.
back because it was like, and I was like, I'm about to get shot.
No, the
my
reason.
anxiety rises.
Did you
the
hear it
longer
too?
I'm outside. No.
Oh, okay, I heard it from me. It was not good.
The reason why I have that level of security is because people straight up, people issue death threats, very credible ones, regularly.
No.
Or really funny ones when they're like, yo, you better not fucking step foot in St. Louis, you know, or else we'll kill you. And it's like, and, you know, it's funny to me because it's like, that's pretty easily avoidable, I think. I will not go to St. Louis.
What's a weird thing that I've discovered recently?
What?
People that hate you, but like also want to bang you.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that's
I
a
feel
really
like you
weird
probably
one.
experienced that issue too, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
But for you, it's probably even worse because they're likely like closeted, so they don't even know.
Yeah, I have a lot of like weird incels that fucking want to kill me, but they're like, every time they talk about, every time I'm on a 4chan post, like it literally turns into,
Nice to see you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye guys, bye. I was gonna-
Hi. Oh, group hug.
Here.
Get in here.
If my stream doesn't last too long, we could swing by too after.
All right, hell yeah. By that point, I'll be done with
Thank you so much
news.
for the battery. I know you're gonna get stun locked for
Bye,
5
chat.
hours
I
on
love
stream,
you
so I'm
guys.
gonna go get my hair done.
Bye,
true.
chat. Your chat
Love
is
you
actually
guys.
so freaking
Yeah,
cute.
they're
I love them.
adorable.
You guys are breaking chat. Look at that.
Oh, people pay for that. People pay
It's
for
true. You guys got it for free.
It's because they stand for the good stuff.
You guys got it for free unless you would subscribe to the top of the hour every hour where there's a 60-second ad break. Woo! Woo! That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, folks. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. And you can do that for $5, or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime, or you can do that by getting gifted a sub. That's right. These are the methods in which you can. All right. Bye. That's right, folks. Better stay out of Anchorage, homie. I hope you stub your toe today. I did do that. That's true. I'm paywalling Pokimane kisses. There might be more coming right now, but you'll never know unless you are fucking subscribed, bitch. Ooh, that's right. Here's the woman ad break now. We're moving on to the news, obviously. Can we get gaming with Aria and Poki soon? Absolutely. You gained a noise gate your mic so fast. Bitch, I'm a fucking legend, okay? I'm a legend at the noise gate. Do you understand me? Mr. Greg 242, thank you for the 10 get the subs. King's Crimson, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And Assad Farouk, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. I have the greatest noise gate in the game. It is like the GOAT, dude. It is the actual GOAT of the stream. You can't keep getting away with this. Hanging with women, that is.
Hassle.
Valkyrie collab when? Very soon. I thought Valkyrie was ghosting me. Cause like I hit her up about potentially playing video games, and she never responded, and I was like, "Aw, like I guess, you know, she doesn't want to." And then she was asking like who needs help with their streaming, who wants to stream together, and I was like, me. And then she DM'd me and was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry I didn't see this." So hey, listen, it happens to everybody.
Can't wait for both of them to fall asleep during your NPR rant.
Anyway, Dylan on Joe Rogan talks about Maoists. What? We missed this, dude. This is fucking bananas. Dude, I look so red now with this gamma correction. Ben nasıl kapatacağımı bile bilmiyorum. Nasıl açtığımı bile bilmiyorum. I went to the market and there was barely anything on the shelves. What do you mean? All right, folks. So here's what the deal is. Okay, here's what the dealio is. The dealio is that Donald Trump went on NPR, which is pretty funny. So we're definitely, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, going to look at that. Hold on one second. Let me just try to like readjust the properties because I feel like it's way too fucking... It's like hella blown up now. It was better when they were here, but I feel like it's too red now, right? How do I fix it? Filters. Boom. Can't you just like remove? Boom. Done. Okay, a little bit better now. The call was scheduled for 15 minutes, but he hung up after 9 minutes. Yeah, I saw. It's really funny. But before we do that, here is Tim Pool and Joe Rogan talking about the alt-right, apparently. But someone said Maoists.
Suburbs calling themselves Maoists.
Yeah.
Of kids in the
Okay, this is a Hasan Piker rant, bro. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not going to say he stole my bit verbatim, but this is literally a Hasanabi staple. If he's about to talk about fucking suburb Maoists, I'm going to lose my shit. Tim, are you fucking in here? What is this? Are you serious? This is literally verbatim my bit.
Suburbs calling themselves Maoists.
Yes.
Unironically. In these leafy green suburbs. And then we have the alt-right, and it's the same kids, and they want a return to the Holy Roman Empire. And these are children running around the suburbs that are online all day, venerating these genocidal dictators and going, this is a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a
Suburban Maoist Caucus. Okay, never mind. My bit's a little bit better than this. Anyway. Mao genocidal, okay, bro. Dog. Like, you know, you can do Mao memes or not, but like landlordicide is unironically a thing that Mao did. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I mean, there is like like you could say it's not for a reason, like it's not like an immutable characteristic, but like, or you can say that you know, it was whatever, but like I mean, that's, come on.
Hassle.
A-Lab assigned landlord at birth. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? What about us A-Labs? What? The Russian vaccine?
Vaccine Sputnik is actually the best vaccine.
It's supposed to be very good.
It's actually the best vaccine. Could you, instead of with the ivermectin,
I'm gonna pee. I'll be back in a
pitch
second.
Sputnik?
Well,
that way you could divert the people that are angry at you, and you go, all right, I'll give you a vaccine.
Just get a Russian one. It's the best one. Get the Cuban one. That's where unions come into play.
Right.
That's why it's important.
It's like, but that's why Jeff Bezos recently with Amazon, like he's taking the photos with the girl.
Yeah,
he's enjoying it. At least the Amazon employees, even though they don't have food or health care, can look at him and go, he's having fun. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a Warren Buffett, he's just in Omaha having sex with kids quietly and worshiping Satan.
Is that what he's doing?
Come on, who lives in Omaha? That has $1 billion.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
He's got $100 billion. He lives in Omaha. Why? Because he likes.
He lives in a small house.
He says he likes Dairy Queen. Let's cut it out. But Bezos, at least, he's on a raft with these whores in the middle of the ocean. At least that inspires people. So there's
100%.
but then there's this other thing where people are going, I have green hair.
Yeah.
I'm trans or non-binary, and you go, wait a minute, hold on a minute. You're a white female who goes to Wesleyan College. You're dating a guy.
Right.
You're in a heterosexual relationship. You felt no oppression your entire life. Your dad works for Raytheon. Your mother's a pill addict. You go to school and
This is
you
a Billy
go,
Joel song.
This is
Oh my God, dude, this is like inside baseball. Okay, Tim Dillon 100%. Tim Dillon 100% like hangs out with like dirtbag leftists and leftist shit posters. Okay, this take absolutely, for people that don't know or people that are saying like this is transphobic or whatever. This is about people that. I don't want to get into this with this chat, especially because like people are gonna get very fucking mad. But like I've heard this a million times over. This is a straight cum town bit. Okay. Classic colored hair liberal joke. No, that's not even what he's saying. What he's saying is that there's a lot of people who are like, who pick up shit as like brownie points. I don't know how else to describe it.
Middle of the ocean, at least that inspires people. So there's legit photos with the girl vaccine.
Just get a Russian one. It's the best one. Get the Cuban one. That's where unions come into play.
Right.
That's why it's important.
It's like, but that's why Jeff Bezos recently with Amazon, like he's taking the photos with the girl.
Yeah,
he's enjoying it. At least the Amazon employees, even though they don't have food or health care, can look at him and go, he's having fun. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a Warren Buffett, he's just in Omaha having sex with kids quietly and worshiping Satan.
Is that what he's doing?
Come on, who lives in?
It's also funny when it's found that Vocal Lips program drones for Raytheon and shit. We laugh. No, he's doing like, I don't know how to describe it, dude. I mean, this is like straight cum town. Unless you live in like, he's talking about a very specific type of person. It's like a very inside baseball Brooklyn joke.
In Omaha,
okay?
he has $1 billion.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola.
He's got $100 billion. He lives in Omaha. Why? Because he likes.
He lives in a small house.
He says he likes Dairy Queen. Let's cut it out. But Bezos, at least, he's on a raft with these whores in the middle of the ocean. At least that inspires people. So there's legit, but then there's this other thing where people are going, I have green hair.
Yeah.
I'm trans or non-binary, and you go, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. You're a white
we're not gonna get into this, okay? But this is a very specific bit where and I'm not even gonna talk about it.
Who goes to Wesleyan College. You're dating a guy.
Right.
You're in a heterosexual relationship. You felt no oppression your entire life. Your dad works for Raytheon. Your mother's a pill addict. You go to school and
this is
you
a Billy Joel song.
This is a
very specific kind of person. You've never heard of them? No, he's just like, he's talking about like rad libs and shit that live in New York, but
and you don't really hate gay people.
No, I don't hate it. I love you.
Yes,
I don't hate anybody.
You've been very good to me.
Yeah, I don't.
Loving me is like golfing with Candace Owens and going, I love blacks.
This is not bad. I'm like, I'm the more I see of Tim Dillon's like new shit, the more I you know. No, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. Especially because the joke that he's making is such an incredibly fucking marginal person that is like is so obviously irrelevant that having an extended conversation over it is silly. And no, he's not talking about like trans people. Just don't. Okay, I'm wrong. It's transphobic. He's bad and he's transphobic. Okay, let's not even get into this. Okay, I don't want to start today with another stun lock. Explain it. Fuck the weirdos. We're unchained now. No, we're not doing that. Absolutely not. Especially because like it's so easy to misconstrue and misunderstand. I'm not gonna get into it. Also, it doesn't matter. He's friends with Cometown and Red Scare people. He was hanging out with Adam not long ago. People in this chat won't understand Brooklyn leftists. It's the BK podcast with reactionary tendencies. No, dude. There's a varying degree. There is a varying degree of like reactionary attitudes in fucking different kinds of podcasts. Okay. If you need the joke explained, you won't find it funny. Dog, what are you talking about? Have you been in this chat? Every joke needs to be explained to at least like 1,000 to 5,000 people. Like straight up, every single joke. This is the opposite. This is the no jokes chat. Anyone in the gay community gets you, bro. Let's move on. Yeah.
So
I was like, good. Let me be 10% less famous.
Right.
I'll be
right.
happy for 25. Give me 25% less fame.
Yeah.
And more money.
Well, that's not the way it's worked out.
Yeah, well,
that's funny that you
blame
said
CNN.
that. You're like, let's be a little less controversial, a little less famous.
Well, I was
and
like,
then on the other side of it, you have Fauci trying to drone you outside of your house.
This is on YouTube. This is a Tim Dillon podcast and not Jerry/Spotify. He's literally just saying you are a person who grew up and faced no oppression, and now you want to claim to belong to a group that is marginalized/hated on despite being an otherwise non-marginalized person. Yes, that is the ultimate end of the joke. The joke is, it's I would go so far as to say it's like older. It's not even like it's more like 2018. It's more like 2018, 2019 Brooklyn memes that he's like rehashing in here. Okay, that's it. That's all he's talking about. This latest round of viewership growth has brought in the most insufferable new chatters. Combine that with a brain rot of 50 month subs and it's a recipe for disaster. I mean, you're a relatively new chatter in this community as well. This is always what happens, okay? It's normal. It's just growing pains, baby. And then people understand where we're coming from and people start to get a better feel for the vibes. Some people level out, okay? Some people actually fucking start recognizing the type of humor that we do in here. And that, like, you can joke. And other people recognize that there are limitations to what you can and can't say in the chat. That's how it works. Bill Burr did those jokes about white women living in LA claiming they're being oppressed. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Anyway. The Joe Rogan audience is going to take that joke a whole different way. Of course they are. I mean, obviously. Have you hit up Tim to come on the show? No. All right, we're moving on from Tim Dillon, but surprisingly not that bad. Okay, so Trump went on 2 different shows, okay? He went on 2 different shows. One on, One American News Network, okay, the real news, and one on fake news. Now, I personally, obviously, listen to NPR all the fucking time because I'm an annoying fucking little liberal. And, of course, Steve Inskeep is one of the people that I hear all the time. So this morning, when I was listening to my daily NPR dose, okay, and I heard Steve Inskeep talk about how he was, how he did an interview with Donald Trump, it of course blew my fucking mind because that's just content. It doesn't get any better than that. I mean, you have like Mr. Inskeep over here, the mega shit lib, talking to the God Emperor Trump himself. Okay.
Trans rights.
I swear the other day you said you never listen to NPR. Now you got me twisted with some morning edition lore. What's the truth? Wait, what? No, I of course I listen to NPR. The fuck? I listen to NPR. I even listen to Mike Barbaro, even though I can't really stand him if we're being honest. But sometimes they have a good pod. Most of the times though, it triggers the fuck out of me. I feel like I'm a hate watcher. Like The Daily is, I think, an incredibly well-produced podcast. But anytime they touch, like even gently fucking touch. You said you listened to NPR yesterday too. Anytime they gently fucking touch foreign policy or anything that pertains to defending capitalism, it is like mind-numbingly, aggressively, just so fucking annoying and so bad. I don't know how to describe it. Also, Mike Barbaro is the type of dude who literally sees homeless people, sleeping inside of the fucking metro station and immediately narcs them to the New York City like Department of Transportation. So that's the type of homie he is. Okay. New York Times is like pretty good. The Daily is like pretty good, very well produced. And then the moment that they talk about, like, for example, why are workers not coming back to work? It makes me want to fucking gouge my eyeballs out, okay, with like rusted nails anytime they do shit like that, or anytime they talk about like fucking American foreign policy. And they are so entitled, they are so arrogant, but still good podcast overall. I'm Michael Barbaro. Anyway, if you want good hate watching fuel, listen to David Axelrod's podcast, 3 Delusional Boomers, talking about how Democrats can reach across the aisle. No, because I am not a psycho. There's only so much hate watching I can take. I don't want to turn into the fucking Redditor Andy that's in here 8 hours a day to just like clip shit and put it in their fucking, opposition research compilation folder, okay? I will become that for David Axelrod if I watch shit like that, and I don't want that. I'm Lakshmi Singh. Amy Goodman and New Brunswick's very own. I'm more of a Democracy Now! Andy, but anyway, let's just keep going. It doesn't matter. Let's watch Donald Trump on NPR.
About another piece of news here. South Dakota Senator Mike Rounds, as I think you know, was on ABC over the weekend. He spoke about the 2020 election and also referred to the election campaign that is now starting in 2022. Let's listen.
We simply did not win the election as Republicans for the presidency.
Wait, why don't they have the intro? The intro's pretty funny, too. The intro is pretty funny, where he's like, he calls him up and he's like, all right, Mr. President, we've been calling you since 2015 to come on. Finally, maybe you don't even know this, but finally, this is the first time that you're on. And then Trump is like, well, it's probably a good thing I didn't until this moment, huh? Very good thing I didn't go on NPR, believe me.
The US falls into fascism over the next 20 years.
Fucking owned.
And if we simply look back and tell our people...
I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw, like, the intro. I didn't see, like, him cutting it off and shit.
Because, there's cheating going on, then we're going to put ourselves in a huge disadvantage.
A couple of things to ask about there, Mr. President. Let's start with the politics. Is it a disadvantage for Republicans to keep talking about the 2020 election in 2022?
No, I think it's an advantage because otherwise they're going to do it again in 22 and 24. And Rounds is wrong on that, totally wrong. If you look at the numbers, if you look at the findings in Arizona, if you look at what's going on in Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, by the way, and take a look at Wisconsin, they're finding things that nobody thought possible. This was a corrupt election.
I just have to point out Doug Logan, to name one of the states that you just named. Doug Logan, who ran the audit in Arizona that was set up by your allies, didn't find serious problems. This is a quote: the ballots that were provided to us to count in the Coliseum very accurately correlate with the official canvass numbers. He raised a bunch of administrative issues, but didn't find a problem that would have changed the result at all.
The ballots may correspond, but look at the ballots themselves. The number of ballots doesn't mean anything. It's who signed the ballots, where did the ballots come from. What you really have to do in that report is look at the findings. And the findings are devastating for Arizona.
Yeah, devastating. Bro, it's awesome. It's awesome. There is no amount of, like, physical proof
9-monther
in the eyes of Trump and his supporters that will actually conclusively show that they are still, they're pursuing just something that is completely untrue. There is no amount of evidence. And they've done it. They've done it over and over again. And ultimately, what fucking happens? What happens? When findings come out that completely contradict what Donald Trump has been saying, obviously, okay? he just still turns around and he says, it's still untrue. The ballots actually, you know, many people are saying this, but the poll watchers, they were kissing all the ballots that had votes for Joe Biden. And that's how they knew, believe me.
They're devastating like nobody's seen before.
Why did
states are just as bad.
Why did Republican officials in Arizona accept the results then?
Because come on, Steve. Come on. You know why. Because they're corrupt. Because they're crooks. They're in the pocket of big Democrats, believe me. Duh.
Because they're rhinos, and frankly, a lot of people are questioning that.
Yes!
Why would they? They fought very hard, the Maricopa County people, and people don't understand it because all you have to do is look at the findings. And just so you know, some of those people went before Congress a short while ago, and they were grilled by...
No, I didn't pre-watch this part. I didn't actually pre-watch this part. I only saw, like, the beginning part where he's, like... where he's just like, one of the senators has said that you're wrong.
Congressman
But also, I've pre-watched everything Donald Trump has ever said because I am Donald Trump's #1 stan. What the fuck do you mean? I know exactly what's going to come out of his mouth before he even thinks it. Okay?
You ought to take a look at their testimony. They weren't able to answer anything. He made them look like fools. They couldn't answer a thing. They got up and gave a beautiful statement, and then when it came time to ask why this, why that, what about these votes, what about those votes, they looked like total fools.
Let me read you some short quotes. The first is by one of the judges, one of the 10 judges you appointed who ruled on this, and there were many judges, but 10 who you appointed. Brett Ludwig, U.S. District Court in Wisconsin, who was nominated by you in 2020. He's on the bench, and he says, quote, this court allowed the plaintiff the chance to make his case, and he has lost on the merits. Another quote, Corey Langhofer, your own
doesn't
campaign
matter.
attorney in
They're
Arizona,
also fake.
November 12th.
They're also fake. Also, they've been infected. They got vaccinated. Now they're homosexual Marxists, okay? It doesn't matter. There is not a person that, like Donald Trump's own fucking... Wait, why'd you add Ludwig? Is he in here? You said Pepela, explain it. I don't get it. Oh, that's like earlier, 20 minutes ago.
Brain rot approaching has 0 head.
But there is not like a... Oh, because of Brett Ludwig. Okay, yes, Snitchwig. Elwig. There is not a thing that like will ever like Donald Trump is so good at just fucking straight up being like, I don't care, they're wrong. Oh, he is actually pro-vaccine. I forget. That's true. He is actually pro-vaccine, but he'll fucking say some shit. Like he'll be like, they've been infected by the rhino disease.
2020, quote, we are not alleging fraud in this lawsuit. We are not alleging...
I join any harassing Ludwig all the time. Dude, this is the harassing Ludwig broadcast, brother. What are you talking about?
Stealing the election. And also Rudy Giuliani, your lawyer, November 18, 2020 in Pennsylvania, quote, this is not a fraud case. Your own lawyers had no evidence of fraud. They said in court they had no evidence of fraud, and the judges ruled against you every time on the merits.
It was too early to ask for fraud and to talk about fraud. Rudy said that because of the fact it was very early, because that was obviously at a that was a long time ago. The things that have found out have more than bore out what people thought and what people felt and what people found. When you look at Langhofer, I disagree with him as an attorney. I did not think he was a good attorney to hire. I don't know what his game is, but I will just say this.
This is the only game in town. The Trump game, baby. Dude, he is so back. He is so fucking back. As long as he doesn't do the, like... I wonder how long it's going to take for him to just, like, totally reverse his position on vaccines. Because he's, like, promoting vaccines a little too much. Like, if I was in his team right now, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Play the hits, dumbass. Don't fucking say vaccines are good. Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? It doesn't matter how many people die. Like, we're still gonna make you win. We're playing a very different game here. We're not playing a game where like the side that has more fucking voters wins. We're playing a game where like it doesn't matter how little Republicans vote. We'll still figure out a way to fucking, stretch that. But he has to take credit for the vaccines. Like, he can't stop pumping up the vaccines because he's the savior of mankind. He built the vaccines personally with his hands, with his blood, sweat, and tears, and he has to get credit for it. And that is actually hurting him or hurting his 2024 chances. If you want to win, Trump, you got to cut it out with this fucking pro-vaccine shit.
The findings, you look at the number of votes, go into Detroit and just ask yourself, is it true that there are more votes than there are voters? Look at Pennsylvania, look at Philadelphia. Is it true that there were far more votes than there were voters?
It is not true that there were far. It is not
a pretty
true.
tough problem.
It is not true that there were far more votes than voters. There was an early count. I've noticed you've talked about
the vax thing is his only weak point to his base, and the only thing he's actually right about. Yeah, 100%. That's the irony, is that like the only fucking thing that Donald Trump is actually doing right is because of his like narcissistic tendency to take credit for, you know, something that's like outside of his scope of comprehension or outside of his power completely, even though like his administration was the one that like, you know, participated in the accelerated you know, creation of these fucking vaccines. And he is totally right to tell people to take the vaccine, but that is the actual fucking reason why that might actually end up cucking him. He also wanted to ban TikTok. Yeah, you're right. That was pretty fucking cool.
About this in rallies, and you've said reportedly this is true. I think even you know that that was an early report that was corrected later.
Well, you take a look at it. You take a look at Detroit. In fact, they even had a hard time getting people to sign off on it because it was so out of balance. They called it out of balance. So you take a look at it. You know the real truth, Steve. And this election was a rigged election.
Why is it that you think that the vast majority of your allies in the United States Senate are not state?
Dude, Stephen Inskeep has just butter voice, dude. He straight up has a voice built for radio. It's just like so weird to see a face to the voice that I listen to every morning. Oh, why is it that? No. It's kind of interesting to see.
Standing behind you. We did have that statement by Mike Rounds.
Because Mitch McConnell is a loser, and frankly, Mitch McConnell...
Yes!
Another month.
Because Mitch McConnell is a loser. Believe me, he's also a rhino. Anyone and everyone is a rhino. They're all bad, believe me. Only I'm good, and the few people that are still on my side.
McConnell, if he were on the other side, and if Schumer were put in his position...
The funniest part about this, by the way, of course, is that, like, every single Republican greatly benefits from him consistently spreading conspiracy theories. So I'll just say it like this. Republicans are rhinos. They're fucking fake friends because Republicans themselves constantly spread misinformation about voter fraud. Okay. It's a part of the Republican strategy. And now they get to sit back and allow Trump to take all the fucking heat while they straight up benefit from it because they're already advocating for voter suppression measures regardless. And those voter suppression measures and the justification for those voter suppression measures hinges on the lie that voter fraud is happening and it's rampant and it's mass and it's widespread. So they're fucking assholes, straight up. I mean, Trump is an asshole too, obviously, but like they literally are absolutely benefiting from this. And by the way, believe me, trust. The moment that Donald Trump, you know, the moment that the midterms like news cycle starts, which is starting right now. And the moment that Donald Trump is more prominent and more in the news, every Republican is going to literally suck his cock. They are going to unbuckle his belt and they are going to unzip his zipper and suck his cock on fucking television non-fucking stop because he is still one of the, if not the most popular Republican politician in the nation. The base loves him, especially if he's more prominent in the media. He's in front of the base's eyes. So that is precisely what's going to happen. All these people that are like, yeah, oh, Donald Trump, like, you know, he's wrong. Every single person that talked shit about January 6th has gone back on it. Nearly every single person. They are going to pull a Ted Cruz on Tucker Carlson and cry and bawl and pathetically fucking beg. Okay, on their hands and motherfucking knees.
Position, he would have been fighting this like you've never seen before. He would have been fighting this because when you look at it, and this is a long way from over. You take a look at what's going on now in Pennsylvania. Take a look at what's going on in Wisconsin. You just take a look. Now, we had a lot of cases where the judges wouldn't hear them. We had a case in Nevada that was so good. When you read the papers, it's impossible. The judge refused to even listen to it. We had many cases. In fact, they say, and I can't testify because it's been through a lot of systems, a lot of different systems, but
I think you're wrong when you say Trump has to be against vaccines to win in 2024. It's not like the anti-vax people will vote Democrat in the next election. No, my friend, but anti-vaxxers are a pretty solid part of the Republican voter base. And they are really aggressive. They're like, you could call them single issue voters almost. So Donald Trump saying that he's like pro-vaccine to a group of individuals who unironically believe that the vaccines are fucking murdering people, then that level of cognitive dissonance won't work, because part of the reason why they love Donald Trump, or part of the reason why they love the Republican Party, is because they themselves operate like anti-vaxxers. Okay? Anti-vaxxers are like the evangelicals who are single-issue anti-abortion nuts, okay? Or they're like gun nuts. That's all they fucking care about. That's all they live and die by. So much so that there are even people that I've seen in my fucking DMs on Instagram and shit that are like leftists or that were fans of mine that have slowly but surely radicalized away because of how anti-vax they are, and now think I'm a fucking shill for Big Pharma and a fake person, a grifter.
They say, and they say very strongly, the judges just, nobody's really gotten a chance to look at the United States Supreme Court. They refused to hear the case. And you had,
They said there was no standing to give the case. That's correct.
Well,
Can I just
no
ask?
standing. I know. No standing. And the President of the United States supposedly didn't have standing either. So I wanted to file it myself. They said, sir, you don't have standing. I said, wait a minute. I'm the President of the United States. They just rigged an election. Hundreds of thousands of votes in different states. They just rigged an election. We got a number of votes that I think you'll agree no sitting president has ever gotten a number of votes that I got. No sitting president has ever gotten sitting president. Nobody believes. You think Biden got 80 million votes?
It's true.
I don't believe
it's true that you got more than any sitting president in the election you've disputed.
How come he couldn't?
If I can, Mr. President.
Let me ask you this question. How come Biden couldn't attract 20 people for a crowd? How come when he went to speak in different locations, nobody came to watch, but all of a sudden he got 80?
Biden is a puppet Hassan. How can you not see it? Yeah, totally. Unlike Donald Trump, who's totally unique in everything that he did, except he literally just was a puppet for the same corporate interests as Joe Biden is, and a puppet to the Republican Party. So it does not matter. Okay? So... okay, I'll tell you why he's fucking pro-vax, by the way. Like, the reason why he can't shut the fuck up about it is because he's a narcissist and he wants to take credit for the vaccines that he personally single-handedly created. But the other reason why he's pro-vaccine is because technically Republicans have two contradicting values here. They want to win elections, and they will, pump up whatever kind of like psychotic opinion is gaining prominence in their base. Anti-vaxxers are a part of that collective that they need to at least like create a group of voters that will vote Republican, right? But the other reason is corporate interest. Like, obviously corporations want all of us to get vaccinated, but you're not a fucking idiot. You're not just like anti-corporation for the sake of hating corporations. So I hope. So you understand that, like, yes, simultaneously two things can be true. Both the corporate structure absolutely needs everyone to get fucking vaccinated so everyone can, get back to fucking work and, keep doing, and not cripple society and therefore our profits. Okay. But also that mass vaccination campaigns are actually good because it helps people not go to the fucking hospital if they get COVID. So those two things are true. Those two things are the reality here. So that's part of the reason why Trump also, much like the rest of the fucking Republicans, including Rupert Murdoch, for example, want vaccines to be mass spread and that everyone should get vaccinated. Anyway, it's wild that the anti-vax movement is a split where so many think Democrats scheme to get them to not get vaccinated so the voting base will die. Although, given this admin's lack of current action, maybe the Dems are benefiting from the anti-vax deaths. No one is benefiting from the anti-vaxxers dying. No one. Hella people dying is not a benefit. That's not a benefit. And that will not be a benefit. That's not a real thing. No government actually fucking benefits from 800,000 people dying. You know what I mean? That's not a thing. You're literally losing people in your fucking workforce by the hundreds of thousands. You're losing, like, even from an economic standpoint, you're never going to benefit from that because, like, hospitals are in a state of disarray. They're not functioning. Society is collapsing right in front of your fucking eyes. You know what I mean? It's not a thing.
6 months.
Million votes.
If
Nobody believes
you're
that.
forgiving it, maybe because the election was about you. If I can just move on to ask, are you telling Republicans in 2022 that they must press your case on the past election in order to get your endorsement? Is that an absolute?
They're going to do whatever they want to do. Whatever they have to do, they're going to do. But the ones that are smart, the ones that know, you take a look at how Carrie Lake is doing, running for governor. She's very big on this issue. She's leading by a lot. People have no idea how big this issue is, and they don't want it to happen again. It shouldn't be allowed to happen, and they don't want it to happen again. And the only way it's not going to happen again is you have to solve the problem of the presidential rigged election of 2020.
Mr. President,
if I'm
one more question. I want to ask about a court hearing yesterday on January 6th. Judge Amit Mehta, he's gone.
Damn, he just yelled, bro.
Okay.
We were right.
Damn, get fucking owned, Steven. Okay? Get fucked. More like, Steven, keep this interview to yourself, brother. Yeah, that's right. Trump owned him again. What a god king, dude. He just said no and left. Do you think there will be ever another U.S. election where people don't falsely claim fraud from here on out? First of all, there has never been a U.S. election since like the 90s where someone hasn't claimed that fraud was happening. But it has increased in magnitude, frequency, yada, yada. Okay? Since the 2008 election, not 2008 election, since Gore v. Bush. Gore v. Bush is like an instance where there was actual election meddling, okay? Election fraud, not voter fraud.
Yeet.
And since then, and even before then, Republicans have always lied and yelled about election fraud, or not election fraud, voter fraud specifically, so they can justify doing voter suppression. All right, let's continue.
And they were wrong. Those are the words of the Florida governor, Ron DeSantis, on the coronavirus pandemic as case numbers are now rising there. DeSantis is calling Florida the freest state in the United States. CNN's Steve Contorno joins us this morning from St. Petersburg, Florida. So, Steve, DeSantis, I noticed, never said the words coronavirus, pandemic, or vaccines, did he?
Love you.
Vaccines, did he?
He didn't, and it was quite noticeable that as all these cases are rising in Florida, that we're still in the middle of a pandemic, and it's still very much in Florida a crisis of the unvaccinated, that Governor DeSantis, in this 30-minute State of the State speech yesterday, didn't mention any of those words, and it was really a national speech, a very political speech, meant to draw sharp distinctions between the way that Florida has handled the pandemic versus the way that other states that have taken more measured and cautious approaches to contain the virus have done.
Love how libs aren't saying Biden is the reason the deaths are after new CDC guidelines. Wait a minute, dude. Are you telling me, G Master One, that liberals are absolutely just as fucking biased and as partisan as the Republicans are? Stop. Wow. It seems like you have untangled a deep web of conspiracies, my friend. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you need to dive a little bit further into this. This is shocking. This is a shocking revelation. Yeah, of course they're fucking biased and they're dickheads, dude. What do you mean? For the record, I'm being sarcastic. Chatters that don't understand sarcasm, clearly. Of course they are.
You're the best, Hasan. I know.
Not only that, but when I shit on the Biden administration or the CDC, people get fucking mad at me because they think that institutions are supposed to be infallible, okay? And they're like, how dare you? You are just like Donald Trump. You are just like Donald Trump shitting on the CDC. And that's not that's fucking ridiculous. They refuse to recognize that the CDC is personally fucking working in unison at that point with Donald Trump style Andes, okay? With Donald Trump's interests when they say, hey, 5 days is all it takes. Don't even get tested. Who gives a fuck? Okay?
National political speech, almost like Ron DeSantis might have his eye on a different job, say the presidency, say the Republican nomination for 2024. And you know who noticed, Steve, or I think is noticing this?
Donald Trump.
Is the former president of the United States.
Yeah, this is true. There was one study that came out. There was one poll, not study. There was one poll that came out where I remember where DeSantis was actually beating Trump. Okay? DeSantis was actually beating Trump in like potential for a 2024 run. And I think like Trump definitely saw that and was like, "Oh, it's balls to the wall time, baby." When in real time it was actually ad time, you know what I mean? Because it's top of the hour. And Trump recognized that it was top of the hour, and he wanted to tell you that, you know, it's time for a 6-second ad break, and that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is, you know, get lucky and get gifted a sub. But some of you have been in here for years and years and haven't gotten a single one. Okay. So GG's, make your own luck by subscribing for $5. Or if you don't have $5, subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. That's what Donald Trump wanted you to know. Fixed cool, sorry, art for you. Aw, shitty watercolor. So here's my number. Good work, team. Is this like, am I getting girls after I get the highlighted Pokimane hair? Oh my God! T follower gifted 50 subs. If you didn't get it fucking gifted at what this dude's been like fucking peppering, you're just not getting it. Okay, here's the 1 minute ad break now. That's what you were getting. Make your own luck with a Twitch Prime, you know? Oh, Pokey is inside my hoodie or behind me, hiding. Guys, Twitch Prime isn't actually free. Yeah, no shit. That's why I always tell you to fucking steal your parents or your fucking wife's or your wife's boyfriend's Amazon Prime and connect it to your Twitch account. They're not using it anyway. Hasan, will you be covering the DARPA documents Project Veritas leaked yesterday? DARPA documents from Project Veritas? Probably not, because Project Veritas are not credible.
Thanks for the show.
And they regularly lie about shit. So I suspect that this will be yet another one of those like routine lies of Project Veritas that completely goes unnoticed in the eyes of people like yourself that think that they're trustworthy when they have never been trustworthy and they've never actually arrived at the truth ever, even on accident. But 90% of the time, they get fucking owned into oblivion in the most public way possible. But because of how partisan you are, even if you don't realize that you're a fucking partisan hack, you turn around and forget conveniently all the other dumb shit that they've done and hyper focus on the next thing until it gets owned into oblivion. And then you forget about it only to remember that Project Veritas is good every single time that they come out with new fake information.
Donald Trump, because in the juiciest bit of political intrigue yesterday, I want to play what Trump said in an interview about vaccines and booster shots, which he is now publicly supporting. Listen.
I've taken it. I've had the booster. Many politicians, I watched a couple of politicians be interviewed, and one of the questions was, did you?
Ooh, don't tell me he went on OAN to fucking throw shots at Death Santis, dude. Oh, this person, Project Veritas has some leaked memo from DARPA that says that the COVID is a bat vaccine. It's not. This memo comes from a dude who got to do a 3-month internship at DARPA and is entirely his own crackpot opinion. See if this sounds like a sane person to you. I will inevitably be asked. Yeah, dude, the intern's name was Solid Snake, okay? Yeah, he penetrated DARPA. Dun 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 dun. Otacon. I've penetrated DARPA and got an internship for 3 months. And in my internship, I found out that the COVID vaccine was a bat vaccine. Bum 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 bum. Snake? Snake! This observation grew in scope to point out that it became a series of reports like a military scout would prepare when tasked to investigate a problem. What the fuck? Wow, this is incredibly tactical reporting right here. The only thing I penetrate are the blinds of the hotel room where my wife and her boyfriend are. Colonel, the DARPA chief had a heart attack. What the hell is going on? Colonel, it's the Lolly Lule Low. Okay, we're done with that dumb shit. All right, let's continue.
You get the booster because they had the vaccine. And they're answering it like, in other words, the answer is yes, but they don't want to say it. Because they're gutless. You got to say it. Whether you had it or not, say it. But the fact is that I think the vaccine has saved tens of millions of people throughout the world. I have had absolutely no side effects. I've had it like other people have had it, nothing special. I've had it.
They're gutless. Who's gutless, you might ask, for not answering the booster question? Listen to this.
Quick question, chat, and this is a serious one. Felix Biederman is currently, in the confines of a Los Angeles, California FEMA facility that was created by gruesome Gavin Newsom, which means he's close in proximity to myself, which means we could technically play Metal Gear Solid together, do a full run through. Where or how would we be able to do that? Is it possible to do this on the PlayStation 5? Socialism is when you are able to do that. My man said socialism is when you are able to play Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is on the PC? Is it like through some emulator shit, or is it possible to play this? Like, how would we be able to do this? 1 and 2 are on PC via GOG. MGS is on PC at GOG. Also, MGS HD is now on PS. I think you can stream or download it. PS3 has an HD collection. Okay, well, I have a PlayStation 3, but I don't know. I would need to dust it off, and I don't even know how I would do it.
Thank you for your wisdom, Hass.
I don't want to use an emulator. I want to just like hit it raw. You know what I mean? If it's possible to do so. It would have to be on GOG.com.
Wait.
It's literally $10. Oh my God, it looks so bad. Holy shit. Oh my fucking Lord, that looks so bad. Is there like a remade one or something? Oh, Jesus, I don't want to fucking do this, dude. This will literally hurt my soul if I play it now. Is there like, there is no remastered version of this, right? They never did that, right? Twin Snakes is the closest on GameCube. Bro, if I fucking played Twin Snakes, I feel like that would be another... That would be one way to absolutely get fucking DMCA'd for playing a video game. If I played an emulated game, they would clap my ass cheeks.
$5 months. 2 more months until I go brain dead in chat.
Unless you go through GOG or emulate, MGS was not ported to the PS4 or 5. You would need a Metal Gear HD collection, which was only released on PS3. Is actually the PlayStation Now has a live streaming service. They had a fan mad update, but Konami's the worst company ever. No, I know. Dude, if you buy a copy of the original, it is legal to download the ROM. They won't ding you if they can't prove it's an emulator. Listen after this talk about Arabic YouTuber Abulaf. He's trying to raise $10 million. What? Nah, then everyone who does Pokemon Nuzlogs would already be clapped. Wait, someone did a remaster? Like a fan remastered in Unreal Engine 4? No, this is just Shadow Moses, though. Oh my god. And also, this doesn't mean that... Does the HD collection actually look good? Does the HD collection actually like look good though? Because I don't know. Hasan, turn the game console off now. This mission is a failure. Cut the power now.
Let's go.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid is not even in the HD version? Okay, got it. All right, let's just fucking move on from this for now.
Finally back on my main after being banned in Seagate.
I think Metal Gear Solid 2 is a better one to start off with then. Potentially. Anyway, Trump taking shots at DeSantis. All right, I got to pee again. Let's continue.
Or the other day,
What?
Dr. Fauci said, you know, we could be that fully vaccinated means 3
I'll
shots,
be back.
which is 2 shots for the vaccination and then 1 booster shot. Have you gotten the booster?
So I've done whatever I did, the normal shot, and you know that at the end of the day is people's individual decisions about what they want to do.
Steve, it seems pretty clear that Donald Trump is talking about Ron DeSantis in that specific answer there. So what are we seeing in terms of these two?
Well, Governor DeSantis is one of the hottest names in Republican politics. He has really made a name for himself on Fox News, where, you know, the president obviously was a featured guest very often. And, you know, a lot of people have really championed Governor DeSantis because of the way he has operated Florida. And from, you know, past reporting that we've done, the president has taken notice. He's also not very happy that DeSantis, unlike other Republicans, hasn't said whether or not he would run in 2024 against Trump. So that's all factoring in here.
Abby, I want to ask you about something else that we've been talking about this morning, which is what the former president, Trump, is now saying when it comes to getting a booster shot, because he's now saying that if you won't publicly admit that you've gotten one, that you are, quote, gutless.
He's right, by the way. It's kind of funny to think, but like he is so correct about this. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but Donald Trump is 100% undeniably, categorically correct that all of these Republican shitheads that fucking get vaccinated out the dick, like they literally, Ron DeSantis has gotten like triple boosted, quadruple boosted. He's gotten fucking vaccinated in the cock, okay? You know it. I know it. Everybody fucking knows it. Same with like Greg Abbott, for example. And the reality is, these pieces of shit won't admit it. Greg Abbott does admit it every now and then, but all these motherfuckers are boosted out the ass because they don't want to die and they know better. They know better. But they don't want to fucking admit it.
I mean, I'm just going to say it. Trump is right. You should say whether you've been vaccinated and boosted. Vaccines do save lives. If he wants to take credit for it, and if that's the reason he's speaking up, that's great. I do think it's interesting, like you said, I mean, Governor DeSantis is trying to position himself somewhere between Trump and Trump, which is amazing. I mean, you know, he wants to be so in line with Trump and yet at the same time blaze his own path to 2024. And I think Trump sees that and is trying to create a distinction on the issue of vaccines to some extent, although I think we should be clear, former President Trump is also very much opposed to vaccine mandates. He's very much opposed to this idea of forcing people to be vaccinated in any sort of sphere. So he's trying to kind of have it both ways a little bit on the issue of vaccines.
Look,
yeah,
to
I think
me,
there's no denying, John, that clearly the former president here, it's not just because he believes that everyone should be completely upfront about being vaccinated and getting a booster, given the former president quietly got vaccinated initially and it wasn't publicly revealed. It wasn't on camera or anything like that. He got a booster shot as well. I think it also is driven by the fact that DeSantis is seen as a potential 2024 presidential frontrunner.
Yeah, to me, the interesting part about this has nothing to do with vaccines. It has everything to do with the fact that Ron DeSantis is clearly getting under Donald Trump's skin.
An upcoming showdown.
Mom jokes are off the table. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? My mod said a mum joke in chat and Twitch banned him for a week with a fuck law. Dude, Twitch has gone fucking buck wild on these bans, dude. Meanwhile, there's like people fucking literally spreading anti-vaxxer shit. There's people spreading there's people fucking doing like rape apologia. Like, look, as long as they fucking learn from their mistakes and like don't disseminate misinformation or apologize for shit like that. Obviously, I'm not a fucking advocate for like extra banning. You know what I mean? But it is crazy. It's crazy how much how aggro they are about all the dumb shit, okay? Like your mom jokes or the term cracker, okay? Like, I don't know why the fuck they're so they're so beholden after this many years of being a platform that caters to every kind of person. How the fuck are they still not aware that like psychos hate brigade all the time and mass report all the time? Twitch plays this weird song and dance on a regular basis. We do it every day. Okay. I get Nets DZ reported every day. Every day. It's an internet hate crime law, hate crime legislation in Germany. Okay. So in an effort to get region locked, in an effort to try to get me region locked out of Germany, people regularly, every single day, throughout the day, numerous times a day, will report me, okay? And in some instances, it actually fucking works. It's just entirely dependent on, what they can basically swing as hate crime, right? And Twitch knows this. I know this, but they do it all the time. They still allow people to routinely try to get me region locked. When are they going to understand that, I'm very clearly not participating in hate crimes or hate speech? Not a hate crime law, sorry. It's a hate speech law. Why don't you create your own platform and bring the Twitch users to a new platform? Hell yeah, brother. What? Mentioned in the first 2 minutes? I will never touch a fucking Jimmy Dore video. They are literally speaking the offensiveness of the C word into existence. Not ever was it seriously considered a slur before. Yeah, they are unironically turning cracker into a legitimate hateful slur now by straight up giving that word power by banning people, so that now it's people are conditioned into thinking that it's not because false reports under NetzDG is actually a federal crime in Germany. Yeah, no one's getting. I mean, actually, I want to see if I can pursue these fucking hate watchers that constantly do that. Speaking of the what do you call it? The Twitch long dick of the law coming down on yet another streamer. Internet comment etiquette got absolutely fucking clapped.
Once you get into it, you don't notice.
For a clip that we saw yesterday, where someone asked, him "What's your favorite anti-white slur?" and he said, "Cracker is my favorite anti-white slur," and Twitch gave him a 30-day ban. Apparently, he says it's 30 days. I don't know if it actually is. And here it is. I mean, as a result, your access to Twitch service is temporarily restricted. Repeated hateful slurs or symbols. Examples of violative conduct include ASCII, all that shit. And the repeated hate slur or symbols that he was talking about was literally the slur cracker. Okay? And by the way, maybe you can say I'm spicy white. Okay? Maybe you can say I'm Turkish, I'm Muslim. So like there's a lot of white people that don't consider me white. Those are sussy white people, but regardless. But like internet comment etiquette is the whitest motherfucker on the planet, dude. I mean, straight up, there is no one whiter than this dude. This dude is the whitest. And he didn't even call anyone, if I'm not mistaken, he didn't even call someone a cracker or anything like that. And he simply said, he read a comment in his chat that was, what's your favorite anti-white slur?
9 months.
And his response to that was cracker. And that is absolutely insane. Okay? I'm sorry. That is a completely insane thing to do. Check your email from Twitch. You will get served shortly. Like, served what? Could you open my bottle of water too, please? You fucking idiot. It sucks to say this, but Twitch is getting duped by people who are cynically creating outrage. And yes, the fear that I have now is that the promotion of the C words and others like TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminists, or Karen, are one, they serve a purpose, like elevating those things as though they are legitimate hateful slurs, okay, directed towards a group, in the same vein as like the N-word, for example, or numerous other actually inappropriate C words, okay, that are talked about with respect to marginalized communities, are actually delegitimizing the meaningful slurs associated with them, or meaningful slurs by associating with them with generic insults. Okay, it's ridiculous. It's like banning someone for saying a breeder, okay, which is a joking anti-cishet term. Okay, it's like if a gay person called me a stupid fucking breeder and then Twitch banned that person. That would be ridiculous. Don't even test it out at this stage, because who knows? Okay, who knows what they will do next? But it is silly as fuck. No, I think that person got unbanned, if I'm not mistaken, by the way. The message I was banned for was because I had won Mario Kart and wrote, now that I've won, I have to take my leave and destroy more heterosexuals.
See you later.
Like in the game. I've never used hate speech in my life. I'm literally panicking because this is a part of my income. Anyone? Violent hate speech. Heterophobia is violent hate speech. This is insane. You are allowing people who want to say actual slurs. So he wanted to say a slur and he chose the C word. Like, I don't agree with the ban at all, but doesn't what he just did just validate Twitch's decision when he's asked to say an anti-white slur and he says the C word? Lol. Yes, but it doesn't validate Twitch's decision, because an anti-white slur ultimately should not be a fucking bannable offense. That's the point.
Et Kraker Yama Chok Savi Oram Smile.
honestly think continuing to talk about this just makes Twitch double down. It's clear they're not backing off and are taking the slur concept creep as
1948
precedence
George
over
Orwell
any
wrote
argument
his
against its legitimacy. Yes, I understand that, except my fear is that this is the entry point into white identity politics. And white identity politics is a terrifying concept because it is Nazi politics. It is white supremacist politics. Okay? Because whiteness intrinsically is defined by exclusion, purity, and power. So when the group that is exclusive and has defined itself by what it's not decides to take matters into their own hands and defend themselves, all of a sudden you're saying the 14 words. Okay? That is the point. It's not just white fragility. White fragility is a laughable concept. But when it turns into an actual, like once it gets institutional protection, white fragility turns into white nationalist, white supremacist politics immediately. Okay? And that is terrifying.
I love Kusi.
Minx got banned for C-word almost a year ago, so don't act like it wasn't banned before she didn't just advocate for it. First of all, I did not know this. So now you know something I don't know, but you're acting like it's something that has happened that everybody knew before. Why doesn't Twitch act this aggressively on gender slurs like the B word? I don't want to say it before it becomes a first-person clap for saying it on the site. Yeah, that's the other part. It's like, are you going to start banning bitch and stuff like that? Because that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. That is the slippery slope that reactionaries regularly talk about. Like, oh, if you won't let me say the N-word, then, then what's the slippery slope? And like, Twitch is like, no, actually, we are that meme. We are going to slide down that slippery fucking slope. Okay? It does have a chilling effect, and it's so fucking stupid.
Hey, Hussein.
I thought Minx got banned for a different C word and the incel word. These Twitch bans are annoying, but Christ, this is such a stretch to say no insults equals Nazi promotion. I mean, there is a reason why white supremacists love these arguments where they say like, no, actually, the term cracker is completely inappropriate. Do you think it's an accident that so many Nazis got involved? So many of the dying alt-right movement got involved in these sorts of things. Because it's the entry point. It's the fucking doorway into white identity politics. And it starts with white fragility. Are we really going to go back to like 2016 era fucking memes where it's like, come on, bro. What's so wrong? I'm just asking questions. These are just coincidences. Oh, what do you mean? I'm just throwing up the okay sign. Like, is that what we're going to do now? Like, we're straight up going back to like behaving in a manner where like, I just don't want people to say slurs. Like, that's all it is. That's all this is about. It's like, yeah, okay, dude. I just want ethics and consistency in video game journalism, brother. Yeah, I thought Minx got banned for saying simp. And not for... What's going on, my chatterino? Twitch taking action to defend straight people and banning my channel when they've ignored and left their BIPOC and queer creators to deal with a ridiculous amount of hate speech time and time again is ridiculous. I've literally been called a F word and told to kill myself on this app, and nothing has happened. But this was worthy of a permanent ban. Are you kidding me? The way hate raids went on for months, an entire movement started by Wreck-It Raven, and Twitch ignored it. But I say I'm going to destroy straights in a video game, and my channel is banned. I can't believe this is like not happening right now. Yeah. Well, didn't their ban get restored or something? You're 1000% right. This is how 4chan recruited casual disenfranchised white dudes who were there for fandom porn. Yeah, this is how the shit starts. This is how it starts when you start to like feed in the victimhood narrative.
Now?
Okay? And for those of you who say something along the lines of, well, that's how like black people, it's okay if black people feed into the victimhood narrative. Like, no, there is real victimhood there. That's the difference. There's real marginalization there. Whether they admit it or recognize it personally or not, systemic racism is a reality. Whereas systemic racism towards white people is not a real thing.
This is our time, fellow tri-state area residents.
And this is a very nefarious way that white supremacist and white nationalist movements have routinely advocated and have been able to pad the decks with their actual fucking ranks, you know, and create momentum. That's why white power came after black power. This is at the heart of reactionary movements. White power and white identity politics is a reaction to black power. Just like all lives matter is a reaction to Black Lives Matter. Okay? Internally, you're like, yeah, why can't, yeah, all lives do matter. What the fuck? I don't understand. But everybody knows what you mean when you say all lives matter, brother, right? Most people understand that. Because it is a reaction to black people saying Black Lives Matter. Same with black power. But most people understand when you say white power, who the fuck you are actually. Or it's okay to be white. Oh yeah, that was another good one. It's okay to be white was another movement where it just like, it makes sense. It's like flat earth, you know what I mean? It makes sense. Yeah, why can't you say it's okay to be white? Well, you know, what is white? And who's saying it's okay to be white? And what is the reason for why they're saying it? And the entire purpose of like, it's okay to be white, to say it's okay to be white is so that people get fucking agitated and go, that is a hate-ridden ideology to say it's okay to be white. No one is saying it's not okay. Okay? Me, an empath, has to agree with all lives matter.
I love you all wide peepo happy hassle.
That's when you realize the satire is a vehicle with the guise of edgy politicalism. I mean, wasn't white power coined as a phrase by King Nazi himself, JLR, in a counter demonstration of Martin Luther King Jr. in Chicago? Yes, I think so. I just know it as like a white supremacist movement that came after Black Panther Party and Black liberation movements. You have bisexual Zoomer mannerisms, and I love you for it, King. Because like 90% of the bisexual Zoomers learned their fucking mannerisms from twitch.tv/Hasanabi, not the other way around, my friend. Anyway. I think the reasoning is a bit off. The pride movements, gay pride, and black power all come from insecurity. Lots of gay and black people can coherently describe why they feel insecure in American society. The problem with white pride is that white insecurity isn't real or based in a fear that they won't be the dominant race anymore. Yeah. And by the way, that person saying insecurity is not saying insecurity in the form of like, oh, like you're personally insecure, like you're scared. He means insecurity in like a physical way. It's not insecurity in the way where like, oh, you're an insecure person. That's not what he's saying. Okay? That was a good take. Here's the mom joke that the mom was banned
7
for.
months of brain rot prevention.
No shot. This is it. Banned for saying this at my own friend B. No shot. Your mom knows my strokes. That's the reason. That is fucking insane, dude.
Love you, Hasan. Less than 3.
Dude, that's so bad. Like, they need to fucking figure this out, dude. Like, I'm willing and able to talk to people in the moderation side if they want. I know that they probably see it as a conflict of interest. And I know that I don't really have a lot of leeway with the moderation team, considering that they gave me a fucking 7-dayer not that long ago. But what is happening? Like, this is completely insane, dude. Unironically enough, just published this too. An open letter to the head. An open letter from our head in trust and safety. For 1 year, I've been fortunate enough to lead the team whose primary goal is to keep safe and welcoming. Before we dive in, it's crucially evolving. In the past 12 months, we've lost some of the most powerful tools yet. Progress on hate raids. Targeted attacks known as hate raids are unacceptable. Bot attacks are rampant across the internet. Don't have an easy fix. I mean, that's true. I even fucking defended that, by the way. When, I mean, I even talked about, like, it's not necessarily Twitch's fault for the hate raids are not their fucking fault. And the moderation tools for the hate raids is not that easy to fucking put together. It's much clearer, tougher stand on harmful behaviors, particularly ones aimed at women, members of the LGBTQIA community, black people, indigenous people, people of color. This includes clear rules on encouraging doxing or swatting. Yeah, that's an industry first off-service conduct policy. Online communities are not silos. Okay. With our off-service conduct policy, we took the stance that we needed to do more to protect our community from harms happening off Twitch. Investigating off-service offenses takes an immense amount of resource and collaboration. Okay. So, like, brigading that's happening off-site. That's cool and interesting. I don't know if they've done that a lot as someone who is victim to that by literally other content creators on this fucking platform. And that's rather interesting that they care about off-service and off-site brigading. Anyway, new educational accountability and feedback initiatives, launching phones verified chat and suspicious user detection, trust and safety in 2022, deterring harmful behaviors, empowering communities through tools they can control, improving safety, education, and communication, finding ways to balance the content that may not appeal to all audiences. One point of feedback we hear from you often is that you want more information. The honest and unfortunate reality is that we can't always be specific because bad actors can and have used that transparency to attempt to thwart our efforts. This is true too. To be fair, this is actually true. I don't know if that's the real reason why they can't be fucking honest and open about it, but to a certain degree, people fucking hear the actions that Twitch. Okay, here's a great example of this. Okay, the C word. Bad actors are completely aware that mass targeting and brigading occurs on LSF, and it can be a very effective method of deplatforming someone, getting them banned off Twitch. Okay? That is just the unfortunate reality. So when someone says that, when Twitch says that, that is one way that you see it. Like, it happens. Improvements to user reporting and appeals process, updates to how creators can use information from suspicious user detection, updates to our sexual content policy. Anyway. Crazy. I think that person got unbanned though, right? That smaller content creator, the Pokemon content creator.
2 years? Oh no. What new levels of brain rot have we yet to unlock? Thanks for the content throughout the pandemic. You've put a lot of hard work into building this community, and it's definitely helped keep the doomerism at bay through all this bullshit. Phrase got nuked, cackle.
Sorry for bringing something up from yesterday. Take a week off. Never again. Don't even try that right now. Don't even fucking try that. You are selfish. You are a selfish person. You are a selfish person. You selfishly wanted to restart a prior conversation that we had where people misconstrued exactly what I was fucking talking about. Okay? You're lucky that I did not permanently ban you and only gave you a week off. Don't try that shit again.
It's something out there. But after now so many months of the vaccine being administered and these side effects and Americans' questions of it, do you reconsider your push for it, or what's your view now on the vaccine in general?
Well, I've taken it. I've had the booster. Many politicians, I watched a couple of politicians be interviewed, and one of the questions was, did you get the booster? Because they had the vaccine. And they're answering it like, in other words, the answer is yes, but they don't want to say it. Because they're gutless. You got to say it. Whether you had it or not, say it. But the fact is that I think the vaccine has saved tens of millions of people throughout the world. I have had absolutely no side effects. I've had it like other people have had it, nothing special.
Damn, dude. It's crazy. My man loves the vaccine. He wants to hug and kiss the vaccine. Straight up. It's obvious to me. He wants to fuck the vaccine, bro. Oh, remember a couple days back when I said, who's going to be the first, like, conservative commentator to say Bob Saget died because of the COVID vaccine? Well, guess what, folks? We now have our answer. Her name is Candace Owens. Candace Owens was the brave truth teller to jump on that misinformation wave and say that a beloved celebrity that passed away in an untimely capacity, despite, you know, having a rowdy party boy attitude, actually didn't die of anything else other than a vaccine injury. There it is. Candace Owens, folks. Give her, here's a shout out to Candace. Very cool.
Am I a conspiracy theorist or am I Nostradamus? The answer is neither. I'm just not on Big Pharma's payroll, and I refuse to peddle in their lies. And so to that end, today, I'm going to point out another truth, and it will likely be deemed a conspiracy theory until it's not. There are too many.
What has Candace Owens ever said that has come out to be true? Like, what kind of, like, truths has she said that we later found out was actually true when originally everything, like what, when she said like Hitler was poggers or whatever? Like, was that one of those moments where Candace Owens said like Hitler just wanted to make America great again, or make Germany great? Did that come out to be true or something? Is that what she thinks?
Healthy individuals like Bob Saget, who we know have received their vaccinations, who are dropping dead suddenly and unexpectedly.
Yeah, it's so suspicious that like billion plus inoculations worldwide and only one guy died, Bob Saget. That's crazy. It's happening though. It's a wave of deaths and it's only starting with Bob Saget. Very cool. I mean, it's true. Totally. This is good stuff. This is actually really good stuff. She's on to something, folks. I got boosted, I guess a week and a half ago or a week ago. I can't remember. Probably a side effect of the booster. We'll be dead soon.
With no further explanation. Healthy athletes, young students in their physical prime, the majority of them males, dropping suddenly and unexpectedly in the middle of games from heart issues. What we know for a fact is that these people are being mandated to take the vaccine. And we know for a fact that these vaccines come with a warning that they bring about myocarditis. But the media...
Dude, you know what else brings out myocarditis? COVID. Getting COVID. Just saying. Obviously, I'm not saying Bob Saget got COVID. I think that, you know, there's a lot other stuff going on. There's a whole lot of other shit going on that we don't know about yet. And we might never even find out about Bob Saget. But this assumption is ridiculous.
Is once again gaslighting the public, pretending that to even take notice of this very alarming trend is a conspiracy.
Yeah, she's just noticing things. She's just noticing coincidences, just noticing. She's just asking questions and noticing coincidences, you know what I mean? It's crazy. How is she not banned from Twitter? Because free speech, baby.
See, the problem isn't that healthy men are dying. The problem is that you're noticing it. Where are the fact checkers? All of this to say that I don't know why a healthy man who is in the middle of a comedy tour suddenly and unexpectedly drops dead in his hotel room. But I do know that we have a right to ask the question. All of us do. In fact, when the entire world has suddenly and unexpectedly been prescribed an injection that we don't need, it is not only our right to ask questions, but also our right to demand answers.
Candace Owens, I feel like, has never met a comedian in her entire life. What a take, dude. First of all, straight up, comedian and healthy should not be two words that come together unless you say not in between, okay? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Anyway, look, I don't know. I don't know the details. I don't know what the hell was going on with Bob Saget in his personal life, but I do know that he loved the party, okay? Loved the party hard. She says she's not vaccinated, but pretty sure she is.
Isn't a slur, so thanks.
Now, this is awesome. What the fuck is this?
Vaccinate. You gonna get corona from Mona. Don't vaccinate. Don't wait. Don't hesitate. You gotta vaccinate in the Lone Star State. Vaccinate.
TikTok nurses have been doing dancing routines at the city council meetings. Here's a nurse in Texas giving a performance as one of a kind. I wonder who we voted for. Bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I suspect that this has to be an op or something, or this dude is just like broken brained from having to deal with too many fucking COVID ER patients. Okay.
Vaccination is so great. Vaccinate me all day long. Vaccinate your daddy and mom. Vaccinate my body. Vaccinate me at the party. A vaccine dream. I love the vaccine all day long. I want to vaccinate your mom. I want to stick it deep in your arm. Oh my, where are you? I want to vaccinate.
He's a prankster comedian? Yeah, no fucking shot. That's real. Oh, there it is. So he's not even a fucking real... Okay. Love that. Love that. I was right. It is a fucking troll. That's nice. That's nice, though. Like, that's nice that conservatives have run with this being real, of course, obviously, because why wouldn't it be?
Vaccinate you, but you can't hear my song. Vaccinate me in my thong. Vaccinate.
Okay, I can't. I don't want to watch more of this. It's fucking breaking my brain. Apparently, Jimmy Kimmel had a fucking bit that all these libs are talking about. The liberals were into it. I think Ben Shapiro apparently did a fucking Jimmy Kimmel. Ben Shapiro did a react to it or something. So I want to see what this is. Anti-vax Barbie skit. He like reacted to it. I guess we'll see the skit itself first. instead of watching the Ben Shabibo reaction to it, but this is from like a day ago or 2 days ago, but like libs are fucking all over it. So I want to see if it's bad or not. It might be bad. It probably is. It probably is bad, but I want to see regardless. Anti-vax leader pushing drinking urine for COVID. Nope, that's not it. Anti-vax Barbie. Is this it?
There's a new dollar in town, and the fun is contagious. It's anti-vax Barbie. She's strong. She's independent. She doesn't trust science.
Bill Gates is the Antichrist.
Vaccines have Satan's blood. Barbie comes with a computer so she can do her own research.
Says here Moderna turns your teeth Jewish.
Take your Barbies everywhere. Shopping.
I'm sorry, you can't come in here without a mask. I have a medical condition. I'm reporting this bitch, and you're going to jail.
To the stables.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, dancer.
And on the plane. And the only mandate this Barbie cares about is with her proud boyfriend, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Want to go throw eggs at nurses?
Sorry, babe. Can't hear you. Alex Jones is talking about monoglobal antibodies.
Anti-vax Barbie. Exclusively available in Florida and Kentucky.
It's not even that bad. Like,
lib theory monka lib.
It like, what is so triggering about this? Like, it's whatever. It's like pretty basic. It's not even that bad. You know what I mean? It's not. I thought this was gonna be like actually fucking, like lib shit. You know what I mean? Like it is, but it's like a regular mid, above average sketch.
Dream ventilator sold separately.
Available at Walgreens.
So that is the fucking thing that Ben Shapiro is upset about, I guess. So what is so what comes around goes around, right? Obviously, seasons pass. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break at the top of every hour, and you can avoid those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub. Sometimes that ad break comes at 9 minutes before the top of the hour, though, and you guys complain. But what goes around does come around. And what I mean by that is, obviously, I'm going to run the ad break right now, but what I also mean by that is, Ben Shapiro lived long enough to unironically become, and some may say that he was always this person, to unironically become the guy he despises. A person triggered by a comedy bit. Okay? A sketch, if you will. I thought these were the people that loved and appreciated comedy, and that they understood when something was a sketch. What's not a sketch is the top of the hour ad break coming right now. So like I said, if you want to no longer see those ads, if you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. So I guess for Ben, you either you either die a pro comedy defender, or you live long enough to become someone who critiques comedy and cries about it like a blue-haired SJW. Except this time, the snowflake is crying about Jimmy Kimmel bits. So obviously, that's entirely different. You don't get it, Hasan. This is actually honorable. This is actually correct for him to be upset about this.
About how the left really believes in their own.
Dude, I don't care about your real video that was completely out of context, okay? I don't care. I got it. I am not interested in figuring out more about this Dallas ad thing. When the dude himself is a clearly fucking troll, who cares?
Under moral superiority. I mean, they really believe it. It's really funny to watch their attitude toward vaccines because most of last year, the idea from the left was that any vaccine developed under Trump was unreliable. And then for years before that, in places like California, the idea was that woo-woo crystals were going to save you from things like measles, mumps, and rubella. Now,
yeah, and we made fun of those people. Everyone did, and you should. Crystal mommies have always been at the butt of the joke, okay? That doesn't make them correct. If anything, that makes them incorrect, and you should make fun of them.
However,
I gotta pee. I'll
Trump
be
is
back
out of
again.
office,
Why? I have
and
to
the
pee a
Democrats
lot
say the
today.
vax
I've
are
been
good,
drinking a
so
lot
vax
of
are good.
water
Not
and
only
drinking
that,
a lot of fucking
if you're somebody
diuretics. Holy shit, I'm peeing a lot.
from things like measles, mumps, and rubella. Now, however, Trump is out of office, and the Democrats say the vaxes are good, so vaxes are good. Not only that, if you're somebody who did not take the vax, it must be that you are essentially a Nazi. That is the case that Jimmy Kimmel was making on his show last night. His team produced a fake commercial from Mattel, anti-vax Barbie. And of course, it turns out that anti-vax Barbie does not have natural immunity or any serious questions about transmissibility. It turns out that anti-vax Barbie is just a Nazi, because this is what people on the left think of their political opponents.
You know, there's so much stuff to sell to these anti-vaxxers, and the folks at Mattel are no dummies. They made a mint over Christmas with a twist on what is probably America's all-time favorite doll.
There's a new doll in town, and the fun is contagious. It's anti-vax Barbie. She's strong. She's independent. She doesn't trust science.
Bill Gates is the Antichrist.
Vaccines have Satan's blood. Barbie comes with a computer so she can do her own research.
Says here Moderna turns your teeth Jewish.
Take your Barbies everywhere. Shopping.
I'm sorry, you can't come in here without a mask.
I have a medical condition. I'm recording.
Okay.
Bro, he's doing Reactor Randall. Dude, also, you gotta fucking admit, you gotta admit, React Randall, I mean, this is next level. He has like a camera placed behind him. He's got like a big screen in front of him, you know what I mean? That way you can, I mean, he's so much better at being a React Lord than me. Holy shit.
At Hasanabi,
Pause it there for a second.
did it best.
So again, the entire idea here is that, I mean, every single objection here is crazy, right? If you said I have natural immunity, Barbie, that obviously wouldn't have the same effect. So the idea here from Jimmy Kimmel is that every...
Okay, I'm saying it. Fuck it. If you watch this unironically, if you watch Ben Shapiro unironically, and you watch him react to stuff when he is literally the least funny, least insightful, most like annoying literalist, actually Andy on the planet, you are so much worse than any fucking person that consumes generic SNL and Jimmy Kimmel content. You are so bad. You are like, you will never know laughter or joy. Oh my fucking Lord. Who is the market for this?
Woodface tea time.
Like, who could be the market for Ben Shapiro reacts, dude? Like, I need to understand which one of your friends at school watches Ben Shapiro unironically for not just like destroys libtards compilations, but actually watches him like, you know, piece by piece, absolutely take apart a Jimmy Kimmel sketch.
Goddamn,
Like, it's got to, I mean, obviously me, but like, I'm watching it to make fun of Ben Shapiro. That's my fun. But like, you have to be the biggest, like, you have to be the biggest fucking loser, dude. Like, how motivated are you to listen to someone that you believe agrees with your worldview, that you are watching motherfucking Ben Shapiro? At least with me, I got even conservatives in here because, like, there is some degree of entertainment that I provide, okay? Obviously, I have hate watchers too, but, like, how many times have you seen motherfuckers be like, you know, I don't really like your point of view. I'm a liberal, I'm a neoliberal, I'm a conservative, but I do enjoy your takes. It's still entertaining. Ben Shapiro does not have that. Like, Ben Shapiro just straight up does not even offer that in any meaningful capacity.
So
it's just like boring. I don't know how else to describe it other than he is incredibly boring. He runs ads on your channel, by the way. So this Crowder, good for them, dude. Give me some money.
My wife left me.
It's wonderful, though. Funny as fuck.
Can you let me know when you game? Thanks.
It's like watching accidents. You don't want to. No, I know why we are watching Ben Shabibo. I just don't understand how anyone is like, is there nothing that's out there that could be perceived as more entertaining? Like, there's nothing for you out there, really, that you have to fucking, you have to hurt yourself this way.
Every single person who has not taken a vaccine believes that that Bill Gates is putting microchips in the vaccine, or that it turns your quote unquote teeth Jewish because you're actually a secret Nazi. Also, I'm noticing that in this little play acted skit in which the anti-masker walks into a store and is asked to put on the mask, it is the anti-masker who goes crazy. Most of the videos I've seen are kind of the opposite. Most of the videos that I have seen.
No, totally, dude. Totally. The people who watch this video and go, this is actually pretty funny. I really appreciate this. I really enjoy this. To those people I ask, who hurt you? What happened? What happened in your life where this is it? This is actually like entertainment for you. Like these are the people that got thrown into lockers. These are the people that are watching on their iPhones in lockers with their fucking underwear pulled all the way up to their heads in the most comical capacity, like a fucking 90s high school comedy. Like, that's the #1 podcast for people who are watching directly from the locker that they were shoved into. Okay? It is bananas. It's crazy. Oh my God. It's like, it does not make any sense.
Are people who walk into a store not wearing a mask and a person starts screaming at them and yelling at them. That's typically what I have seen. It's also what I've experienced. I mean, I recently was on a flight from New Jersey to Florida. And on that flight, I was eating some popcorn. And the stewardess came by and she looks at me and she goes, "You need to put up your mask between bites." I'm like, between bites? That's going to save us all. Between bites. You know, the people who are authoritarian here are generally not the people who are against masking.
Are you really making fun of bullied teenagers? Feel good about yourself? 1000%. Especially because, 1, I was a bullied teenager. 2, 90% of this community are bullied teenagers. 3, being bullied does not excuse you into watching Ben Shapiro, okay? If you are bullied and then you become a Ben Shapiro fan, abso-fucking-lutely I'm going to make fun of you. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Also, what kind of bullying happens where they comically shove you into a locker still, dumbass? Like, now bullying is like doxing you and then doxing your fucking family and then, you know, clipping something off of your Snapchat and like the entire school makes fun of you or some shit, okay? And then they like cause you to commit suicide because of the cyber terror that they unleash upon you. That's bullying now. They don't fucking shove you into a locker. Like, you're trying to get upset about a thing that never existed.
Most of the people who are authoritarian are the crazed pro-maskers. In any case, the propaganda continues. And again, the idea here is from Jimmy Kimmel, Captain Understanding and Empathy, that everyone who he opposes politically is, in fact, a disciple of either Adolf Hitler or Alex Jones or both.
And you're going to jail.
To the stables.
Thank you for sharing your medicine, Dancer.
And on the plane. And
For the record, this actually happened. Like, it's comedy, so it's supposed to be exaggerated for, you know, satirical effect. Except, like, this literally happened not once, but numerous times. So I don't know why the fuck Ben is, like, losing his shit over this by being like, you know, this actually never happened, but you know what happens all the time when, airlines tell you that, like, you need to put your mask back on. Yeah, that happens too, and it's ridiculous. But, like, this only happens when someone is being fucking violent.
The only mandate this Barbie cares about is with her proud boyfriend, Ken.
Hi, Ken. Want to go throw eggs at nurses?
Sorry, babe. Can't hear you. Alex Jones is talking about monoglobal antibodies.
There it is. Alrighty, stop it right there. Okay, again. Monoclonal antibodies are...
I'm gonna take this as seriously as possible. You know what Ben's doing? Ben's doing what, like, the annoying fucking shitlibs in my audience do, where, like, I'm very clearly memeing or joking about some shit, and they go, actually, it's quite disastrous and quite problematic that you didn't recognize that what your joke was hurtful. Okay? That's all he's doing, but he's just doing it from the right. So because we are preconditioned and biased towards like assuming that only liberals do this shit and shit libs and rad libs do this shit and like right wingers never do this, that like people don't recognize that he's doing exactly the same bullshit. Okay, it's annoying when the left does it. It's annoying when the right does it, and the right does it just as much as the left does it. Okay. True. Yeah. Make fun of the bully. Just a meme, bro. That makes it okay, I guess. Yeah. My older subscribers, I think, have been acting out recently, including this one, because they feel like there's a lot of new blood in the community, and they want to be seen and heard and be fucking annoying in front of all of our new friends. So don't worry about it. They are going to get banned for a week. Some of them are going to get banned permanently, and then it'll get back to the regular, you know. They are engaging in attention-seeking behavior, which I personally consider to be narcissistic and not even remotely empathetic. So, you know, not long ago, what they don't realize is, like, not long ago, the 11-month Andes were the ones who were the new blood in the community, and the other 30-month Andes were shitting on them or acting out in an identical capacity. It's just like, yeah, someone in the chat said it's like middle child behavior. They just like want to engage in like attention-seeking behavior, and the only way to do that is, of course, if you can't be funny, the only way to do that in the chat is by being super over the top and fucking annoying about how I have disrespected them and their personal experiences.
Good. When did monoclonal antibodies become bad? I mean, they're bad now, even though Joe Biden has pushed them. Also,
no, they said monoglobal antibodies. The joke is that, like, you know, it's not bad. It's not a bad thing. I don't think Jimmy Kimmel's comedy team thinks that a monoclonal antibody is a bad thing. They're making a joke about how, like, you know, it's globalism, Alex Jones, it's whatever. Oh my God.
if you are a Let's Go Brandon advocate, like you think Joe Biden is doing a bad job, this means that you are an anti-vax. I wonder why there is no racial diversity among the anti-vax Barbies here, considering how many black Americans are not vaxxed at this point in time. Like, I've noticed that it's only the people that Jimmy Kimmel wishes to castigate who appear in this. Again, the only reason I'm taking this even remotely seriously is because Jimmy Kimmel is a joke. Jimmy Kimmel is the woke pope of late night comedy who's violated every stricture of wokeness, but has somehow survived because he's a lapdog for the Democratic Party.
I'm an old and chill.
So what's the advocacy here that like he's the woke pope? So first of all, like, are you saying that he should be canceled or something for jokes that he's made in the past that were like bad? Do you consider them to be bad? Do you just want him to do more blackface? Like, is that what it is? I don't understand what this is. Republicans love talking about how much they hate cancel culture in the same exact breath where they are advocating for more cancel culture, where they're like, it's really fucked up. Yeah, guess what, dude? Jimmy Kimmel is sometimes annoying, okay? Cries all the fucking time. Not that funny, usually. Good moments. Some good moments. But, like, who cares? Ultimately, they're a fucking comedian. They are a late-night talk show host.
Brother Hasan, for the best takes.
All leftists look to Jimmy Kimmel for the newest woke take to own the cons? Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's the argument that he's not woke, but he's like leading the woke? Like, he's the woke pope, but he's not actually woke, but he is actually woke? When he added your tweet in one of his segments? Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. Suck me, Jimmy Kimmel.
On a pure humor level, I'm just wondering what makes this funny. Like, it's not subtle. It's not interesting.
Cheeked up Hillary Clinton.
It's just a bunch of...
What makes it funny is that Republicans are just, you know, they're funny. Anti-vaxxers are inherently funny. And the only time that liberals can ever be funny is if they just take something that an actually funny person has done, okay, and carbon copy it. Because all that joke did was like lightly exaggerate. If we're going to do the fucking comedy analysis thing, which is really annoying and it kills jokes in general. But if we're going to do that, then the only reason why that's funny is because conservatives are fucking funny. Like the shit that they do, the shit they believe is fucking hilarious. Okay? That's it. So that joke format is like, take something that's actually funny, conservatives behaving in this like insane way, okay? And then put it in a unique situation like, oh, this is a conservative Barbie doll.
15 months of semen retention.
Okay? That's it. But Ben is doing exactly the same annoying fucking radlib shit that was like, oh, it's funny to you? It's funny to you that you're making fun of anti-vaxxers? Why is this funny? Huh? Like, swap anti-vaxxer for like that other chatter who was like, it's funny to you? You're making fun of people who are bullied? That's funny to you? Why is that funny to you? Why is the trauma that I have to, why is the emotional baggage that I have to live with for the rest of my life? Why is that funny to you? Why are you making a joke about that? It's the exact same shit. Exact same shit that Ben Shapiro is doing right now. Okay? But just from the right.
Greed headlines taken directly from Slate and then plopped into a Barbie. Okay. But I guess we're supposed to pretend that this guy is funny. We'll get to more on this in just one moment. First, using the internet without ExpressVPN, well, that's like leaving your laptop exposed at the coffee shop table while you run to the restroom. Most of the time, probably fine. But what if one day you come out and there's just some weird guy who's looking at all of your emails? Or...
What? Holy fuck.
You ready for this? Who is it? Simone Sanders. So Simone...
Oh, the rest of this is done. Anti-vax Barbie skit is over. Yeah. And I'm gonna move away from this video before I start. Because I was relentlessly bullied and there's video of it. We watched on stream. Chatter is delusional. It doesn't matter. They're gonna say, oh, just because you were bullied doesn't mean that like I wasn't personally bullied worse than you. It's just because you were able to deal with it differently doesn't change the reality that I was not able to deal with it and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Let me describe it this way. I was thinking about this a lot lately. Okay? And I realized, like,
did she who spoke French
a lot of my friends
stream feel the visceral and sapphic ecstasy she hath instilled within me? No, for our relationship is nothing but illusory and fleeting.
Did she who spoke French on Hasanabi stream feel the visceral and sapphic ecstasy she hath instilled within me? No, for our relationship is nothing but illusory and fleeting. The velveteen bird song that hath escaped from betwixt her lips will remain. Bro, that was like, I mean, dude, that was good. That was actually good. That was funny. I'm sorry. That was normally like, look, the rule of thumb is if you get so horny, but you can still type that out, you're allowed to make that. You're allowed to say that. Okay? You can't try to one-up trauma. Different things affect everyone differently. Shut up. Shut up. Here's what I'm going to say. Okay? Shut the fuck up and listen to me. My words that are coming out of my mouth. Okay. A lot of my friends are very edgy on the internet. A lot of my peers, people that I know and love and appreciate, they regularly, for example, talk about like blue check marks this, blue check marks that. They regularly say shit that I could very easily assume is about me. But the difference between, for example, you in the chat constantly thinking I'm talking to you individually and your experiences individually, and someone like myself, is that I recognize that I am not the person that they are talking about. However, a lot of you, unfortunately, some of you at least, but a lot of you that like speak out and chat in this capacity literally lack like a part of your fucking brain where you can't comprehend that I am not talking directly to you. Okay? Even when I regularly tell you I am not talking directly to you or about you, I have no way of knowing what your personal experiences are and how they have impacted you in your life. Okay? As a collective group, I love this chat and I love this community. Some of the chatters who are funny, who make a lot of jokes or whatever the fuck, like I recognize their names. I know a little bit about their background information if there's enough back and forth over the course of a, extended period of time. But that does not mean I know everything that goes on even in their lives, okay? And I certainly have no idea who you are, especially if you're in here for like an hour and a half for the first time ever, and that's the first time you suspiciously decide to chime in and say something along the lines of, you are personally speaking to me and my experiences and belittling me. I am not. So please exercise that muscle in your brain that stops you from assuming that I am devaluing your perspective. Okay? Please. This was the first and perhaps the last time that I am directly talking to you. You know exactly who you are. Okay? You in the chat that gets the urge to say, Hasan, you are belittling me and attacking my personal experiences. That is not true. I have no capacity to know or understand what you have been through. Okay? There are 41,000 other individuals in here. And they're all wonderful, unique, complex, and problematic in their own ways. Okay? That was actually pretty good. We should like clip that every time someone fucking gets on a really like, this conversation centers me actually kind of attitude in the chat. We can just send them this video. You know what I mean? That way they'll know. What is warcore streetwear? Subculture raising eyebrows in public? I guess searched by the police a lot, mainly for drugs or weapons. I mean, this is fire. I love warcore. I mean, I definitely do warcore myself. I invented warcore, I'd go so far as to say, okay? When I wore that press vest. Into the 21st century, I'm noticing weakness is being protected instead of taking advantage of and exploited. It's slightly jarring. I like to say that boomers read the entire internet like it's talking to them. Millennials/Zoomers read the entire internet like it's overlooking them. Dude, are you kidding me? That's not true. There are a lot of Millennials/Zoomers who personally think I'm directly talking to them all the time, like into their ear all the time. Especially when I say something, and the things that I don't say when I'm saying something is actually me dissing them personally. I do fuck with warcore, by the way. Hasan, you must be a terrible person because you said X about Y and I am Y every cringe lip chatter. It's not even like you said X about Y. It's always you said X about Y. And I am Z, and you'd fail to mention Z, which means you're saying X about Z as well, and you're attacking Z. Why are you anti-Z? That's usually how it works. It's rarely ever like you said X about Y, and I am Y. It's always a third thing that they add. It's the I prefer waffles over pancakes conversation turning into how dare you say you hate apples? It's like, but bitch, this is a waffles and pancakes conversation. Anyway. If you made a general statement about black people as still racist and attacks their personal experience that applies to the situation and trauma, what the fuck is on? Like that person, I have to, like that, this is for their own good. You know what I mean? Like, it's for their own good. Like, better that they just don't speak in this chat anymore. You know what I mean? It's pretty funny, though, that, like, the person literally did exactly what I was talking about, like, in the process of me finishing exactly what is wrong with the way that a lot of people operate on the internet, and it's fucking annoying. Anyway, okay. Do you think the government will help us anymore? My work is closed for 2 weeks. No. Don't ask the government for help. It's not going to happen. The American government does not care about you. If you died, the American government would not give a shit. Okay?
Subject is
you are only as worthy as how productive you are as a laborer to the American government and to your corporation. Please don't ever ask me that question again.
It's always difficult for me emotionally whenever I hear Democrats panicking over the attack on voting rights. It hits me right in the heart. It shakes me to the core, gets my hopes up, because I very much wish that there was an attack on voting rights. I think universal voting rights is one of the worst ideas this country has ever had.
Dude. Yeah, but you shouldn't vote. Like, how about in my fucking perfect future, dickhead fascists like you don't get the vote, okay? How about that? I would take your voting rights away, bitch. Racist Seth Rogen. He's just like, yeah, I don't think everyone should vote. Yeah, we know that, dickhead. At least he's honest about it. God, I fucking hate this guy so much.
There are few things more worthy of coming under attack than universal voting rights. Voting ought to be a privilege reserved for those who are most competent and qualified. It's not a natural right.
He's literally like, what's so wrong about the poll tax? He's like, we should be instituting, you know, the grandfather clause once again. And by the grandfather clause, I mean like the great grandfather clause. You know. He's like, I'm saying I don't want black people to vote. He's gonna try to swing it in any way. Now, for those of you who misunderstand what I'm saying here and be like, oh, are you saying black people are not competent? That is precisely how they got black people to not be able to vote. Exactly what I just mentioned to you. Welcome to your daily dose of critical race theory with Hasanabi. I'm your professor, Hasan Piker, and this is the Critical Race Theory Hour.
God did not imbue us all with some sort of sacred entitlement to participate in our national elections. The Bible certainly makes no mention of any such thing. So if it's not a natural right, which it emphatically is not.
When you think about what was really wrong about Jim Crow laws, I mean, that's literally what he's saying. I think the chatter is also making a joke about that. He's like, you know, I mean, the Jim Crow laws, pretty good. I wouldn't even say morally neutral. I would go so far as say very good, very cool. Let's just do that. The Bible didn't have a rule about the Jim Crow laws, so don't know why we took that away. Also, so what, dude? The Bible also said that if you're a group of children that make fun of a bald guy, then 100 bears come flocking down and murder you in the most violent way possible. And as a guy who has a receding hairline, I'm on board with that. But you don't hear me talking about like that's the fucking natural law of the land, dumbass. Okay? Yeah, that's a cool story. Fuck those kids that were making fun of the bald guy, okay? They said, hey, Baldy, fuck you. Yeah. Don't make fun of people with receding hairlines unless it's me making fun of them, in which case I can because I have the card. I'm medicated. That's a real thing, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Oh, man.
Then it's a privilege that we grant, and it would be wise to consider a person's basic quality.
Some chatters about to be like, oh, actually, as a child, I was attacked by bears for making a joke. It's really incredible that you could stand here and make fun of that. It's nothing to make jokes about. I was mauled by a bear after making fun of a bald. Okay? Crazy that you would sit here and be so problematic. Is that funny to you? Huh? You think my personal trauma is funny to you? To those I say yes. Yes.
Qualifications before granting it. We are under no moral obligation to allow hordes of stupid, bewildered, clueless zombies to flood the voting booth and cast their ballots in a state of ignorance and confusion, helping to steer this giant ship of a country right into one iceberg after another.
Wait.
To allow hordes of stupid, bewildered, clueless zombies to flood the voting booth and cast their ballots in a state of ignorance and confusion.
I love that he says this because it's like, I mean, there are studies conducted on this. I think most Americans are dumb as fuck and they make idiotic fucking voting decisions. Some because like they really don't have another option, and others because like they're just stupid and they have no way of like exercising what they truly believe politically. Okay. But if you are to look at like who's at the very least more educated, what does he think? Does he think like fucking Republicans win that? Like, that's so stupid. Like, who do you think is going to win that? And me saying that alone is immediately cause for cancellation by the right wing, who will then say, look at this elitist bi-coastal dipshit making fun of the uneducated working class. Okay? Which means you recognize it. So shut the fuck up. How about that? I mean, Donald Trump quite literally said, I love the poorly educated. Like, what do you want? Scum of the swamp with 100 big ones. Oh, my Lord, dude. Thank you for the 100 big ones.
Helping to steer this giant ship of a country right into one iceberg after another. So that's my position, which I state often and without apology. I'm against voting rights. I don't like them. If it was a position shared by most conservatives and by...
It quite literally is, by the way. That's the reason why like people still watch him and go, yeah, that's actually, this guy's got some good ideas. Because yes, most conservatives are very openly against voting rights. I mean, the whole point of, you know, pushing for more restrictions on who can vote, the fact that, for example, voting is not a federal holiday is quite literally the product of the conservative movement very openly being against letting people fucking vote. That's it. Like, there's no, like, he's not actually revealing something brilliant or new or insightful here. He's just saying exactly what Republicans fucking believe.
Any significant portion of elected Republicans.
I mean, yeah, that's like, Republicans don't even hide it. They literally say this is a republic, not a democracy, when you bring up the Electoral College and how fucked that is. Oh, this is a republic. This is not a democracy. Oh, okay, dude. Sick.
Democrats would be correct in claiming that is a position shared by most conservatives and by any significant portion of elected Republicans. Democrats would be correct in claiming that universal voting rights are under assault, are at risk. But sadly, it is all in the left-wing imagination. I am, you know, a lone voice in the wilderness on this.
You are straight up not, dog. I don't know why this dumbass thinks he's alone on being anti-voting rights. Like, have you met the Republican Party, dude? You're a political commentator. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Every single Republican voted down H.R. 1. Like, every single Republican in the Senate voted down H.R. 1 and then threatened to filibuster it. So because it didn't have a filibuster-proof majority, it did not pass in the Senate. Like, what do you think that is? That is quite literally Republicans being like, no, actually, I'm very much against people voting. I don't understand why he is saying this. Like, this is a very unique position for him alone to bravely fucking let out. I just legit fact check your bald bear revenge story, porn, Bible story, and it 100% checks out. Everything I say is correct and true. Yeah. Guys, I have a very unique Republican position. Many Republicans are too afraid to say this. I don't think people should be able to get abortions. I'm sick and tired of other Republicans not coming out and openly stating that they are anti-abortion, okay? It is very frustrating, okay? I'm pro-life. I am so brave, I will fucking say it, okay? Those words will come out of my mouth. Please give me more money. Guys, I'm sick and tired of Republicans not admitting the truth that climate change is a Chinese conspiracy to control the world and do a great reset and, institute international Sharia communism. That's right. I will say it. Many Republicans are terrified to say it, but I will say it. It's in the same exact fucking vein. Like, those are things that everyone says. Those are the things that Republicans say. That's all they say. Guys, I'm sick and tired of hiding the truth. Systemic racism does not exist. It's only when individuals are racist. And in most of those cases, when individuals are being racist, they're not even actually being racist. That's just liberals going crazy, okay? Racism starts and begins with saying the N-word. And in most instances, even when you are saying it, we got to look at the context. That is precisely what, that's again, Republican idea. Just every Republican says this. You are not new to this, okay? This is not a new take that I have not heard before. Anyway, let's continue. Hi, I'm from the CIA. It's my first day. Can you DM me the email address connected to your PayPal? Okay. I just got here. Are we Republican now? Okay, shut up, everybody. All right, so Jordan Peterson went on what?
I told you guys on this show a number of times and on Crystal Kyle and Friends last week that Jordan Peterson was scheduled to come on this week. We've had this plan since mid-December. Crystal read both of his newer books in preparation, 12 Rules for Life.
Is he actually on here?
But we were that. Hopefully.
Did you just send me a fucking promo of Kyle talking 4 minutes about
psychology?
Jordan Peterson coming on his podcast? I should ban you for this. Honestly, this deserves a ban. You got me so fucking riled up. Really annoying that they're giving him a platform. Are you fucking stupid? Jordan Peterson has literally a bigger platform than most people. Shut up. No, that's like, that is, that's cool. I would like to see it. It's really annoying that, it's really annoying that I didn't get to see that. You cucked me after. You can't stand up to the intellectual might of Andrew Yang, but I'd like to see you try. I like the Biden-Cheney 2024 suggestion because at least the Dems would be thinking outside the box. Not really. Why would they be thinking outside the box? They almost, did this motherfucker forget that, like, you know, what's his face? Michael Bloomberg ran for president on the Democratic ticket. Like, these people are so dumb. Dude, honestly, anyone that fucking... Okay. Anyone that even takes this seriously or says this would be great, like, you are personally, single-handedly fucking... And none of you guys are, so it doesn't matter. But, like, anyone who says, like, oh, Biden-Cheney 2024, like, you quite literally are the reason for why people don't vote, okay? You single-handedly... I could scream from the rooftops to hundreds of thousands of people every day about, like, don't vote, do not vote. It doesn't change anything. Please don't vote. No matter what I say, it will not have a fraction of the power and influence of, like, writing articles like this and seriously pontificating on this or acting out on that idiotic decision. Okay? And here, there's more of it. Here, Dave Weigel talking about it. Is it a slow news week for where these people live? Thomas Friedman, Biden-Cheney 2024. Biden Hogan 2024? What Hogan? Hulk Hogan? Hillary Clinton's 2024 election comeback. Like, these people, I feel like, will not stop until like 10 people vote, okay? I think that's the goal for the oftentimes reactionary neoliberal media conglomerate. Like, their goal is Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have become unpopular. It may be time for a change candidate. So, like, what? Somewhat even more unpopular candidate? This is unironically the top of New York Times op-eds yesterday. Oh, the Thomas Friedman one. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking at it right now. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Yeah, Biden Cheney. Biden Cheney 2024. As I've noted before, one reason I pay very close attention to the Israeli-Palestinian arena is that a lot of trends get perfected there first and then go global. Airline hijacking, suicide bombing, building a wall. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. Oh my God. Suicide bombing, building a wall. Maybe it's because it's also, you know, a reactionary ethno-state project. So perhaps that's the reason why it gets it has like unique similarities to American politics that way. What do I know? Okay. Okay, this might give you an aneurysm. It's Thomas L. Friedman. It's in the middle name, okay? You and I are all going to be holding the L. Please don't vote 2024 Clinton Cheney. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At that point, it doesn't matter. I could literally, like, I could be like, I will suck your cock personally, okay? If you go and vote for the Democratic Party. And I said that over and over again. I would not be able to change anything, okay? I will fuck all of your moms, all of your sisters. I'll fuck your dads too if you vote for the Democratic Party. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter, okay? Are you fucking insane? I will never be able to change the outcome that a Democratic Party that takes a decision like this, that makes a decision like this, that is idiotic, okay? And the only people that believe that are people who are so heavily invested, so heavily invested on like Twitch.tv that they think that there's actually any kind of fucking influence that someone commands that goes above and beyond and can even touch the fraction of power that earned media still has. Okay? If that was the case, Bernie Sanders would be the president right now. That's it. Also, this is so bad that I could see the Democratic Party actually doing this, especially because like dumbass op-ed writers are writing about it. Like Thomas Friedman is writing about it, so it's some dumb shit that I could see the Democratic Party doing. Also, I love the idea that like the worst thing about the Biden administration is that like the black woman was the vice president. Dog, Joe Biden's approval rating is also at 33%. Okay, it's not like he's doing any better than Kamala Harris, dumbass. Why the fuck would you go and like try to get also an incredibly unlikely dickhead like Liz Cheney, daughter of war criminal Dick Cheney, to be the vice president? Nothing will salvage this ticket. The Trump train is coming, baby. 2024. Choo choo. It's either going to be fucking Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump. Calling it, writing it right there, okay? The writing is on the wall, baby. Choo choo, motherfucker. The Trump train is coming, okay? Anyway, let's continue. Okay. So, where were we? Let's continue. The challenges of pluralism and lots more. It's off Broadway to Broadway. So what's playing there these days that might be a harbinger for politics in the United States? Also, I love that like the New York Times op-ed section is basically for an audience of like, 30,000 people max. Like there is no one that is like unironically reading Thomas L. Friedman. Every single one of those people are academics. Okay. They're all like kind of reactionary, even though like they say that they are liberal, and that's it. That's who they're writing for. No Republican is ever going to read, period, but certainly not read fucking Thomas L. Friedman. And this does not speak to the broader electorate in any meaningful capacity. I just want to repeat that. We never learned that like this is not a real constituency. There's no real constituency for this kind of attitude. That is just how the New York Times operates. They do not give a shit because they're elitist pieces of shit. Getting paid $10.50 an hour to watch you right now? Brother, you should be getting paid $17 an hour to be watching me right now. That's kind of fucked up. Watch me harder. Get the rest of the fucking, assembly line to join in. Or wherever you're working. All the hot dog flippers. Anyway, answer. It's the most diverse national unity government in Israel's history. One that stresses from the Jewish settlers. Oh, this is perfect. This is actually literally correct. Oh, I love this. It's the most diverse national unity government in Israel's history. One that stretches from Jewish settlers on the right all the way to an Israeli Arab Islamist party and super liberals on the left. Most important, it's holding together, getting stuff done, and muting the hyperpolarization that was making Israel ungovernable. And ultimately, what actually matters is that the Islamist Israeli Arab Party is completely insignificant and voiceless, and the overwhelming majority are still expressly an advocate for straight up melting every Palestinian into biomatter. Wonderful example for America. That is exactly the same. The American Isle is comprised of the same exact fucking attitude towards American imperialism and defending the interests of the corporate elite. Okay? So, hey, there you go. He's totally right. He's on the money, baby. Thomas L. Friedman. Maybe his name is actually Thomas W. Friedman, because that's true as fuck. That, yes, there is an attitude that is manifestly the exact fucking same attitude. Okay? The exact same attitude. Both of these people believe the exact same shit. Let's continue. And then you have AOC on the side. Just powerless. Okay? Let's continue. This is very good. Is that what America needs in 2024? A ticket of Joe Biden, Liz Cheney, or Joe Biden and Lisa Murkowski, or Kamala Harris and Mitt Romney? Dude, they're like, you know what? You know what Joe Biden needs with his 33% approval rating? Someone that is even less popular. Dude, I love that. It's like, dude, that's right. The thing that Joe Biden needed to secure an electoral victory is just a less popular person next to him. Or Stacey Abrams and Liz Cheney, or Amy Klobuchar and Liz Cheney, or any other such combination. Before you leap into the comment section, hear me out. In June, by the way, I just want to point out once again that meritocracy is an absolute lie, because Thomas L. Friedman gets paid 6 figures to write garbage like this at the paper of record. Want to point that out again? If you still think after reading an article like this that Thomas L. Friedman deserves to make a 6-figure salary and sit in a throne of prominence among the liberal elite in the intelligentsia, you deserve to be a wage slave for the rest of your life. You have already eaten the boot completely. It's just not happening, okay? There's no changing you, okay? No solution to that. Anyway, in June, after an utterly wild period in which Israel held 4 national elections over 2 years and kept failing to produce a stable governing majority, the lambs there actually lay down with the lions. Wonder who he thinks are the lambs and the lions in that argument. Key Israeli politicians swallowed their pride, softened policy edges, and came together for a 4-year national unity government led by rightist Prime Minister Naftali Bennett. Notice how, in this situation, the conservative is still winning. So strange. Obviously, there's still a unifying ideology within the Israeli coalition government, and that is we need to fucking absolutely melt every Palestinian because there is a ever-present constant threat of Palestinian existence on these lands that we occupy, okay? And that is precisely the same attitude that Americans have, okay? That's American conservatism, and that's just American ideology in general. It's like imperialist, bloodthirsty. It's the exact same shit. So, but even in that fantasy, right-wingers, they're still a little bit better, Yeah, and also it's just the pride that we leftists can't swallow, not because they're like categorically excised from the political conversation as best as possible with surgical precision, I would say, especially by the Democratic Party and also mainstream media, which oftentimes is liberal. Anyway. By rightist Prime Minister Naftali Bennett and left of center alternate Prime Minister Yair Lapid. They are to switch places after 2 years. And for the first time, an Israeli Arab party, the Islamist organization Ra'am, played a vital role in cementing an Israeli coalition. What forced everyone's hand? A broad agreement that Israeli politics was being held hostage by then Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, who resisted putting together any government that he could not lead, apparently because if he didn't lead, he could lose his chance at some kind of immunity from prosecution on multiple corruption charges that could lead to prison. Sound familiar? Netanyahu was just a smarter Donald Trump, constantly delegitimizing the mainstream media and the Israeli justice system and vigorously exploiting social, religious, ethnic fault lines to divide and rule. He eventually stressed out the system so much that several of his former allies broke away to forge a unity coalition with Israeli center, left, and Arab parties. As Hebrew University of Jerusalem religious philosopher Moshe Halbertal put it to me, what happened here is that there is still enough civic responsibility, not everywhere, but enough, that the political class felt that the continued breakdown of the rule of law and more elections, which was leading nowhere, was an indulgence that Israel simply could not afford, given its highly diverse population and dangerous neighborhood. Remember, the ever-present danger of the unknown, the Palestinian, could be your next-door neighbor. You better watch out. The new Israeli government will neither annex the West Bank nor make final peace with Palestinians. Not important, obviously. Those would not be important steps for, Israeli-Palestinian relationships because Palestinians are not a part of this conversation. They're not. They're not even human beings in the eyes of someone like Thomas L. Friedman or the Israeli government in this circumstance. They are just mindless drones that are violent and erratic, and they're constantly attacking Israel. That is just how the attitude is, unfortunately. Okay? Halbertal noted, but it is one that will attempt to renew the relationship with the Palestinian Authority rather than weakening it. It is one that prevented a racist anti-Arab party allied to Netanyahu from entering the cabinet. Again, reminder that, of course, it is there's always someone that's even worse. There's always going to be someone that's even worse than Donald Trump, which is why we need to fucking concede to Donald Trump. There's always going to be someone that's worse than Joe Biden, like Donald Trump. So that's why you need to fucking be happy with the Joe Biden situation. And there's always going to be someone even worse than Netanyahu. Okay? And it is one that counterbalancing Bibi's strong embrace of the less than democratic ultranationalist states in Europe and evangelical Christians and Trump Republicans in America by rebuilding ties with the Democrats, liberal American Jews, and liberal parties in Europe. As Israeli leaders treat each other, and Israeli and Palestinian leaders treat each other with a little more respect, a little less contempt because they are out of Facebook and into face-to-face relationships again, stuff is getting done. There you have it. This right here is every single Thomas L. Friedman New York Times op-ed. Every single one, okay? Every single neoliberal op-ed ultimately revolves around the lack of civility causing global geopolitical conflict and more civility being the cooling factor, okay, that will actually solve the geopolitical conflict. Mind you, he already admitted that that's not happening, okay? Like, the prior paragraph quite literally stated that that's not a real thing that's going to happen, okay? But at least it'll be fucking civil, which is precisely what I despise about liberals, neoliberals, okay? This is what I fucking despise about liberal dickheads who say the actual underlying material issues will not be solved, but we will have a healthier outlook on those underlying material problems that we refuse to solve because the oppressed in that analogy are not even fucking humans. We will just have civil conversations as we continue bombing campaigns, for example. Okay? But it works. I'm willing to bet, and I do talk about this every fucking day, but I'm willing to fucking bet that most of you are not even aware that Joe Biden at this stage has deported more people than Donald Trump. That Joe Biden is still utilizing Title 42, which is a CDC provision that the Trump administration used to forcibly expel, purge asylum seekers from exercising not only the moral responsibility that this American government has, but their legal right. Title 42 is a CDC provision. So we quite literally consider asylum seekers that are seeking asylum in this country, which is what they legally can do, as dirty and infested with disease, COVID specifically. Instead of inoculating them, which I'm sure 99.9% of them would be open-minded towards and love that as healthcare, some form of it at least. We have chosen to expel them. We have chosen to use COVID provisions nowhere else except for when it comes to reactionary white nativist immigration policies. But most people aren't talking about it or care about it. Why? Because we are civil. We have civility politics, boys. We won. No more bad man Donald Trump. No more orange man bad. Old man Biden good. Biden is good, though. He's on the left. He is not on the left, and he's not good. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Mansour Abbas, the Islamist Party's leader, even recently stunned many Israeli Arabs and Jews when he publicly declared Israel was born a Jewish state. That was the decision of the people. By the way, this is why Palestinians hate him, but that's besides the point. That he is an op. The question is, what is the status of the Arab citizen in the Jewish state of Israel? God, what a cucked fucking take, dude. Holy shit. What an incredibly cucked take. This is the concessions that the Israeli government is seeking to make with the Palestinian Authority that they consider to be the Palestinian Authority. Attitudes like this are exactly the reason why Palestinians unironically are like, we have no other options. Hamas is the only fucking option here. I hope people understand that. Okay? That is the reason. You might disagree with that. You might think that that's fucking bullshit, but that is precisely the reason why Hamas is seen as the only executive authority. And of course, Hamas also has a political faction that is the unironic actual authority of maybe not the West Bank, but at least Gaza. People will never recognize this, and they will never understand it. Okay? Could this play come to Broadway? I asked Stephen Lewitsky, a political scientist and co-author of How Democracies Die, after he presented some similar ideas last week to my colleague, David Lenhart. America is facing an existential moment, Lewitsky told me, noting that the Republican Party has shown that it isn't committed to any longer to playing by democratic rules, leaving the United States uniquely threatened among Western democracies. That's not even new. Like, you fucking idiot. How are you an academic? That all means two things, he continued. First, this Trump cult version of the GOP must never be able to retake the White House, since Trump has made embracing the big lie that the 2020 election was a fraud a prerequisite for being in the Trump GOP. His entire cabinet most likely would be of people who denied or worked to overturn Biden's election victory. There's no reason to believe that they would cede power the next time. Yeah. In a democracy, Lewinsky said, parties lose popularity and they lose elections. That is normal, but a democracy cannot afford for this Republican Party to win again because they have demonstrated a ton of evidence that they are no longer committed to the democratic rules of the game. They have never been committed to the democratic rules of the game, you fucking idiots. This is why jurisprudence and like jurisprudence fetishists that love upholding systems and institutions, lovers of institutions that claim that institutions are infallible, okay, procedural fetishists, oftentimes get cucked by the Republican Party. Why? Because Republicans don't give a shit about actually holding up the value of the institutions. They will do whatever it takes to win, okay? And in that process, destroying institutions is a fundamental part of winning. So if you truly wanted to uphold the institution, sometimes you got to fucking fight dirty. But Democrats don't care, and they don't even care about the institutions either. That is just an aesthetic preference, okay? That's the only difference, is that, like, that is the aesthetic choice of the Democrat, the average American liberal, is that they aesthetically believe in civility and care about institutions. But that's it. That's it. That's why they keep getting owned over and over again. And ultimately, it doesn't impact them. It does not matter. Maybe it makes them feel bad for a little bit, but a lot of them live in fucking liberal enclaves that will never be impacted by the Supreme Court rules or whatnot, regardless. A lot of them are also wealthy, and they will never be impacted by these sorts of these sorts of attitude changes that end up with like really horrifying legislation. And that's precisely why they turn around and say shit like, yeah, okay, black people, why don't you relax with this whole defund the police movement? You're really hurting our electoral chances here. Because it doesn't impact them. It doesn't matter. So Biden Cheney is not such a crazy idea, I asked. Not at all, said Lewinsky. We should be ready to talk about Liz Cheney as a part of blow your mind Israeli-style fusion coalition with Democrats. It's a coalition that says there is only one overriding goal right now, and that is saving our democratic system. And then motherfuckers be like, Hasan, you are pushing people to not vote. If I adequately show you how fucking cucked, how absolutely pathetically cucked this system is, and that leads you to not want to vote for the Democratic Party, that is not my fault. That is the wholehearted failure of the Democratic Party itself. I do not command that level of influence or power. This is bad for my mental health. Like, I rarely ever say like a piece of content is causing me to fucking lose my mind, but this is the content. That brings us to the second point. Saving a democratic system requires huge political sacrifice, added Lewinsky. It means AOC campaigning for Liz Cheney. It means Liz Cheney putting on the shelf many policy goals she and other Republicans cherish. But that is what it takes. And if you don't do it, just look back and see why democracy collapsed in countries like Germany, Spain, and Chile. The democratic forces there should have done it, but they didn't. To put it differently, this Trump cult version of the GOP is trying to gain power through an election, but is trying to increase its odds by winning. Okay, I can't read the rest of it. I'm done. I can't. It'll make me violent. Okay? I will be violent. Bakari Sellers had another deranged take.
Kamala Harris, I see that you have Kamala Harris in the sky.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think about her report card right now, what she's been doing for the country?
No, I think that Kamala gets a solid B- right now.
Why B-?
B? Does he mean D as in dog or B as in bitch? There's no shot. He said B, right? Like as in bitch.
Because I think there's so much more that she could do. I think that one of
Oh yeah. When you're grading people, you grade them on like, you know, their potential. Dude, even MasterChef judges are better at fucking, you know, judging shit. God damn, dude.
The tragedies of the first year, and it's just been a year, has been that she's been a prisoner of Washington, D.C. And she's been a prisoner of the press, and she's not out in these streets.
Historically, the only time when a vice president has actually had any sort of fucking power or influence is Dick Cheney. Okay. Other than that, it's like a largely symbolic position where you just sit around with your thumb in your ass. What the fuck's he talking about? This is a person that is like an astute political commentator. Again, meritocracy is a lie. This is all fucking bullshit. Okay. It's all nepotism. It's all fucking manufactured consent. They elevate people with these specific takes specifically to these positions because of those takes, because they love the boot.
I want Kamala in Jackson, Mississippi, and Birmingham. I want her in Baton Rouge and Charleston. I want her in these places actually talking to real people. And a lot of times when you're in Washington, D.C., when you get elected, when you get to those offices, you lose touch of who you are. And I think she's a really dope person. I think she's a great talent. But I think the more you get into Washington, the more that cancer grows on you. And she got to be willing to shake that. And I think that...
Are you saying you can lose your soul in D.C.?
You can lose yourself. I don't know if you lose your soul, but you can definitely lose yourself in D.C. And she has to just go out and regain her swag a little bit. And I think...
Yeah, Kamala Harris is going to fucking step foot in Birmingham, Alabama and regain her swag, dude. Like, does anybody hear themselves? Like, I don't think anyone at the fucking Breakfast Club, even the Breakfast Club is not that far removed from, you know, being like normal human beings to recognize that Kamala Harris has like never been someone with fucking swag, okay? What kind of fucking dumb take is that? At least if you say something like, oh, she genuinely has policy disagreements, or like she actually wants to be progressive, you can lie about something like that even though you're a piece of shit and a liar. But if you fucking lie about swag on the fucking Breakfast Club, like, goddamn, that is like literally as qualitative of an assessment as swag is. If there's one motherfucker that has no swag and it's quantifiably swagless, it's Kamala motherfucking Harris, dude. Holy shit. That is psychotic, dude. This is insane. This is the exact same energy as saying Trump is sexy. Okay? This is literally a Ben Garrison cartoon for liberalism. Okay? Remember how Ben Garrison always was like, yeah, Trump is so fucking buff. He's got pecs and like, you know, he's like killing vaccines and he has a throbbing hard cock. Like, that's the way that like some Republicans think Donald Trump was. And I think personally that's more delusional than like thinking that Trump is a good president. Like, straight up is like the highest level of mania is to no longer see what is right in front of your eyes. Saying Kamala Harris is you know, dripped out the wazoo with swag if she like stepped foot in Birmingham, Alabama and, you know, hit the nene or whatever the fuck Bakari Sellers thinks is super swagged out, is just as delusional. It's just the liberal version, is Lebanon.
think that a lot of that
no comments on the Project Veritas drop. No, I did already give comments on the Project Veritas drop. It's fucking laughable. And if you ever believed in Project Veritas after how hard they've gotten owned every single time they have one of these like secret drops or whatever, you're baboon brained idiot. Okay, is all I got for you. Literally some fucking random dickhead was like, oh, here's a DARPA drop, dude. Yeah, how about you drop this fucking top of the hour ad break right on your head? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It's demon time. Just kidding. It's not demon time. It's ad time. That's right. You can get gifted a sub like Cult of Pizza just gifted you one. If you're lucky. But if you're not lucky, then you make your own luck by subscribing personally for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. MasterChef is coming soon, folks. Twitch Prime is free, though. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. That's right. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Thank you, Mo the Don, for the 5 gifted subs as
Has
well.
to do with COVID, but a lot of it has to also do with the people around her letting her go and do well. I think they all get a B- or so.
You think Joe Biden as well?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for me, there's so much.
He promised us a lot when he was on that campaign trail.
And you haven't gotten the shit that he promised you, right?
Nothing.
And so that's a lot of the. So for me, it's like.
So Joe Biden promised a lot. He didn't give anything that he promised. Kamala Harris also promised a lot, maybe even more. Didn't do dick. She got a B-.
Voting rights, criminal justice reform, all of these things.
Boy meets meanie. Thank you for the 5
I mean,
subs.
but look, we understand, and you also you can't talk about that without saying what you've given us. We understand the COVID relief package. We understand transportation, but that don't mean that. I sent Charlemagne a text the other day. Man, the price of whiting, flounder at the Piggly Wiggly has all gone up.
Yeah, we just talked about that earlier.
Definitely went up a few dollars.
That was really bad, dude. That was like that hurt my soul. Why are we doing this? Let's just let's sedate ourselves with something that has never actually hurt anyone. Okay? Something that has only been good, an overall positive, okay, in the grand scheme of things. Something that has only made people happy. It's called MasterChef. And we're on, I believe, episode 19. But it looks like I watched it, but I think it's because I landed on it and didn't actually end up playing it. But I'm pretty sure we're on episode 19. That's right. XQC my boo-boo. Let's do it. I already have the fucking fire rare gram for this. When things are sad and there's no hope, there will always be another rare gram opportunity. MasterChef Season 4. Time is here. We have the rarest of grams today. One that is here from yesterday. Are you ready for this? Pump this fucking shit out. Blast it to your friends. Blast it to your family. Blast it to your relatives, your coworkers. Get your dog to watch. It's motherfucking MasterChef time, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. And if you want to see the rarest of grams, here it is. I have a dream my rare gram got picked. Oh yeah. Thank you for tweeting that it's MasterChef time, or I would have missed it. Yeah, I know. I do it for you. I do it for those who say, you know what? Sometimes politics is a little bit much. Is that a shirt, Graham Daddy? He's wearing a wetsuit. That's like a bodysuit. No thoughts on the Ukraine situation? No. No. Also, what's it to you? Why do you have thoughts on the Ukraine situation? Straight up. No thoughts on the Ukraine situation. Don't understand why Americans have a take on it. It blows my fucking mind. You act like you care about human rights abuses or some shit. Even the Ukrainians are like, yeah, I mean, dude, this is like fucking brinksmanship that Vladimir Putin is engaging in. but ultimately it's not going to be like all out fucking war or annexation or anything like that. But here in America, because of the strategic positioning of Ukraine and how valuable that position would be as a NATO ally, we act like this is the end all be all of of human rights abuses in the forefront. It needs to be in the forefront of political conversations. Because I'm Polish, lol. Up there it is. There you go. Yes, don't worry. The Polish military will defend your country just like it's defended your country from the invading scourge of refugees at the Belarusian border. Dude, Polish people think like Russia's gonna come and invade Poland. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, there's intergenerational trauma there for you, but like, trust, it's not happening. Okay, don't worry. I promise. Lol, so you do have a take on the Ukraine situation. Yeah, my take is like, I've already said it. Vladimir Putin, do not invade Ukraine. There you go. Boom. There it is, dude. Fucking, we did this already. Where's the video? Fuck it. While we wait for people to come in for the MasterChef, where is the fucking video, dude? Where is it? Hasan stops Russian invasion. Do you want to see it again? Do you want to see it again, dude? Where the fuck is it, dude? Fuck, I can't find it. Where? Where is it? I can't find the meme. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it on YouTube or is it just on Reddit? Oh, here it is.
Presidents Biden and Putin. Russia's military buildup is escalating, the State Department says. President Putin this week threatening a, quote, military technical response, perhaps code for a cyber attack.
Hold on, let me just say something real quick. Vladimir Putin, if you're watching, don't invade Ukraine. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
And today, President Putin saying Russia doesn't want war.
We don't want that. It is not our choice. And by and large, we are seeing positive.
You're welcome. I literally just saved Ukraine. What more do you want from me? Like, I'm out here working hard as a motherfucker, straight up stopping Ukraine from being invaded by Russia. And you're over here fucking complaining in my chat still like, oh, guess you do have an idea about this. Guess you don't have an idea about this. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. Like, bitch, what have you done? You've done nothing. I've done everything. What more do you want? Do you want my autograph? I'll give it to you. Okay?
Last time on MasterChef, 3 eliminated home cooks returned.
Be me, Lynn, and Bree.
And battled it out to win a spot back in the MasterChef kitchen.
Oh, this one's raw.
Lynn quickly got fried, leaving Beamy and Bree to go head-to-head.
You don't get too many second chances.
Nothing's going to stand in my way of getting that white apron.
And after a blind taste test...
Please, welcome back. Bree!
Can I not get this girl out of my life?
Did you guys miss me or what?
Box challenge.
Much more from
You have all accomplished the almost impossible. You have made it to the final 7 of the biggest culinary competition.
Yeah, they brought back Bree.
Soon, the 7 of you will be down to 6. 1 of you will be walking out of this kitchen forever. To make sure that's not you, win this upcoming mystery box challenge.
Now, on the count of 3, lift
your mystery boxes.
When I lift up that box, I hope that there's something I'm comfortable with.
1.
Because I really need to step up my game to like a whole nother level.
2. 3. That's right, a 16-ounce T-bone steak.
I'm from
Walmart.
Texas. I'm also a man. These two things will tell you that I probably eat steak once a week. That's a fact.
That's such an epic Bacon 2014 meme, by the way.
T-bone steak. Walmart sells the highest quality choice beef, which is inspected by the USDA for quality.
We want to see you make.
I called it, dude. That is fucking sad. I swear to goddamn. Swear to God. God damn it.
A composed dish featuring that T-bone steak as the star. In just a moment, a truck from Walmart will be stopping right outside, packed full of a variety of fresh produce and groceries.
Bro, is this... Please tell me this is the last episode where they just, like, fucking keep doing the most aggro Walmart defense? Because I'm gonna lose my mind. This is like... Holy fuck, dude. It's just like... Jesus Christ.
You have 45 minutes to make us a steak dish featuring that Walmart steak as the hero. Your 45 minutes start now.
Off we go.
It's kind of fun. We've never done this before, so I'm excited to see what's in the truck. Woo!
Bingo. Everything I need is actually there. I get some beautiful fingerling potatoes, a beautiful red onion.
The funniest part about it is that, like, the Walmart sponsorship is a bit of an L. Because, like, they low-key imply that, like, it's hard to make a gourmet meal out of a Walmart steak. Like, the whole purpose of it is, like, get this dog shit fucking T-bone steak from Walmart and turn it into something that you could consider to be a gourmet meal. So it's always like, okay, so you're kind of admitting that the Walmart steak is like dog shit. I guess the other side of it is like, it's still capable of being turned into a gourmand masterpiece, but like, also the other side of it is, you know.
Brussels sprouts that are gorgeous.
The produce is awesome, and the steak has flavor already, but adding more flavor, I think, is a key element in winning today.
T-bone steak.
A dream, a chef's dream. But tonight we want to see this T-bone steak elevated, right? We do not want us to see meat and potatoes.
No, exactly.
Something more substantial. So, what would you do, Graham?
Simple rub, not too spicy, and grill it. And then with that, maybe some potato salad, something cool, just again, kind of screaming summertime.
The mystery box is steak. I'm trying to always remember my time management skills and how important that is. I'm just trying to constantly remember all the things that I've learned, you know, and all the mistakes that I made, and I'm trying not to make them again.
Why didn't they ask Joe what he would do? What does Joe think? I'm always wondering what Joe thinks in these situations. Huh. Interesting.
James, how we doing?
I'm doing great, chefs. How are y'all?
What is your plan for this T-bone?
Here's the thing. Every time we use these Walmart steaks, I'm always blown away at the quality of them. So, when I get a good cut of meat, I don't try and screw it up with crazy sauces or anything.
By the way, let it be known that, like, people constantly fucking say, like, oh, you're only fucking watching MasterChef because you sit on your ass, this lazy content, and, like, you get a larger audience. I am the only motherfucker that actually loses viewership when switching over to MasterChef content and shit like that. Literally. Just notice that and remember that, okay? Always remember that. Look, I mean, I still love it and I enjoy it, but when people say that, this is what you got to tell them. No, no, no.
I try and cook it perfectly, serve it medium rare. I'm gonna cream some spinach and kale on the side and make it like a nice rich kind of thing.
Good luck.
Yeah, I did. I went down. I was at 42,000 and now I'm at 39,000.
I'm doing filet mignon grilled, the sirloin on the pan. Nice. I do it classic haricot verts, roasted potatoes, and a parmesan crema for the filet.
So you're going classic?
And a little bit more elegant, I try.
A little more elegant?
Yeah, plus you don't want to play it safe.
It sounds adventurous. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, I got it.
Jordan, how we doing?
Hey, doing good, chef. We're doing a blue cheese and parsley and lemon zest compound butter to go on top of the seared steak. I did a nice dry rub with it with some spice.
You're a creative guy.
Yeah.
Right? You always think out of the box. You do some stuff, sometimes too much.
Yes,
But
agreed.
how come you've never won a mystery box?
Because I overthink it and I go a little too crazy, and that's just not the right way to do it.
Good luck. I think Jordan's is gonna be good.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What's
he's
he
got
got?
some squash that have been battered, kind of like dusted, and some Parmesan that are fried up.
So Luca's going to do T-bone steak 2 ways. He's going to quickly grill the fillet and almost like braise the New York strip.
But that's the wrong thing. You would braise the filet and grill the sirloin.
The most complex dish he's ever done.
I think Brie looks a little bit lost, quite frankly.
Oh, really?
Yeah. How's it going, Chrissy?
It's going great.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Thank you. I call them palms to Chrissy.
What are we in for here today?
A nice crusted steak with some sage and...
What's this, like a beef?
That is Brussels sprout caramelized onion salad.
He's not gonna like it.
Very fancy, Chrissy.
Thank you.
Where did all this inspiration come from? This is so not you.
It's me, but it's turned up a notch.
I'm so excited.
Thanks. I'm excited too.
Last 5 minutes.
Oh my
Bree got back because she won a challenge to bring him back. They always do
I
that.
went to Chrissy's and I was like, who is this cook? Potato galette with like a warm vegetable salad and a vinaigrette, like out of nowhere. She's like a different person.
Wow.
Come on, guys, you've got to start finishing those plates. Come on. Last 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Subtitles, why is 6 numeric, but then the other ones are written out?
And stop.
So weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done, guys.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive.
But they talked about elevating the T-bone steak, and then half the motherfuckers just made T-bone steak. How do you elevate
advantage
that?
in the next round?
We gave you a Walmart Choice Premium T-bone steak and some groceries. We asked you to make us...
I can't deal with this. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can no longer continue. Once again, our boy Graham has done it. He's done it. He pushed the boundaries once again. Different combinations every episode. He's going Walmart Blue. Why? Because he knows he's supposed to do ad reads, okay? Graham loves our hero firefighters, our heroic surfers, and our heroic Walmart. Okay, the Walton family. He loves these 3 things. That's why he's got Walmart Blue written all over him today. And more importantly than that, this is a new Graham. This is an elevated Graham, okay? His palate is different. This is the rarest Graham of all. The no undershirt Graham. He's still got the vest on. Shit's platted as a motherfucker, okay? Look at how tight those cuffs are on the arms, and you know those cuffs are tight as fuck on the bottom too. Okay? He is brick cuffing it. So many cuffs that it's like impossible to fold one more time. Like a piece of paper that can only be folded 7 times. That's what Graham's cuffs look like at the moment. But no white undershirt. New year, new you. Elevate, Graham. Elevated.
A delicious...
No undershirt. No. And he's got the cloud pattern on that fucking shirt, too, on the button-up.
steak dish.
The first dish that we want to bring forward, this person has yet to win a mystery box, and today could be the day this person changes all of that. Please step forward. Jordan. Finally.
Yeah, seriously.
What's the dish?
When his nipples end up touching the fucking button-up shirt raw, without a protective barrier like a white undershirt, you know Graham's about to pop the fuck off. And this show this episode is no different.
I have a seared New York strip with a dry rub on it, a little spice on it, parsley and celery root puree. The compound butter is parsley, blue cheese, and lemon zest, along with some caramelized onions and then parm-encrusted squash.
I like the dish, good balance between the puree and the fried. We're looking for a perfect medium rare. What do you think?
Nah, a little more rare.
I don't mind that. I do like the seasoning on your steak. These are caramelized onions?
Yeah, I took the bones and fat that I did remove, I rendered down and then caramelized with those.
I like that.
Thank you.
Sweet, rich. Definitely top 3 dish, really good.
Thank you, Joe.
You didn't use the fillet, you just used the strip.
The strip.
The filet.
The onions and the protein together, delicious. The seasoning, the balance, you've got absolutely...
How did he elevate it though? Like, I'm sorry, but he didn't really elevate it. He just did the same shit. I mean, he literally just, he made steak and onions and potatoes, which is precisely what they said they did not want.
Spot on.
Thank you, chef.
Flavors there. Sweet, sour, the spice on the steak. All of those flavors are really nice. This deserves to be in the top 3 for sure. Good job.
Thank you, chef. I've only been in the top 3 one time, and it's been quite some time since then. This is my chance to take people out and win this competition.
The second dish that we would like to examine further, the home cook that put it together is starting to hit this level. Luca.
I don't know what the hell's been going on with Luca, but all of a sudden, that dude has been on fire. I'd really like that to stop.
As we say, Luca, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. What's the dish?
Classic. That is the most adequate and most appropriate MasterChef trope, is that start off bad, but good enough that you like skirt on by and then you pop off in the later rounds, and that's how you win.
I make a grilled filet mignon served with haricots verts and roasted potatoes, very classic, with the Parmesan crema. The sirloin steak is actually pan-seared with caramelized onions.
I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Beef sauce.
So why did you wait till now to start creating these kind of dishes? Like in the beginning, were you just fluffing it? Were you not paying attention? You almost went home in Vegas. I mean, come on.
I think it's really like a learning process.
This is like a steak you would expect to have like in a really good Parisian bistro or maybe in the West Village in New York. Really good. Bravo.
Thank you.
Luca, why 2 different ways?
Because I didn't want to grill the T-bone steak just like that. It would have been, I think, way too simple.
Delicious. It's seasoned beautifully. You're taking this competition very serious now because the amount of effort you put into that dish over the last 45 minutes was extraordinary. You're the real deal. Good job.
Thank you. 2 times in a row in the top 3.
Good job, dude.
I worked so hard to get to this point. I got this extra push of confidence, and I just start cooking in a completely different way.
The third and final dish that we are so excited to taste. This individual, they have come out of their comfort zone, really pushed themselves, but elevated their execution sort of better than we could have hoped for. Chrissy.
How you doing, Chrissy?
Hey, Graham.
What is the dish?
Just a pan-seared steak with compound butter.
Oh no!
And
oh
caramelized onion and
no!
Brussels sprout salad.
I'm looking right here at the sear. Were you cooking this in butter, or what did you do?
Nope, just a cast iron skillet. My grandfather always made steak in a cast iron skillet, and I always thought it was the best because it gave it such a good caramelization on there and crust.
The steak on its own.
Bro, what are they doing? I feel like they just want Chrissy to win, dude. What the
lemon zest
fuck?
comes through, those herbs. Incredible compliment to the minerality of that steak. We saw a lot of variations of fingerling potato.
Oh, look at those cups! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I call it or did I call it? Look at how many times he cuffed that shit, dude. Oh my fucking lord. And it's still too long. It's still too long. Oh. I love him.
Fried, crispy, cut up like home fries. These surpass them all. I think you found your voice in cooking, so great job.
Thanks.
The cook on the cut, medium rare. The sear on the steak is done professionally.
Even though I've never been to a fancy steakhouse.
Never?
No.
First of all, the ingredients aren't unusual for you, but what you've managed to do is elevate it. I mean, it's just, again, like something out of a stunning steakhouse. The galette is delicious. Absolutely blown away by that because of the crispiness and the seasoning on there.
Thanks for watching, TTV Glibby.
Seriously.
Those are Graham's fits are like physically impossible, okay? I can't believe I'm still on this. But like his inseams are so long that like I don't know who like is he raiding Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's closet or something? Like where is he finding like a 44 waist with like a 60 inseam, dude? I've never seen some shit like this.
This is where it gets more difficult for us. But there was one dish that was just outsmarting its competition. The person who cooked the best steak dish tonight, who will now receive a huge advantage in the up-and-coming elimination challenge. Congratulations.
Don't care.
In this mystery box challenge, the home cooks had just 45 minutes to prepare an amazing dish with a Walmart T-bone steak.
Only one of you three can be the winner and join us in the pantry for this huge advantage.
You're a Polynesian racist. Yeah, except Graham isn't Polynesian. Shut the fuck up.
Congratulations.
Luca. Actually, I think Jordan deserves it, to be honest. Or maybe Luca. Definitely not Chrissy, though.
Chrissy.
No!
Finally.
What the fuck?
I won. I'm feeling really proud. I kicked ass today, and my kid would be proud of me.
Chrissy, are you ready to go to the pantry and find out your huge advantage?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Good job. Well done. Well done,
Oh my god.
What just
Fuck
happened?
you, dude.
I'm so pissed right now. She's cooked with Brussels sprouts before. She's done potatoes before.
I thought I got it.
I thought you had it too.
Chrissy is now in control of the elimination test, where at least one person
Oh my
will
god,
leave.
I hope this is not one of those like you can have a gun type eliminations. Oh my god. Except here's what's gonna happen. Because Chrissy, it will be that. And then she will somehow find a way to make it racist, okay?
The competition.
Welcome, Chrissy, to the MasterChef pantry. Please come in.
The one thing she can't control is the theme of the challenge. As always, that is in the hands of the judges.
Chrissy, welcome to the MasterChef pantry.
Woohoo.
Finally.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Feels awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I got like this evilness going in me.
You've got to use that to your advantage.
Absolutely. I'm gonna take some people out today.
Your first advantage is that you don't have to cook in the upcoming challenge. Congratulations, you are now
It's a
in the
gone
top
one.
6.
The theme of this challenge is fresh food.
I hear something.
Really fresh food. Any idea what's under here?
That sounds like a frog or a cricket.
No.
Under here,
No.
I have a quail. Weighing only half a pound, this tiny bird can easily be overcooked. Under here, I have a pigeon.
Ew.
Its meat is dark, tender, moist, but it can be gamey.
I have a beautiful...
Bro, I swear to God, they hate Brie. I think I've said this before. I don't think vegans or vegetarians are oppressed until this show. Now I believe firmly that vegans are oppressed. Like, this is the one area where I guess like they are unironically oppressed by the show, where they are literally just like, yeah, oh, are you vegan? Sick. You have to murder a fucking bird with your hands, dude. If racism gets a fucking buff, then veganism or vegetarianism gets a nerve on the show.
Midwestern pheasant, which is probably the bird that people are least likely to have worked with. If you don't know what you're doing with this bird, it's impossible to nail it. Okay, they just keep getting bigger.
What
do you think's under here?
Turkey's gonna be one of
But
them.
I'm just so excited because Bree's gonna freak out.
A chicken. Easily the most familiar bird in this country.
In my first cage, I have a...
Bro, the birds are right there, and they're just calling them tasty. Dude, you're literally Tom the Cat Man, and you just used a cat emoji. Are you fucking kidding me? What do you think cats do? That's cat behavior.
Gorgeous duck. Very difficult to get right. Laced with a lot of fat, and by the time you render the fat down, you're hoping you haven't overcooked the protein. And then finally, the most amazing.
Turkey.
Incredible.
Turkey!
So mid.
It's very cumbersome to work with. It can be very easily dried out.
The most mid fucking poultry.
You now get to choose what bird each home cook uses in this elimination challenge.
This is gonna be so awesome. I totally have a plan of attack.
Just get the pheasant.
and
What do you
I'm gonna
mean?
Make a devastating strategic blow to these peeps, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, we just got hit with a Chrissy missile." Hey, peeps.
Yes,
Chrissy
turkey is a
won the
mid
last
bird.
mystery box challenge.
Straight up.
She is safe from elimination and is now guaranteed a spot in the top 6 of MasterChef. At the end of tonight, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. There were 6 different proteins in the pantry. Chrissy assigned 1 protein for each of you.
You guys will have 5 minutes to collect your assigned protein from the pantry.
Be smart, be fast, more importantly, be very, very careful. Your horrific 5 minutes in the pantry starts now.
Wait, you want a refund on yourself because I said turkey's a mid bird? It's
Their
straight
job
up
is
the
to gather
truth.
information. That is my
Chicken
thing.
over
I
turkey
listen to
any day,
everything you
baby.
say.
It's versatile.
I put it
It's
right here,
delicious.
and I use it for later. So I got a lot of ammo to take out a key player.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, it's loose.
Oh.
Shut up.
There's a series of live avian creatures in this area. Quite the fowls. And
How the fuck are they gonna like actually grab the pigeon, dog? I feel like a pigeon is so evasive. It's a rat. It's a flying rat. It's a rat with wings, more than a bat.
Scenario.
That's a peacock, right?
Not a peacock.
What is this?
It's
a turkey.
Losers.
Do they have our names on it?
Luke has Lucas' face on it. I'm a turkey? No, go get
You
it.
get
I
it.
don't get it.
You gotta
I'm a
catch it.
turkey.
I don't catch a turkey. Each bird has a tag on it with the face of the cook that will have to cook that bird.
I'm a
Like me, I'm
turkey.
a vegetarian.
Oh God.
Natasha and Luca are my biggest competition, and third is Jordan. I know that Natasha has never worked with nor even tasted a pheasant. I think she might struggle the most today.
Hi, guy.
Oh yeah, she fucking hit Natasha with the hardest one, dude.
Come here.
Luca's getting the turkey because they don't have Thanksgiving in Italy.
Oh, it's so heavy. You got him. Hold on to him. Hey, little quail guy.
I'm giving the quail to Jordan because the quail is very complicated and Jordan is so complicated that if my plan with Natasha doesn't work out,
I want everyone to recognize that these birds, they're about to get fucking clapped, okay? They're having fun with some cute birds, but they're literally about to cut their fucking heads off.
and Luca doesn't screw up like I feel like he's going to, Jordan
Imagine one of these motherfuckers. I don't know if this is like a meme or something where they like actually end up giving them the meats like pre-prepared. Probably, because otherwise like the preparation of that bird would take way too fucking long. It would take like hours and hours and hours. But imagine one of them is just like, oh great, I know what this is like, and then snaps the fucking chicken's neck immediately. Like Jesse just comes in, grabs the chicken with one hand, snaps its neck, holds it up like, all right, this is how you do it, and then continues.
Jordan's bound to.
I'm holding a turkey. Hello.
I've never killed an animal before, but I didn't come to MasterChef to be the one that doesn't do what I have to do. If I have to kill it, I'll kill it. If I have to kill it with my bare hands, I'll
What
kill it.
about Brie? What's Brie got to say about this? This is why she became an opiate salesperson, dude. Straight up, like no meme. Like it was pretty obvious from the jump. If she was like willing and able and ready to fucking murder a bird, okay, then
With my bare hands, whatever it takes.
All of you are holding a live bird in your hands. The kind of bird that you have to cook with this evening and produce a stunning dish.
stunning.
Its heart is beating out of its chest, and I'm like, they're gonna make us kill the chicken. I can't do this.
But all of you, don't worry. Those birds are safe. Come with me. Let's put them back in the cages, please.
Thank God.
I do not know what I would have done if I had to butcher the bird.
Nice, thank you. Okay, great. Right, all of you, please head back to your stations where you'll find the same bird, but this time plucked and ready to cook with.
I am very relieved that I do not have to strangle a duck in front of other people. Seems like more of a private thing.
You've got 60 minutes to create a stunning dish where the bird has to be the hero. Your 60 minutes starts now.
That would have been insane, dude. Like, people have obviously never like been even remotely involved in the process of like actually butchering an animal, or not even like preparing an animal like that that's alive, thinking that it's a 60-minute process. Like, it's so fucking long, dude. Are you kidding me? You gotta skin, like, take off the fucking feathers, not skin it, but like you gotta take the feathers off. Like, it's just like you gotta cut the fucking specific parts out of it. You know what I mean? Get the guts out, get the organs out. It takes a super long time. It's not that
I don't
easy.
know how to butcher this bird, so I might as well take my apron off.
This is a very tough elimination challenge.
We all know that Chrissy can cook. This is the first time I think that she's shown that intellect of understanding what every bird represents and brings to the table, and how each contestant is going to get screwed with it.
I don't know anything really about the pheasant. I just know that it's a different taste than chicken or turkey, so I think I'm a little bit in trouble tonight.
Chrissy gave Natasha what I consider to be probably the most difficult bird, the pheasant. Dries out immediately. You have to know how to cook it. It has a very particular taste.
It could put Natasha in the bottom three and it could quite possibly send her home.
Just trying to get this leg out of its joint. I'm gonna use it to hopefully make a little stock. I'm not as confident as I normally am going into all of these, so it kind of gets me a little worried. You got me, Chrissy.
You'll be fine. I'm not really worried about you.
I am.
Nah, you'll be fine. Obviously, I want Natasha to go home because I don't like the fact that she can cook and bake, because, like, that's my thing. There's only room for one Chrissy in this competition.
I can process a turkey in 50 minutes. It's easy as fuck. 0% chance. Unless you literally work at a fucking poultry plant and you've been doing it every fucking day, nonstop. The amateur fucking person, like, actually killing a bird and then fucking making it, like, preparing a bird is not going to be so easy.
In tonight's elimination test, the home cooks have just 60 minutes to prepare a dish using a bird.
Stop, come here.
That was selected for them by Mystery Box
Motherfucker's
winner.
like, I'm at the Tyson facility right now. I'm on my little break here, and I'm here to report to you that you're wrong.
Chrissy.
I've been waiting for this advantage for a long time.
Come on, guys. The bird has to be the hero.
I've got 3 missiles out there focused on my biggest competition. I'm targeting Luca, Jordan, and Natasha.
Natasha.
Right, Luca, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Chef.
So, how are you going to cook the turkey?
Well, I took the breast, put it in the oven, just in
You're
case.
roasting the breast?
Yeah.
60 minutes, not 6 hours.
I know. But it's not that big. This one, I'm gonna treat them like a chicken breast.
Why do you think she gave you the turkey?
Because I believe she doesn't think I have experience with turkey, because in Italy, we really don't eat turkey.
No, there's a short version than that. She wants you out of here.
Yeah?
Good luck.
Thank you, chef. So, Jess, what are you making? Pan-fried chicken? You got a pass today, huh?
wouldn't call it a pass. I'm gonna go a little southern today. Do a little succotash.
This looks like a very homey South dish. I see bacon, I see chicken, I see corn.
It's gonna be a homey South dish.
Yeah, don't make it too homey, though. We're still looking for, like,
Right,
nice
elevated.
plating, elevated restaurant dish.
Right.
Who do you think
You
needs
stay
to
away
leave
from
now?
her.
I would love to see Natasha go home today. And
You
I
stay
kind of
away
think that
from
was
her.
part of the target plan of Chrissy and something we all want.
Son of a
Just
bitch.
coming up to 20 minutes to go.
You never eaten ass? Of course I've eaten ass, motherfucker. What are you, crazy?
What are you doing?
I am stuffing my pigeon. This was my stuffing.
What's in there?
Beet greens, apples, sage, chives, a little bit of lemon juice.
So you're bringing a vegetarian sort of blend into the pigeon's cup of tea.
Yes, chef,
Right?
exactly.
Okay, good. Good luck. Jordan.
Does Bree think if you like douse everything with as many vegetables as possible, it magically will turn into a vegetarian dish? Because it's not gonna happen.
Okay, doing good.
Walk me through what you have with the quail.
Just salt and peppered it and let it sit.
What is in the sauce?
Some chicken stock, and then I fortified it with some root veggies.
You know what the problem with this sauce? Tastes like pre-made chicken stock.
I just used half chicken stock, half water, and put more flavoring in it.
Dude, you did nothing with your quail. It was on the bench till 40 minutes gone. You didn't marinate it. You didn't do anything to it. If you don't figure out how to get some quail flavor into that sauce, you're in big trouble.
Fix it up, fix it up. You got like 10 minutes.
Chrissy's been the distributor of a lot of pain in this elimination challenge.
Jessie is really underperforming for me. I mean, she's got another corn relish on the side and then the chicken, and she's got a leg in the pan that's nowhere near going to be
Jessie
finished.
looks like she's cooking for a country fair, not MasterChef.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Bree. So she stuffed the pigeon and she's left it whole. She's been so creative with what she's
Oh my
doing. This girl's a
God.
vegetarian, guys.
I'm really impressed with Natasha thinking about making a stock with the pheasant, making a risotto. It might not only save her, it might elevate her to the top. It's that smart of a dish.
Can be really refined.
Jordan took some pre-made chicken stock and reduced it to make a sauce.
And then he boiled the quail in it. It's like flaccid, just quail skin sitting in a pot. Yeah.
This is, again, Jordan reaching way beyond his ability, and this time he's going to fall flat on his face, and it might take him home.
Bro, at a certain point, if you're constantly fucking swinging like above your weight class over and over again, maybe you're actually lower. Your weight class even lower than you actually originally thought it was. You know what I mean? Because like they keep hyping him, right? They're like, oh, he's really good, but he keeps swinging above. Like, well, maybe he's not. You know? No, Chrissy is just gonna keep getting elevated because she's content. Okay, she's producer back. She got plot armor.
Minutes.
Do that bird justice, guys.
Come on, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Would you
5,
take down Susu?
3,
Like what? In hand-to-hand combat?
1, and stop.
In hand-to-hand combat? I think she'd whoop my ass. She got a lot of knives and shit.
Guys, well done.
Right.
Who thinks they've got the best bird?
Not all at the same time.
No one? Seriously? Chrissy, please, would you be so kind to make your way to your station? Thank you. Right, let's taste these incredible birds.
First up, Jessie, please.
I can't say I feel overly confident about my dish, but these flavors go together, so I should be fine. I should be safe.
So, what is it?
We have pan-seared chicken breast with a roasted garlic sauce, summer vegetable succotash, and smashed red potatoes.
I didn't even know what... So I don't know what succotash is. I thought it was like something that Elmer Fudd said.
Sophisticated dishes. You think that a pan-roasted chicken breast with mashed potatoes and corn succotash is like restaurant?
My ideas of going super gourmet I hadn't practiced, so I thought chicken breast would be the safe bet.
Safe. Is that how you wanted to play it?
Just didn't want to try something new that horribly went wrong.
Does that look juicy?
Oh, Sylvester says it?
Through.
Sorry.
Could you
Okay,
see?
whatever. It's like a cartoon character. Shut the fuck up.
It's really dry.
Oh my God. She got
It
literally
seems like
the
a dish-
easiest fucking cut. Dude, she got the easiest when she boofed it. Oh no. No,
It's not
stop.
really in the game to play. The disappointment, Jess.
This looks like what we eat at the family reunion with Skinnerd playing in the background. Look at that. Looks like frozen dinner.
Oh my God.
This
Don't
is
do
not
it, Graham.
your best. This is the kind of plate that we send people home on.
Jesse, so visually, it looks like you're just playing safe. I think you could do that when there's 20 left in this competition. We're down to the final 7. Safe doesn't get you anywhere. The sweet corn, you know, is pale. The peppers are, you know, raw. If that's your best, then maybe it's time to go back and have another dinner with your parents.
Dude.
Dude,
because Jesse is quite literally an anti-racist. Okay, that's why. That's why. Chrissy's racism powers are just like they have a cooling factor on Jesse's anti-racism, which is obvious if you look close enough. Despite growing up in a plantation home.
Gave you chicken. If you go home, you kind of deserve it.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up, Chrissy. I cannot hate her more right now.
We're getting down to the wire now, and playing safe isn't going to get you very far. I don't want to see mashed potatoes anymore. I don't want to see bland, boring succotash on the plate. If that's your best, then maybe
I mean, they're right. They're literally right. They are right. They are right. It's the easiest thing to fucking cook there. It is straight up the easiest thing to cook. I don't know how the fuck she fucked that up. Like, she's been whipping up. Dude, not to be too much of a fucking meta gamer, meta watcher, but like, if you pop off in the early rounds, dude, it's just so fucking unlikely that you'll continue, you know, riding the high. And Jesse popped the fuck off in like the first couple of rounds. They rate heavy on a curve.
I completely agreed with everything the judges had to say. There's only 6 of his cooking. You can't get away with simple, and I have no excuse.
Next up, Natasha.
Walking up to the judges, I'm a little bit nervous. This plate right now doesn't look like it's a winner dish.
So what is it?
It's a risotto with a pheasant breast and some purple cauliflower and then
pretty
some
good.
white asparagus.
Your risotto is excellent, and the pheasant is cooked like perfectly. It's just still moist and
Oh my God.
really great. Considering that
Yeah, Chatter's claiming that I'm fucking wrong. Guess what? Racism buff for the other races. Clearly, Jesse is anti-racist. Clearly. Natasha, we know. This is known. Known racist. Chrissy, known racist. Called it.
Chrissy really tried to give you a roadblock to stumble on. Instead, you took the pheasant and used it as a stepping stone and really kicked it up a notch. Delicious, great, smart, intelligent, flavorful, very elegant, very refined. I wish you could all taste this because it really is on another level. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's the seasoning on the pheasant?
It's salt, some pepper, and I added a little bit of sumac on there.
The pheasant is delicious. Pink, beautifully cooked. The citrus flavor from the sumac is wonderful. I mean, traditionally, North African, Moroccan, sometimes French-inspired dishes are seasoned with that, but that really works.
Thank you.
I thought, honestly, you're going to overcook that bird, but no, you've nailed it. You're a force to be reckoned with. Good job.
Thank you.
Chrissy, I think your plan's backfired.
Natasha keeps getting these passes. I don't think she's as great as she thinks she is.
All right, next up, please. James.
My duck is rubbed with togarashi and pan-seared with some quick kimchi, some ginger scallion rice, and some oyster mushrooms that were basted with the rendered duck fat.
When I see other people's
God damn, bro.
knowledge of quote-unquote Asian food, it consists of like adding soy sauce or something else. Here you're making your own kimchi, spicing the duck with togarashi, which is a Japanese chili pepper.
Bro, homie grew up in a fucking trailer park in Texas, by the way. This dude, without parents. So remember that.
Spice blend.
Respect.
Duck's flavor and what you put together with what you had is as good as I think anything else you put up. Good job.
Thanks.
Respect.
Okay, Luca.
Mango popping off, dude. Actual king shit. Respect.
Turkey.
Turkey.
So what did you do?
Pancetta wrap, turkey tender, served with braised Swiss chard, sweet potatoes puree, sauté, mushroom, and red wine cranberry sauce.
Why did she give you a turkey?
I used to work with him. Cool dude. He's a Bernie bro. I called it from fucking day one.
He knew that, you know, in Italy we don't eat that many turkeys, and the only time that I really eat turkey is for Thanksgiving, and I usually never cook it.
The turkey is actually delicious. It's moist, seasoned very nicely. The saltiness of the pancetta gives it a great flavor. I like the puree. I mean, you took a turkey breast and kind of turned it into like a restaurant-y kind of dish. Good job, Luca.
Thank you.
Let's go. Brie, fly that pigeon down.
Brie apparently decided to leave the pigeon whole instead of butchering it because of her animal views. And I hope it's raw inside because I hate her.
This
What?
is a
I don't think that's the
stuffed
reason why she
roast
did that.
Pigeon. The stuffing is green apples, beet greens.
Bro, what? You're just trying to fucking, you're literally trying to fit a narrative at that point, okay? It's just as gross to just like stuff a full fucking bird. Like, what the fuck? That's so dumb.
Sage, thyme, goat cheese with a arugula and mushroom, cauliflower, couscous, and red beets.
Visually, it looks like it's just been sent out to the restaurant to get carved. It's got that wow factor because you've got colour all around it. What are you looking in terms of cook-wise?
Well, I believe that it's supposed to be rare.
Yeah, rare, medium rare.
Uh-oh.
And there already, you can see you have a absolute perfectly cooked pigeon. Extraordinary. How do you know how to do that?
I took your advice from last time and I touched it.
It's delicious. I mean, really good indeed. The reason it's so moist is because you stuffed it. So that is cooked absolutely on point, 100%. Couscous is nice. The centre's delicious. Part of me is still worried that one day it's going to come back and bite you on the butt that you are vegetarian. However, every challenge, you're nailing it. Good job. Really good job.
So, Brie, I went to your bench, I touched your pigeon, and I said, you know, guys, this is going to be bloody and raw at the bone. And Gordon said, no, it's not. It's going to be perfectly cooked. And I was like, no, it's not. It's going to be raw. And sure enough, and it happens once in a while, Gordon's right.
That's a dub.
Thank you.
Your original cook is very intuitive, very smart.
That's a dub
I think you are
overall. When
front
Joe
runner. I think
Bastianich
that more
admits
people
fault,
in this room should really
that's a
look out
dub.
for you
That's a
because you're
dub for the
strong.
whole team. That's a dub for everybody involved in the process.
Looking at Jordan's plate as he's walking by, it almost looks like he's kind of given up. It looks like something that came out of a diner.
So describe the dish.
Pan-seared quail, finished off in a braising liquid with some chicken stock and root vegetables fortified with some red wine.
So, I mean, as a chef, instinctively, did you feel out of your element with the quail?
Definitely felt out of my element. I've never dealt with quail. Didn't know if I should let it sing by itself and just treat it with some salt and pepper, pan-sear it, and that's what I ended up doing in the long run.
It's definitely under.
I didn't know if I was supposed to serve it raw or all the way cooked.
That's almost too under to eat, no? I mean...
That's disgusting.
I didn't know how to cook it.
Oh, you're going home, brother.
Dude, I expect so much more from you now. Have you already checked out? Are you not psyched anymore? Or what's...
No, I didn't mean to check out. It's the quail got the best of me.
The olives, the burnt vegetables, and then the quail trying to be cooked in a cream sauce, which was so thick and so dense, and just tasted of chicken. Here's what you've got to start doing. Something you're not familiar with, don't ignore it for 45 minutes of the 60 minutes. Get used to it. Whether it's a brine, a pickle, a marinade, quail needs help.
Okay.
I think this has been your worst performance.
I don't know what to do with this. It's like fleshy, raw. This is beyond any redemption. If you get back on the delivery route, you'll have a lot of time to think about this quail.
Chrissy targeted me today, and she nailed it. Hook, line, sinker. I have been sunk.
This is a fleshy, raw disappointment. If you get back on the delivery route, you'll have a lot of time to think about this quail.
I'm not meant.
Just the fucking worst, dude. I mean, he's right. But like, you don't got to get all fucking classes, dude. God damn.
To be a delivery driver because food is where my heart lies. My ultimate food dream is to build a 5-star dive bar. So I'm not ready to go home yet.
For tonight's elimination challenge, we asked you to cook us a restaurant quality, stunning dish using the birds that Chrissy selected for you. Chrissy, you definitely played a few ace cards there. Good move. There were 2 successes tonight.
It's between
The
Jordan
first
and
home
Jesse.
cook continues to excel, continues to surprise us.
Bree, Natasha, and James. Bree, Natasha, James
You
are elevated.
will be one of the team captains in the next challenge.
Cool.
Winner, winner, pigeon dinner, because I get to be a team captain.
The greatest dish came from somebody that Chrissy was really, really hoping would leave the competition tonight.
Bree,
But the
Bree,
exact opposite
Bree.
happened.
Let's go,
The
Bree.
person that excelled once again.
Let's go, Bree. Not Luca. Bree deserves
Natasha.
it.
Well done.
God, that's true. Natasha did it really. Oh, I already said Bree.
That
What am I
makes
talking
you
about? It was Natasha.
A team
Sorry.
captain in the next challenge.
Awesome.
Sorry.
I'm on
You're
cloud
right.
9. I'm happy. Chrissy came at me and it didn't work. I'm not gonna take it easy on anyone anymore.
I meant Natasha. Shut the fuck up. I know. I was paying attention. I literally celebrated. Bree deserved to win it. I said Bree, Natasha, and James have. I'm so hungry. My parents are luckily making food for me right now. But I said Bree, Natasha, and James, the Texas dude, Texas Andy, deserved to have the top 3 fucking dishes. And then the bottom dishes are going to be Jesse and Jordan.
I have to sit back, have a glass of wine, and go through my hit list.
The vast majority of you did a great job tonight. However, there were 2 dishes that just didn't work. The first dish, nowhere near ambitious enough, but maybe this individual has peaked. Jesse, make your way down here. The second disastrous dish tonight, this individual had no idea how to execute this small.
We know
delicate
already.
bird.
It's Jordo. It's Jordo. Come on, bring him down here.
Yeah,
I think
I set out 3 missiles today.
I think out of the 2, Jordo had the harder fucking dish, right? He had the harder dish, so they might go easier on him, even though their expectations were super high for him. Jesse, on the other hand, has always been popping the fuck off, and like the last 2 weeks, she's actually been making, mid-ass fucking food. So it could go either way. I think it's probably still gonna be Jesse though in the end.
And Jordan was a direct.
She fucked up chicken. You know what I mean? They grate on a curve, and she fucked up chicken. Like, it's the easiest thing to cook.
hit. But Jesse, like, dude, I gave you chicken. How easy could I make it for you?
I mean, seriously, it's like as easy as avoiding the top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? Right when the decision is coming, and I'm sorry, I just got to do it. It just sucks that it's so perfectly timed. I know, but at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and it's pretty easy to avoid those ads. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, right? But not many of you are, so you need to subscribe on your own to make your own luck for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Right, here's the 1 minute ad break now, actually. So, yeah. Thank you, Kid Kicking Robot, for the 5 get the subs. Sorry, it is how it works, It's just fucking like I wouldn't be timing these so appropriately. It's just like that's just how it fucking works. At the end of the episode, it's exactly an hour, Crimson Cracker 1, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Saw that coming? No, you didn't. You did not.
Jesse.
Okay.
That was boring.
Somnus Oss, thank you for the 5 get the
Protein
subs.
itself was overcooked, lackluster in flavor, but the garnish was even worse, bland. Jordan, that was underwhelming, and just you're out your depth.
Like I told you that what the fuck's gonna happen here is I think it's gonna be Jesse. I think Jesse's gonna get clapped. Okay? But you know who didn't actually get clapped? The people that wanted to see what was going to happen. Yeah, I played a little bit, but then I actually waited until the ad break was over for the decision. Get fucked, everybody.
Home cooks that all three of us were marking.
That's a double debate. That's a quadruple debate at this point.
We'd like to keep you both in the competition.
But
we can't. someone is going to leave. Jesse, step forward. It was really seriously close. But you are on your way into the top 6.
Oh, that was a debate. I actually thought it was
Say
her.
Goodbye to Jordan.
I actually fucking thought that
Jesse,
she was gonna
playing
get clapped
safe
today.
Is not an option.
It won't happen again.
Jordan, I think that you have a tremendous ability to cook.
Jordan lore. After MasterChef, Jordan ran a Kickstarter campaign to fund a new food cart, but failed to raise $50,000. Alongside continuing his role as a delivery driver, he opened a catering business called Salted Roots Catering, of which he was a chef and owner. Jordan is currently cooking full-time as the head chef at Wooden Hill Brewing and is an artist. At least he's still chefing it up.
You're very hardworking. Minneapolis, Chicago, they're pretty close. So if you ever want to take that trip and come work in the restaurant, door to the kitchen's open.
Thank you, Graham.
You got all the technical attributes. What I want is the foundation. And that'd be an amazing opportunity to go and spend 3 months in a kitchen, because you got it. And that's what hurts, sending you home tonight. You've got it, and you know you've got it. But you got too much of it.
Yeah.
Do not fall out of love with cooking. I know the dream, and you've got to continue that.
Good ending for Jordo.
We'll say goodbye, big man.
Good ending for Jordo.
Look out there, the top 6. Who is going to win MasterChef?
I don't think there's a question in my mind. That lady right there, Miss Natasha, she can be a bitch because she knows what she's doing. And you can get away with being a bitch if you can back it up. And she can.
Fanboy Poggies, do you genuinely enjoy this? It's just literally cookie cutter tele. Yes. Not on my own, but watching it with chat, absolutely. 100%.
Back it up. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Peace, man.
Also, sometimes it's good to fucking turn things off in your brain and watch cookie cutter telly. Simple as. You know what I'm fucking talking about? Yeah, that's right. It's cookie cutter telly, bruv. Simple as. I was waiting for a simple as moment today. This simple as moment was brought to you by Femboy Poggies.
It's been a fun journey. I've worked my ass off.
Okay, I don't really care about the fucking the final words. Let's get into it.
The final 6 home cooks are in downtown Los Angeles, where their culinary skills will be put to the ultimate test in tonight's team challenge.
It looks like we are in a movie. The 3 judges coming out from the helicopter, all the wind. Whatever happening today is a huge deal.
Welcome, everybody, to the top of Los Angeles.
All right, guys, top 6. I see 5.
Where's Chrissy?
She's on the roof, but she couldn't make it up here.
She's what?
She's terrified of heights.
Serious?
And also people of color.
I'm deathly afraid of heights. And I realize how high up I am. I'm like, I'm gonna pass out up here, and I'm probably gonna die.
Well, MasterChef waits for nobody.
As you can probably guess, we didn't just bring you here for the view.
Directly beneath our feet sits WP24. It's a stunning fine dining restaurant.
Why would Wolfgang Puck allow this to happen? I always ask myself this question. I guess at this stage, it's like there's 20th episode, so like they're pretty fucking well-versed, but it's still crazy.
Modern take on Chinese cuisine.
That's where you're going to face one of the most grueling challenges we do in this entire competition, the restaurant takeover.
You own this building in GTO Grand Theft Auto Online?
Last challenge, you will be the captains in this team challenge. Please step forward.
The last challenge that Bree and I went up against each other as team captains, I won, so hopefully I can keep that streak running.
Natasha, since you had the best dish, you get to pick first.
How does food from here taste, huh, rich guy? I don't know. I've never been to fucking Wolfgang Puck Eatery. The only time I've ever had Wolfgang Puck is usually at like airports where they have like $25 sandwiches. So I don't think I've ever been to like a Wolfgang Puck restaurant other than like the Wolfgang Puck like express airport food.
Captain. And Jessie puts out beautiful plates, and she's got finesse, so Jessie.
Wow.
I obviously want to be on Natasha's team. Didn't work out so well with Brie being the captain last time. Can't trust a vegetarian because she can't eat the food that's being sent out.
Bree, captain of the blue team. We still have Chrissy downstairs. Don't forget about Chrissy. James and Luca.
I'm choosing this person because I know they'll be comfortable with the cuisine we're working with today. James.
Wow, good choice. Natasha, this next pick, you're picking for both teams, so you have a big advantage here.
I would like someone who has been around the restaurant business before and still in it. So Luca is gonna be my pick.
So that means, by default, Chrissy is in the blue team.
Chrissy has a
L.
record of 0 wins in team challenges, which is impressive in
L.
the worst way possible.
Are you guys ready?
Absolutely.
Automatic L.
Let's get it on.
Technically, she did get a dub on the fucking sushi preparedness challenge with Natasha because the only time Chrissy is capable of winning is when the racism fusion dance occurs with Natasha. That's it.
Chrissy, you okay, darling? We missed you up there. Let's head back down. I didn't know you were scared of heights. Guys, come down, please. I want to introduce you to a very special man. Executive Chef John Leckleitner. So,
Wait, what the fuck? It's not even Wolfgang. I don't understand. I've actually never seen who the fuck Wolfgang Puck is. Like, I don't even know if he's still alive or not, but like, what? They didn't even have the homie up here? Like,
John is going to give you the most amazing demonstration, and then you are going to replicate those dishes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's head over to the wok.
Our home cooks will now have to learn the 4 top-selling signature
He's
dishes
a god,
of
is he?
WP24. Appetizers, steamed scallop shrimp shumai, and crisp lettuce cups with tempura sweet Maine lobster, along with entrees, Singapore-style chili prawns, and stir-fried Wagyu beef with a chili garlic and sweet bean sauce.
This is going to be for the shumai. It's oyster sauce, Shaoshang, stock, slurry, salt, sugar. Get it going. Drizzle in your egg. Let the egg cook all the way through. Throw in your crab.
I gotta cook 4-star Chinese food, and I hate Asian food, and I've never cooked it before.
Put your scallop
Oh my
on top,
God,
and then you go
dude.
around and you just start pinching around, and then put the whole plate. Just
That's the
right in
biggest
steamer like that.
self-report, dude.
7 minutes in a steamer.
Based on feedback from the diners and performance in the kitchen, the judges will decide the winning team.
So next we have the lobster. Take your lobster, drop them in one at a time.
Anyone that says I hate Asian food is just gigantic self-report. It is such a fucking diverse cuisine of different kind of like ethnicities, different kind of geographic locations. Like, you're just, what is Asian food, dog? Like, do you mean Chinese food, Japanese food, Korean food, Indian food? There's like hella different kinds of fucking food. All of it is delicious, by the way. Even within that, there's like so many different kinds of dishes that you could have. It's just straight up ridiculous to say something like that. Like, Asian cuisine was invented when her people were like barely coming out of the fucking caves, and she's over here being like, I hate Asian food.
Losing team will face the dreaded pressure test.
A little bit of cilantro.
So, John, entrees, please.
Chili prawns.
Chili prawns.
Everything that is being produced tonight is being produced on a wok. And getting the technique down of working on a wok, that takes years of practice.
You can't overcook your shrimp. I'm going slow so I can show you guys, but ideally you want to go faster.
That man is a magician. I didn't even know you could cook that fast, and it looked that good.
There's that. One more. Stir-fry beef. You have Chinese flat chives, budding chives, snap peas, snow peas. There's like 37 ingredients into it. It's quick. Start to finish, 2.5 minutes, and I was taking my time.
It's a ton of info to take in at once. It's gonna be intense.
Okay, guys, each team will have to serve 22 regular customers of this fantastic restaurant.
And there's one more very important part of this challenge. I will be expediting. There's no way on earth that I am leaving that to any of you.
Chef Ramsay is going to be expediting, which already freaks me out. I just hope we don't lose our focus while he's screaming at us.
1 hour of prep, and you've got 2 hours of dinner service. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now. Off we go, guys.
Okay, guys. Okay, this is what I think we should do.
The home cooks must get organized quickly to prep for these highly complex dishes.
You're comfortable with frying the lobster off?
I feel 100% okay with that.
I can do this, shumai.
Then I'll be plating everything, putting it out in the window. Come on, let's do this.
For the appetizers, Captain Natasha has assigned Jesse to the lobster lettuce cups and Luca to the scallop shrimp shumai, while she will handle all the final plating.
So for both the appetizers and the entrees, I'm gonna be on the end at plating, finishing all the garnishes.
Like Captain Natasha, Captain Bree will be overseeing the final dishes and has assigned Chrissy to the lobster lettuce cups and James to the shumai.
This is a nightmare scenario. I've got a vegetarian and a girl who won't eat Asian food. How the hell am I supposed to prepare modern Asian cuisine with those two?
I mean,
Bree, you gotta cut a little faster.
one of them at least knows how to fucking whip it up, you know? The other one's just racist, but
Good.
I think Bree at this point is like fucking proven that she knows better than most others how to fucking cook, you know?
As hard as it gets. They're gonna cook Asian food in woks. I wouldn't know how to cook in a wok.
Yeah, because you don't know how to cook, dog. That's why. Like, I mean, nice admission, but like, duh. Yeah, we know you wouldn't know how to cook in a wok. You wouldn't know how to cook in a regular pan either. Because you just don't know how to cook. You've never cooked. You're not a chef. You're a restaurateur.
And don't forget, it's 3 versus 3. I mean, this isn't like the wedding where it was double that amount. This is really small kitchen crew.
Team effort is crucial. The timing is paramount. They have to taste what they're cooking and be quick.
As night falls, WP24 is open for business. And the pressure is on for our home cooks.
Just under 10 minutes until our first tables sit down and order.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go, guys.
You know, the prep part was pretty easy, but steaming these guys and having a sauce ready for them right away is not the easy part.
All right, James. Here we go, baby.
First table, blue team. 2 cups table 50. 1 shumai, 1 lobster.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
This is it.
Okay, on order, red team.
Yes, Chef.
2 cups table 52. 1 shumai, 1 lobster.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you. Let's go, guys. Is that steamer on full?
Yes, it is. It should be.
No, it's not.
Oh, wow. Now it's on full.
Chrissy, if
Yes.
the steamer's not steaming, slow down on the salad. By the time, in 7 minutes' time, what's going to happen to them?
They're gonna get soft.
Yeah, it'll be like eating a soggy blanket.
Okay.
Start again.
Okay.
Where's the lobster?
Right here, Chef.
Lovely. Very nice. Service, please. Pick up.
Chef, order up.
Service, please. Red team, 33.
When I think about how hectic it can be in the MasterChef kitchen, now that I'm in a real kitchen, this is crazy. This is insane.
2 shumai, 2 lobster, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Nice, 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 nice.
We're soaring. Chrissy's moving quickly. Bree is garnishing, dressing, and calling out orders like a mad woman.
1 shumai, 1 lobster, followed by 1 shumai, 3 lobsters.
Shumai is coming off my station perfectly.
That's brilliant. Chrissy,
Yes,
keep
Chef.
it going.
Yes, Chef.
Keep it going. Service, please.
While the blue team is rapidly sending out their appetizers, the red team is falling behind as Luca is struggling with the steaming of the shumai.
We're dragging on the appetizer a little bit. We need to pick up the speed.
Come on, Luca.
I have no idea what's going on. This is supposed to be put the dumplings in the steamer. The steamer cooks them for you. I have no idea what I'm doing.
The steamer.
Come on, guys.
Put the dumplings in the steamer.
In the dining room, things are about to go
And
from
let the
bad
steamer
to
cook
worse
for
the
you.
red team as Joe is summoned by
Bro,
a
I'm sorry. I know it's Italiophobic as fuck, but Luca literally speaks like a Nintendo character, okay?
very angry customer.
It's just straight like, it's a me, Mario.
A raw scallop shrimp. Oh my God, completely raw.
Always.
Guys, red team, I got freaking completely raw. You guys gotta steam these things.
Red team, come here. What is that?
Not done. Raw.
What is going on?
Chef, we need to turn it up more. They were there for 7 minutes.
Is the steamer up?
Yes, chef.
Is there any water at the bottom?
Yes, chef. Just put it in.
You put it in?
Yes, chef.
Cold water or hot water?
I think it was cold.
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. We interrupt this broadcast to deliver to you breaking news. Former chief of staff of a GOP state senator gets in a road rage incident, rams his BMW into the Prius on the driver's door, and then begins pushing the car sideways. And then he shoots a gun at the white Prius. The Prius driver draws a gun and fires back and fucking kills him. A Tallahassee road rage incident. This man also was arrested for a separate road rage incident at the same intersection in 2014. Oh my God, dude. Talk about a fucking good guy with a gun. Once and for all, dude. This is like the ultimate story. BMW drivers get fucked, okay? Prius drivers on top, saving the environment in both ways. Not even in one, but two separate ways. Even though Prius drivers are kind of dog shit too. Oh my God, dude. This is the most Tallahassee story on the planet. I swear to God, Florida is just like a different planet. I drive a BMW Sag. Well, don't drive it like a fucking normal BMW driver then. That's awesome. Turns out, yeah, I'm pro gun rights. More gun rights for Florida, I think. I mean, this is Florida, by the way. It is a stand your ground state, so obviously fucking castle doctrine state extends to all. Leon County Sheriff's Office took one person to custody after the January 6th events. However, that person has since been released and no charges have been filed. Wait, what? The office issued an initial statement reporting a fatal shooting that occurred last Thursday shortly after 5 p.m. near the intersection. Following an altercation, there are conflicting reports about what happened, though it appears that the events escalated to a fatal violence following a traffic incident. Sources familiar with the details in the investigation told Florida Politics that Kujwanski apparently caused the auto incident that began the chain of events, and that he began the shootout that led to his own death. Get fucked, dude. Fuck around and find out. Oh my Lord. Oh, that's awesome. What a great story. Yeah, Florida, PvP enabled all the time. You know this. I would love to see footage of this, by the way. This is fucking hilarious. The sources said the incident began after Kujwanski's BMW drifted out of its lane while heading north on Thomasville Road, and it hit a white Prius. Both cars pulled into a parking lot. The driver of the Prius confronted Kujwanski about hitting him. The Prius driver got in his car to wait for law enforcement after confronting Kujwanski. That is when, according to Florida Politics sources, Kujwanski rammed his BMW into the Prius on the driver's door and began pushing the car sideways in the parking lot. Kujwanski then shot a gun at the white Prius. According to the sources, the Prius driver drew a gun and fired back into the windshield of Kujwanski's BMW. He was hit and killed, according to the sources. Get fucked. Oh my God, dude. By the way, this is like, you know, just the most normal, least aggressive American day, by the way. Just the most normal day in Florida. However, Kujwanski's wife, Rebecca Kujwanski, said on Twitter that her husband was a victim and confirmed he lost his life. She claimed that he was trapped and assassinated, was trying to escape the person shooting at him. Yeah, okay, dude. He was on his way home early early to pick us up for a farewell dinner for our daughter. He called to say he was on his way to beat traffic. He was excited for dinner and to see us. He told us he loved us and then never came home. Our whole lives are shattered. The incident took place less than 2 miles away from his house. He leaves his wife behind and 2 children. He was a quiet fellow. Everything in his world was about his family. Pleaded no contest to an assault and disorderly conduct charges in 2014 related to a separate road rage incident at the same intersection. Oh my God, the final tweeted on his... oh, dude. Oh, that's the cherry. That's the meringue cherry or whatever the fuck it's called on the top of this ice cream sundae. The final tweet on his Twitter account, an announcement that he had entered an online raffle for a firearm worth $5,000 was posted on December 9th. What is it called? Maraschino, whatever. Bro, I love that, dude. Win the logo arms alien pistol. See, if he had only won that arms, he probably still would have gotten fucking killed because none of these dickheads even know how to shoot for shit. Oh, that is fucking funny, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, let's keep going.
So you put cold water in the... If you put cold water in the steamer, what happens?
It's gonna bring down the temperature.
There you go, guys.
This is a disaster.
At this point, I'm just wondering, how are we gonna come back from this?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Our top 6 home cooks have taken over the upscale modern Asian restaurant, WP24. Tonight's diners have a choice of 2 appetizers, scalloped shrimp shumai or crispy lobster rolls. The blue team is off to a great start.
What do you think so far?
Oh my God, the shumai is unbelievable.
Really?
While the red team continues to have problems with
Luca, what the
Luca's
fuck
shumai.
are you doing, bro? You are gonna
Embarrassing
cook.
that we've been putting these plates out, but
My
I'm
girl
not willing to
Jessie,
give up,
dude.
and I know that we can fix this.
Red team captain Natasha decides it's time to take over from Luca on the shumai appetizer.
Come on, guys. Let's focus and regroup here, okay? Chef, order up.
Nice.
The winner of this challenge will be decided by the judges based on team performance in the kitchen and feedback from the customers.
Last 2 tables. Let's go.
Woo! Get fired up, Blue!
Yes, there you go, Chef. Service up.
Nice. Blue team, really well done, the appetizers.
great. Thank you,
if
Chef.
you do that for the entrees, it's a home run.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you, Chef. On time, guys. Woo!
Chef, order up. Yes,
Excellent, excellent. Table 43, thank you. Right, red team, that was a bad start. We can pull it back for the entree.
Yes, Chef.
Okay?
We really messed up the appetizer, so right now we just need to keep on going and make sure that the main course will be perfect.
On order, red team. 3 beef, 1 prawns, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Good.
There we go. There we go.
For the entrees, red team captain Natasha will continue to plate and has assigned Luca to the Wagyu beef stir fry and Jesse to the Singapore-style prawns.
2 beef, 2 prawns.
Yes, Chef.
On the blue team, Captain Bree will plate and has assigned James to the beef and Chrissy to the prawns.
I'm looking at the notes that I have taken, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm lost. Wait, should I? Oh, you know what? I can't remember what the plate's supposed to look like.
Chrissy, does that look right to you?
There it
It
is.
doesn't look right to me. And I'm like, I don't know what I did wrong.
You put too much in all at once.
Oh, it was coming.
Chrissy is handling that wok with the finesse of 27 drunk bulls in a very, very small china shop.
Order up, Chef. Is everything okay, Chef?
No, it's not okay. No, it's not. Come round. Chrissy,
Chrissy,
James,
Chef.
come here. The shrimp are cold and the shrimp are raw. Who's cooking the shrimp?
Chrissy.
You can see they're raw, right?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Start again.
Yes, Chef.
The whole round. Got it, Chef.
Yes.
What do you mean the whole round? What do you think I'm going to do?
No, we're not going to
Set
finish
half the table? Of course the whole table.
While the blue team struggles with their entrees, the red team has finally started to find their groove,
Chef, order up.
and dishes are flying out of the kitchen.
Natasha, great start, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Keep it going.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Our service for entrees is just flying by. We have plates going left, right. Jess and Luca are totally rocking those woks.
Come on, guys, come on, come on. We got this. Die, guys, die.
I had the red team's prawns. The spiciness was exactly what I was looking for. It actually wowed my expectation.
Let's go, guys, let's go.
While the red team is finally seeing some success, the blue team is falling even further behind.
All right, how long is it gonna take you to get those prawns ready?
I don't know.
Hey. Come on, bring it back.
Chrissy, what's wrong?
I don't know what I'm doing. I am literally ruining everything for this team. And I'm not doing it on purpose. Is this on?
Bro, it took Chrissy 20 episodes to finally have some sense of self-awareness that she is the Chrissy factor, okay? She is the L machine, dog.
Look, it's not on, so I'm gonna crank up the
the heat. There you go.
This isn't my thing. Just might as well send me home now.
While the blue team struggles in the kitchen, Joe is busy fielding angry complaints from the diners.
Trouble on the line. I know. And I apologize. I know it doesn't help, and I know it's late. I know you've been waiting a long time. I'm gonna go back and check on them again, and I do apologize.
Everything's burned on this block. I gotta start over.
Christy, I got some blue team tables who are ready to walk. They've been waiting an hour and a half for entrees.
I'm disgusted with the performance of our team right now. I don't know what to do. I can't do the job of a leader and do the job of the line cook at the same time. Bree needs to step in and save this.
Bree! Blue team customers are starting to walk out.
Starting to walk out.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but there's nothing coming out.
How do you not know what's going on? You've been telling them it's fucking raw.
Dinner service is in full swing at the prestigious WP24 restaurant in downtown LA. While the red team is quickly getting entrees out to diners, the blue team is at a standstill as Chrissy struggles with the Singapore-style chili prawns.
Joe's dying in the dining room. Customers are complaining.
We have customers that are leaving, guys, walking out.
What am I doing? Please tell me what I'm doing with it.
This is the complete opposite of how it was going with the appetizers. The appetizers were absolutely perfect, and the entree round is a disaster.
Now it's burning. I'm literally broken at this point, and I don't know what else to do.
You gotta get that
The
flame
classic
up.
1-1.
Flame up.
It is a complete relief to see Graham step in.
So get it hot and then start working it.
There you go. 3 beef, 3 prawns.
Are you
How
kidding
long?
me? Graham is literally helping a team now?
Okay, you'll be done in 2 minutes. Good. Get your sauce right, now you're gonna warm it up. You can finish your prawns in there.
As bad as I'm feeling, there's people out in that dining room that want their food, and I've got to suck it up.
Come on, Chrissy, fight back.
I got it. I got it. Here, Bray, behind you.
With Graham's help, the blue team is finally getting entrees out to the customers, and Joe checks in to see how they rate the dishes.
So, sir, what did you think of the red team's entree?
Well, I had the chili prawns.
Chili prawns.
And the flavor was unbelievable.
Wow.
I had the blue team's prawn, and it was chewy. It was not very good tasting.
Don't worry, we're catching up. We're catching up.
Yes, we are.
We're
Keep
fine.
up the pace, guys. We're doing okay. So I had the beef dish from the red team. It was fabulous. I think.
If they make you wait an hour and a half for an entree and it's not the greatest thing that you've ever tasted in your entire life, that is an unforgivable slight. Like, that's like, I've had situations where I've gone to restaurants where I have waited for almost an hour. Like, what's the Israeli fusion one that I talk about, like Bavel? But then the food is so fucking dank that it doesn't matter, where you like forget how long you had to wait. Okay? But like, even then, I'm still a little bit averse to going back there because of how long you had to wait. No shot. Like, if the fucking prawns are chewy, it's a wrap. You should be able to go in and fight Chrissy at that point.
It had great flavor. It had a good pop.
I had the blue team's Wagyu beef. I've eaten at a bunch of different high-quality Asian restaurants around the country, and this one by far, right up there.
Last 2 tables, guys.
Last 2 tables. Pick it up.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
How far are you from being done? You ready? All right, we're ready. Order up.
Very nice.
Putting up the last plate, it's amazing. We did a good job.
Good job. You're great.
I'm extremely proud of my team because we were able to work together and overcome the fact that we didn't have such a good start.
Thank God you worked as a team for the entree. Great job. Blue team. Red team have finished. 2 beef, 2 prawns. Chrissy, yes?
Yes, chef.
I definitely have a much bigger appreciation for anybody who cooks at this level. This was intense.
Come on, guys. Last table. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Okay, Chrissy, I need prawns right now.
Here you go, Bray. 2 prawns behind you. There you go, chef.
Service 4142, please, yes?
Chrissy, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Chrissy, James, Bree, well done. Look at me. That was a slow finish.
Yeah.
It's about the flavor, okay?
But
With
you
dinner
failed.
service completed, the diners complete their comment cards. The winner of tonight's challenge will be decided by the judges based on this feedback and the team's overall performance in the kitchen. The losing team will face a pressure test.
I was like beating myself up big time, like I really was.
I know it's frustrating, but like if we really think about it, 3 home.
I feel like Chrissy's disadvantage low-key is an advantage because she has faced more pressure tests than anyone. And the reason for why she has faced more pressure tests than anyone is because she consistently loses. So in a weird fucking way, because she's constantly on the losing team and she's never won before, she's just like, she's always at the pressure test. She's literally always doing pressure tests nonstop, which gives her this like weird advantage.
Cooks with no experience working in a professional kitchen come in and bang out a dinner service. Although our food was slower getting out, I'm really hoping that the quality of our food is better because I know that the red team had more dishes sent back.
You know, maybe they can overlook the fact that the appetizers didn't come out the way that they should have. Both teams had ups and downs.
That stupid dumplings. Overcooked, raw, cold inside. Even if we did a great main course service, I don't have any excuses to how bad I perform in my appetizers.
Red team, blue team, seriously, all of you should be incredibly proud of what you accomplished tonight. You ran the kitchen of one of the best restaurants in this country. There's something that I think all of you deserve. Come on. Now, we listened to all the diners' feedback. We watched every dish leave the...
Gordo's like, 3 of these champagnes are poisonous. That's right. Blue team, you've chosen the poisonous champagne.
Hot plate. We dissected everything you cooked, and we will decide which team is heading to the dreaded pressure test. And that team is going to be decided overnight.
What?
We've got some serious thinking to do. Good night.
The judges are not going to tell us tonight. Now is the time to relax. I think we did an amazing job. But tomorrow is another day. Anybody can go home at this point.
You know what? I've quite literally gotten used to Gordo debates at this point. Like, I can't even think of a reality TV show that wouldn't be constantly fucking hitting me with debates over and over again now. Like, I expect it. You know what I mean? It's always just a fucking debate. He's never been straightforward, ever. Maybe not a good thing, but still.
The final 6 contestants return to the MasterChef kitchen to find out who won yesterday's restaurant takeover challenge and to discover who will face tonight's dreaded pressure test.
The last supper table.
I look at it this way. Entrees, we were 10 minutes behind.
Apps, they were 10 minutes behind.
At the end, I still think we did a good job. The only problem was those dumplings.
The dumplings were just like a hiccup.
I don't want to go in a pressure test with Jesse and Natasha. I don't even want to think about it because the risk to be eliminated right now is too high.
Last night, you ran the kitchen of one of the finest restaurants in the entire country. You guys each had your ups and downs.
Oh, he brought the fucking red bow tie back. Oh my God. This is no longer a rare gram. This is a dangerous gram.
But overall, three of us were extremely proud of what you were able to accomplish.
But there has to be a winning team, and there's always a losing team. We watched you cook. We spoke to all of the customers, and we tasted everything you made.
One team.
Oh my
will
God,
head
no
up to the
cuff. He's
gallery
uncuffed.
and straight in to the top 5 of this
He's
competition.
uncuffed, boys.
The other team will shortly face one of the most dreaded pressure tests so far. The winning team. Congratulations. Red team.
Called it.
We
L,
always tell you
Chrissy,
it's not how
L.
you start, it's how you finish, and you finish strong.
Head up to the gallery. Well done.
I don't want to be in another pressure test. I've been in every pressure test, and I'm sick of it.
Well done.
Let's switch these out.
So, blue team, you know what this means. One of you will be walking out of those doors when this pressure test is over.
Bree, based on yesterday's performance, who out of the three of you, including yourself, should be safe from elimination?
Oh, herself.
Looking back into what was done in the kitchen,
Bro, imagine this fucking vegetarian Andy literally turns around and saves Chrissy right now. I mean, no shot. It's not gonna happen. Like, she has to save herself.
attitudes of my teammates, I would choose myself.
You think that you would perform the best?
Yes.
Chrissy, what do you think about that decision?
She knows that's
I mean, Chrissy has no fucking ground to stand on when she herself even had a unique revelation, a moment, a rare moment of self-reflection. Like, she literally experienced that where she was like, oh no, I'm kind of fucking up this walk, dude. Like, she literally doesn't even know how to fucking walk it up.
Bree, fortunately for you, you do not have to make such a difficult decision. Because tonight, all three of you will be cooking in the pressure test.
Oh, that is so fucked up. I cannot believe they did that. Bro, that is... Oh, come on, dude. That is so rude, bro. Are you serious? After she gutted her fucking team? Dude, that is actually fucked. Oh my God. I hate that. And you say you can predict them? No, I didn't say I can predict them. I said that, like, Gordo has caused me to no longer trust the British. Okay? That's right. I'm bravophobic. Okay? And the reason for why I'm bravophobic is because Gordo has never been straightforward ever. Like, I feel like he debates his wife and children for, like, unnecessary things. Like, he'll be like, his daughter will be like, what's the, what's for dinner tonight, Dad? And he's like, tonight, we're going to be having duck pate. That is, of course, if we lived in opposite world. Actually, tonight we're having fried chicken. Like no reason for that. No reason for you to do that, but you're still doing it. He's just like a demon, dude. He's never actually fucking been straightforward in his entire life. It's so strange.
Are you ready to find out what you have to cook in order to stay in this competition?
Yes.
It's one of the most common menu items across America. It's a dish that will test your knife skills, your prep work, your sauce work, and especially your frying technique. I grew up eating this along with most of America.
calamari.
Dude, are you fucking joking, dude? Really? Can you give more fucking bonuses to... Yo, it's literally a Chrissy challenge. They should just call it, instead of the pressure test, they should call it no pressure for Chrissy test.
A plate of fried calamari with flavorful marinara sauce.
We want the most perfectly crisp, perfectly seasoned calamari. We want a marinara sauce that perfectly complements the calamari. Have you had calamari?
Yes.
Love it.
grow up on it.
All of you are going to have to start with 6 whole, stunning squid.
Stunning. Motherfucker's he's never seen a piece of meat that's not stunning, dude. Stunning squid. Absolutely fucking stunning.
You'll have to clean and prepare yourselves. Head to your stations.
Not just any squid.
You all have
It's
identical
stunning squid.
ingredients. 6 fresh squid, AP flour, cornmeal, breadcrumbs, eggs, buttermilk, tomatoes, garlic, lemon, parsley, and seasoning.
You have to know exactly what you're doing. And during the preparation, you have to navigate that ink sac very carefully as not to puncture it and spoil that calamari. It may look like an easy plate, but let me tell you, this is a very difficult challenge.
Your 45 minutes starts now. Calamari, something that seems super basic, but technically difficult to master. What makes it so great? What are the steps?
First and foremost important, the preparation. So you take out that spine at the back that you pull out, take off the tentacles, remove the skin, and then fingers in and start removing out all the guts.
So if you gently grab the quill from the
By the way, this is yet another like anti-brie challenge. I get it, like she's vegetarian, like that's an L, whatever. But like all of the challenges so far have been like pro Chrissy and anti Brie. Like I really hope she fucking pops off here and the races is finally eliminated.
calamari, you can remove the whole interior in one shot. Gets everything out. If you start destroying it, then you're in trouble.
Right, absolutely.
It's a tough one, this one.
Bad.
No, it's not that. It's not. I'm not talking about like cooking calamari. Like she's done calamari before, but like she has to prepare the squid.
I quite like it once it's been cleaned, sliced, and then into some form of milk or buttermilk to tenderize it in the batter.
Right, it also helps to keep that batter on it.
What would you dredge them in, Graham?
I would make a really seasoned flour with maybe some of the Italian seasoning, a lot of salt and pepper. Just get them dusted in that, and then you get them into oil that's at about 350.
The oil temperature is the single biggest point of jeopardy in this competition. The idea is to fry.
Shut up, Joe. We know you don't know anything. Okay? They didn't notice how they didn't say what would you do, Joe, and you just chimed in. It's because they know you don't know what you're talking about because you've never cooked a day in your life. I'm sorry, but that is just the fucking truth, okay? Chill.
Fry a little bit at a time so the oil doesn't change temperature too much. They never get soggy. Let them get crisp, and then you can gather together a portion. It's very technical.
So marinara, you're gonna know this.
So marinara is classic. Extra virgin olive oil, garlic cloves, whole plum tomatoes, break them up with my hands, Italian spices, that's it. It's the acidity that really juxtaposes the sweetness of the fried calamari.
I've already achieved one dream, and that was becoming top 6. Now top 5's the next, so I'm gonna push and make the best possible calamari I can.
I think that James has a real leg up over the other two. I mean, he's done it before, he's cleaned the squid. That's a big part of this challenge.
Gotta be careful.
My money's on Brie. She's smart, she's very clever, she thinks a lot. So I'm hoping tonight she shines.
But I think Chrissy, she's gonna be able to nail it. Marinara sauce, it's like her favorite thing in the world. So she has to find a way to get in the zone, get that calamari clean. The only problem is she's cooking angry. She is pissed. How do you get this out? I have no idea.
Dude, Graham is so sweet. Oh, the only problem is she's cooking pissed. You can't do that. I love that, dude.
This is painful. What should do?
I don't know. Can you shut the up there? I might not be an expert at breaking down squid, but damn it, I'm gonna try.
Please go home.
Go yourself, Luca.
I love you too.
Whoops.
Jeez.
Oh my God! A menace, dude. By the way, that kind of behavior in the kitchen. Oh, Graham is so mad. Oh, dude, this is demon time for Graham. Notice how I said this is not a rare Graham. This is a mad Graham. Okay. That What do we know from reality TV shows like 90 Day Fiancé that we reacted to a way long time ago? You do not disrespect the barbershop. What do we also know? You do not disrespect the kitchen. Okay? Not on Graham's watch. Joe Bastianich might actually have a soft spot for Chrissy because, you know, she reminds Joe of his mother, who also may or may not be, you know, questionable in her, you know, points of view. But Graham does not appreciate you destroying the process that is otherwise a delightful experience. A yummy treat is about to be served to this man. And you are making a mockery of this institution.
That's messed up.
In this pressure test, Bree, James, and Chrissy have just 45 minutes to make a perfect portion of fried.
Questionable she own a slave dog. I think that's beyond question. Okay, that's true. No, I just meant like, I don't know if she's racist or not.
Calamari and marinara sauce. From fresh squid, they must butcher and clean themselves.
Gross. Sorry, Bree. You got it.
Ooh, damn near got the ink sac on that.
For the record, she had an Italian indentured servant. That's why I said I don't know if she was racist or not. Yeah, Joe Bastianich's mother actually won in a court a lawsuit against the formerly employed indentured servant, where her former indentured servant literally fucking sued her for damages and for stolen wages because she had not been paid at all. And then the court famously described exactly what slavery is and then said because it was slavery, it's actually not slavery. Pretty much.
Just under 20 minutes to go. Right, Bree. Are you confident?
Definitely, Chef. I have to be confident.
You're a vegetarian, and the big question for me is, are you tasting it tonight?
I taste my flour before I season it.
So you're going to eat the flour?
Yes.
And you're not going to taste the squid?
Correct.
Right. Who's going home tonight?
Chrissy.
Whatever.
Good luck.
I want to stay in this competition more than anything. I have a fire that no one else has because this is my second chance and I can't let the judges down.
Hi, Chrissy. You seem like you're frustrated or cooking angry. And now you've got these three 10 feet above you watching your every move, and they want you out.
They're scared of me. That's why they want me to leave. I've dominated every
Luke, are you scared?
every pressure test.
Yeah, I'm not scared of Chrissy at all.
No. Natasha? Who's going home today? They all point to you.
I just may go home and they might get their wish, but if I don't, they better know that I'm coming for them, and I'm coming for them hard. I know they only hate me because they fear me, but they're too stubborn to admit it. Because you can kick me, you can stomp me, you can beat me with a bat. I'm gonna keep getting up, and I'm gonna win this whole competition.
You've got 5 minutes to go. Speed up, guys. Come on.
What's she doing?
Why would you put lemon in the marinara sauce?
I thought this challenge was...
Here it is. Just a quick John Kudznovsky break. Really quickly. Here's the Kyle Rittenhouse tweet. Of course, there's always one. He says, here's an easy test. If the people Kyle shot did the exact same thing to him in front of a police officer, would the police have shot them to prevent the killing / potential killing of Kyle? I said, this dude literally got murked by a Prius driver after he tried ramming into him with his BMW and shooting at the Prius. There's always one, dude. There's always, there it is. There's always one. Okay? I mean, that's the real pack watch moment right there, straight up. Straight the fuck up. I can't wait for fucking Republicans to turn this into like a, you know, liberals are fucking making fun of a conservative dying, even though like he straight up was, as far as the information we have, he straight up was like responsible in every capacity. Like started the altercation, escalated it, and then straight up got fucking owned. Rarely ever do you, you know, have a moment where there's like a legal kill that is actually straight up legal. That is not just like, especially in a state like Florida, that's not just like, I don't know, some fucking old rich white guy that got scared of like black teenagers at a gas station and then started opening fire onto their car. That's a real story, by the way, that actually happened in Florida. Usually it's stuff like that, right? You don't usually get the good guy with a gun actually defending themselves, you know? What is this? Tenants who are not vaxxed are getting yeeted. The Ronald McDonald House in Canada will evict all tenants, adults, children over the age of 5 who are not vaccinated by the end of January. The father of a young boy with leukemia responds to some crazy evil like I've never seen in my life. That's okay. That's really fucked up. But also, why the fuck are they not getting vaccinated? I don't understand. I mean, this seems like another one of those like weird fucking reactionary stories, and I'm not going to look into that right now. We'll look into it later because it's MasterChef time.
Was difficult, but attainable. Sure. From what I'm seeing now, this may have been more difficult than we thought. James's are completely bready, overwhelming.
How's that sauce looking? There's no seasoning in there.
You can't ignore the marinara on this dish.
Absolutely. Chrissy looks slightly disappointed, and she's not cleaned the squid properly. However, I like the way that she sliced it nice and thinly, so she's going for an ultra crisp squid.
She may pull this off again.
I don't want to see her at the top side.
My big worry right now is Bree's pan is about to explode in fire. That burnt oil is going to impart a horrible flavor into each piece.
She'll be hard way too hot. They're not cooking inside.
Bro, yes, I did the podcast with Will today. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What is this? What is this? What is going on? And it's a fucking ban evasion account. Just say what your bait is and let's move on, please. What do you want? What do you want, sock account? What's the bait? What is the question? What do you want? Yes. No, this is not like a normal person. This is a complete psycho. Is it Pog? Okay, Pog, dude. Here you go. Fucking weirdo.
She's gonna get burned if she doesn't be careful.
You're screaming.
90 seconds to go. Come on. Taste everything, guys. Think smartly and do not underestimate the power of your sauce.
Come on, guys.
30 seconds to go. Come on. Finishing touches. Season.
Be careful drinking the Mountain Dews. They got yellow 5 in them to make your pee-pee small. That's actually good. Finally, it'll be like, you know, just a very large penis rather than, you know, monster size. Not a bad thing. You know, we could shave off a couple inches if you know what I'm saying.
Everything. 5.
Better for your mom.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Please bring your calamari down to the front bench. Thank you.
I've struggled with this challenge, but, you know, in the end, I came back and turned it around. So I'm feeling good.
Bree, let's start with you. Visually, they're very thick, those rings. How do I know they're cooked?
I cut one open and tested it.
Did you eat it?
No, chef.
How did you test it?
I open it up and see what the consistency was and make sure it looked like it was cooked.
Yours look heavily coated in flour. It's all clumped together where you haven't dusted them down properly.
Okay.
Normally when you have excess flour that hits the fryer, it burns instantly. And so you can just, if you just smell that plate,
Okay, it smells slightly burnt, even though it's not burnt. So you've got that sort of perfume burn smell.
Okay.
I wish you could.
Dude, oh, come the fuck on, dude. No, this is anti-vegetarian propaganda. They like literally, he's starting off with a discriminatory attitude towards Brie because of her vegetarian background, okay? That's a fucking bullshit.
Could have tasted them because you would have put less flour on there. I want the calamari to be the hero,
Okay.
not what you dredge them in. Thank you.
Thank you, chef.
All right. That one that I just tried was definitely undercooked. Let's take a look. I mean, you can see that the breading is fried,
Right.
but this inside is complete squid tartare. So, thanks.
Okay, tell me about your marinara.
So my marinara,
Marinara.
is garlic, tomatoes, a little bit of Italian seasoning, and lemon juice.
Why do you put lemon juice in tomato sauce?
Because in this particular dish, it was complementing seafood.
Brie, you're a smart girl. That's about the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Tomatoes are inherently so acidic that adding acidity, I mean, it's just unheard of.
Okay.
It's too raw.
Chrissy. So visually, I mean, to me, it looks like a plate of onion rings. Marinara sauce, how have you made that?
Just tomatoes, I crushed them up with my hand, olive oil, garlic, red pepper flakes, and just some fresh parsley in there.
How many times did you egg wash this?
Just once.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like this sponge texture. How did you cook them?
I fried them. I had the oil was way too hot, so I brought it down a little bit.
How'd you cool down oil fast? Add cold oil. Are you done?
Absolutely not,
So how do you think that's going to keep you in the competition?
because I didn't put lemon juice in my marinara and it's not raw.
Damn.
Tell me about the marinara.
I just crush up my tomatoes. I usually put fresh basil, a little bit of olive oil, pepper.
Garlic?
Yeah, I put like 3 cloves in.
You know, your marinara is garlicky, it's rich. Calamari.
Bro, she says simple as. You know, I didn't fuck up as hard as the others.
It's sweet, it's cooked through. The batter is a little like fried, like funnel cake, like fried dough on a street fair. Chrissy, could you imagine going home on fried calamari, you? What are they gonna say?
They'll probably all laugh at me and break my balls forever.
It might not be that funny because you could have just walked away from being very close to winning $250,000.
Yep.
I'm a little worried about my marinara. I kind of forgot about it, so I'm hoping they don't notice that. But they will.
James.
Hello.
Not Graham, homie. You crazy.
So they're all pretty much uniform in size. Feeling them, you can tell right now that they are cooked just the way you want them. What about your frying technique?
I was kind of thinking that instead of leaving it in for over a minute, if they were sliced thinner and the batter wasn't as super heavy, everything would get done at the same time.
All right, how about the sauce? Smells like canned tomato juice, you know, like you're on an airplane.
He's not, yeah.
Yeah, that tastes like the tin can.
Bro, he is never gonna let you get away with that. Are you kidding me? He's the fucking sauce boss. Look at him. Look at him. This is punished Graham. He's got the navy on navy with the red. It's just, he's mad. He's hurt. He's been hurt by life.
You were like the sauce guy.
Apparently not.
It's too bad.
James, visually, it's the perfect size. It really is the perfect size. I love it. I love the precision of the way you're working so thinly. What have you done to the sauce?
It's just garlic, crushed red pepper, and sea salt with the tomatoes.
It's got a very funny aftertaste. I don't know what it is. No olive oil in there?
No olive oil.
No olive oil at all in the tomato
No
sauce?
olive oil in marinara.
No.
Yeah.
Joe is like ready. It's like the one thing he knows, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. The one thing he knows is marinara. Remember, has he like described earlier? So he's like, oh, no olive oil? It's like, shut up, dude.
It's got that horrible taste. You need that olive oil.
Yeah.
And
You need
I
the
think
olive oil.
I was expecting better. Yeah, I'm just disappointed. Way too close to call, and you've just made it a lot more difficult than it had to be. So maybe all three of us should go home.
No olive oil.
That would be nice.
This is too close to call, and you've just made it a lot more difficult than it had to be. So maybe all three of us should go home. We need some time.
If I go home on calamari, I will be the laughing stock of the neighborhood. My credibility as an Italian ruined.
It's a very difficult challenge.
I don't think they give a shit, Chrissy. You're kind of a dick. Pretty sure they don't care, the people around you. But also, it doesn't even fucking matter.
Challenge this one.
Very tough. James, I was disappointed.
Because she's not gonna get clapped. She's not.
Brie as well. She was scared. I've never seen her slightly this petrified.
I like my marinara.
That's hard. Very, very difficult.
They will never grade
James,
Chrissy on a curve.
Please step forward. Joe, Graham, and myself felt that your calamari was...
It was the least bad.
The best performance of this evening. Please, take your apron off. Make your way to the gallery. You're now in the top 5 of MasterChef.
Classic.
James is safe. Now, I'm not even religious, but I'm praying to God that Christy goes home.
Nice of you to join us.
God damn, even Natasha doesn't like her. That's crazy.
Chrissy, one of you will be leaving MasterChef tonight. One of you will be entering the top 5 of this competition.
If I lose to a vegetarian, I will literally go home and give up cooking.
Oh my God, that would be incredible. That would be incredible to find out, you know, if only you were subscribed, because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and unfortunately, it's coming right now. You know what I mean? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and, you know, we would all want to find out whether Chrissy went home and got owned by a fucking vegetarian or not. But fortunately, it's just, there's a 60-second ad break right now coming up. And if you no longer want to see those ads, though, don't worry. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free. You can do that by getting gifted a sub from Stuart Salami. Salamamami. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs, Stuart Salami. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. It's crazy. Crazy that. Listen, Gordo likes doing debates. Gordo likes doing debates. I like doing this. This is all I have. Okay? Gordo has debates. I have top of the hour ad breaks. And it gets harder and harder to fucking bait you, no matter what happens, because it comes at the top of the hour every time. So I got to switch it around a little bit. You know what I mean? Laura, what if only the freeloaders could still see the show? Oh, right. It's in the top right corner. Stream still visible. I don't even know what it looks like when it's on an ad break. So maybe the ad watchers will still be able to see it, you know? But Robert J90 has allowed 5 people to no longer see it. Also get fucked. The ad break is over.
This calamari pressure test got the better of you. You know that.
Yes, chef.
Could you cope with leaving this competition twice?
Probably would never forgive myself for it.
Chrissy, please step forward. You have come so far, but it's time
for you to say goodbye to Brie.
To take your apron off and head on upstairs to the gallery.
No!
You are safe.
Oh, man.
Brie, you know what this means. You
Double.
are leaving the competition once more. I've never known.
It's just fucking ruthless when they double clap her. And we already know the lore, okay? We already know what the fuck happened to her. She's now a pharma exec. I fault Gordo for this. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fault Gordo for a fraction of the opioid epidemic here in the United States of America because she spiraled out of control and became like a pharma exec, okay? And honestly, who could fault her for fucking spiraling out of control when she got double limbed by the racist? What are you supposed to do?
A tenacious vegetarian to cook meat the way you do. You are going places, let me tell you.
Gordon wanted to bring you back. He was right. You have a big heart, and I think you have a big future in whatever you want to do.
You should be very proud, because we are. Follow that dream.
He was personally responsible for 70,000 deaths in 2019 alone. It's her time to go home. It's like, it's dark.
Yourself into a kitchen. Come here, you. Amazing job. Now.
She's a rep, not an exec.
gonna win
She's not
last?
even a rep. She does biz dev, doesn't she? That's like, she's not in sales. She's doing biz dev,
Still confident.
which is like finding unique ways and new ways to sell pharma to doctors, to shill opiates to doctors.
Me, James.
James, and if there's any parting advice you could give to Chrissy now, what would it be?
Where he got the last laugh, and she now charges Chrissy 5x for her insulin. Oh my God.
Be nice, please. Try to be nice.
Well done.
Thanks.
Get out of here. Please put your apron on your bench.
Hi, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Bree.
Coming back into this competition was everything to me.
Please welcome back, Bree.
I've never been given a second chance before in my life. Even though I was only here for a short time, I learned so much.
It's delicious. Good job.
You really nailed it. Well done, Bree.
Thank you. And I will take every single thing I've ever learned from the judges because they are the 3 greatest teachers I have ever had.
I've seen chatters unironically say stuff like, oh yeah, she's like partially responsible for the opioid epidemic for like working at a big pharmaceutical that literally was sued by the state of Oklahoma for opiate distribution. Well, guess what? She's a vegetarian, so she's still less deadly than most of the carnists in here. Like, someone has actually fucking said that in this chat before. Incredible stuff.
The best feeling in the world. Top 5. This is where the real competition starts.
Welcome, guys.
Making top 5 is such a big deal to me. 4 people away from the title, from the cookbook, everything.
You are the top 5 home cooks in America today.
One of you will leave here with $250,000, your very own cookbook deal, and most importantly, the MasterChef trophy.
We're about to throw you a mystery box curveball.
Tonight, we have some VIP guests that will be putting together the mystery box.
Please welcome our sons.
The boys are cute, I'm not gonna lie. Gordon's son is adorable. He's a perfect little carbon copy of Gordon.
It's crazy. I see 3 Joes standing there. It looks like I'm drunk. We have the judges 45 years ago.
This is my 11-year-old son, Ethan. He's vocal and direct, just like me. And then Miles, age 13. He's my eldest son.
This handsome little dude is Conrad. He's only 2.5, but already has an exceptional palate.
I mean, this is a lot going on this episode. Okay, yes, Joe Bastiani's sons look straight prep school. Okay, but I'm afraid I have to notice something on Graham's baby child. Bro, he cuffed his child's jeans, bro. He's got cuffed jeans, homie. Baby Graham has cuffed jeans as well. That is insane. Like the same shirt, that's cute. Wearing a vest, that's cute. That's like a part of the Graham outfit. Even got the similar glasses. That's fine. Same bow tie. That's fine. But he even cuffed the jeans, dude. Incredible stuff.
And deconstructs his hot dogs with finesse.
And this is my son, Jack. He's 13, single, and an excellent cook, and he loves great food.
What?
For tonight's Mystery Box Challenge, we are giving our kids that mystery box and sending them into the pantry to fill it with 15 items of their choosing.
With those ingredients...
Bro, people always... See, listen, we think that that's weird, but like, see, straight up, not a single person, usually, like, most television watchers probably didn't even think about that as, like, being weird, okay? Just listen. Whereas, like, if he was bisexual or something, then everyone would be like, what the fuck? That's so unacceptable. That was the point I was trying to make before. Going back to the 13-year-old daughter of Ted Cruz coming out as bisexual, or like not even fully coming out as bisexual, but like talking about it on TikTok. People don't have that same kind of tendency to think like, you know, straight kids saying stuff like that, or when your kid is straight, it's not seen as like weird.
And your limited staple pantry box, you'll have just 60 minutes to create us a restaurant quality delicious dish. Not a dish for our kids. You're cooking for us. Understood? Whoever wins this challenge will get a huge advantage in the elimination challenge. Boys, your time in the pantry starts now. Off we go.
This could be very big trouble. A bunch of kids have been given power over us, and now they're gonna pick stuff. They're gonna grab the most random things possible.
I like this.
We're all screwed, I think.
Anyone for a glass of wine?
Yeah, how about some ketchup? Ketchup looks good. I'm thinking they're gonna be picking everything from chocolate to vegetables, so things that just don't go together. In pieces. Because they want to screw us up and see how we handle it. How about they make some coffee? Yeah, sure. Coffee seems good.
Where's the bacon?
They're gonna have a sweet tooth.
Peanut butter and hazelnut spread. Mini pineapple.
Gonna be making desserts probably today.
Yes, mini marshmallows.
I think this is pretty good.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
Wow.
Bro, this is what happens when you let juicers choose the ingredients in a MasterChef episode, okay?
White chips. Chocolate spread. Mmm, nice. Ketchup. Wow. Thank you, guys. Peanut butter. Man.
Peanut butter.
Jack?
I just felt like a coconut.
You felt like a coconut?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Oh, come on. Marshmallows. I mean, honestly. Baby pineapple. Passion fruit. Finally. Wow.
What child would pick passion fruit?
Some bacon. Oh, here we go. We've gone back down again. Cheese slices. Seriously. Maple syrup. Bananas. Blueberries. Fresh strawberries. And puff pastry. Wow, wow, wow.
They want it
The
to...
puff pastry is just straight up 13-year-old British boy, okay? Kind of saved the situation a little bit, kind of salvaged the situation a little bit, but like extremely British behavior to be like, all right, we'll put a puff pastry in there. After all, we put even meats in that thing. Might as well. Simple as. It's puff pastry time, bruv. Simple as.
to be a gourmet restaurant quality dish. And how are we going to do that with rainbow marshmallows and little squares of sliced cheese?
Thank you.
He's a Royal Marine, Jack Ramsey,
Let me remind
Gordo's
you,
kid.
We want a restaurant quality dish.
Tonight, we expect you to show us that you can cook a MasterChef caliber dish with anything.
Remember, you're not cooking for these guys. You're cooking for us.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
There's a lot of ingredients in there.
But I mean, this is so exciting to see how good they can become with unfamiliar ingredients.
It's very, very tricky. They're out of their comfort zone, and we're asking them to perform at a very high level. So we should see which ones have the skills to manipulate these raw ingredients.
But tonight has to be about desserts.
What desserts would you make?
I would do a stunning white chocolate millefeuille with some caramelized banana.
I would go on a tropical route. Maybe even try to do a pineapple carpaccio. Garnish it with some of the passion fruit.
Tough one, though.
Wait, so what's up? What's Joe doing?
I'm doing tropical pancakes. I'm gonna do a coconut, I'm gonna do a pineapple, and I'm gonna do a blueberry, and then have it flared with the passion fruit. I definitely like to win another mystery box. I feel like I gotta show everyone here that I'm still in the game and I'm not going anywhere.
I'm making banana cake with peanut butter, buttercream, and a white chocolate sauce. My challenge today is taking this cake to the next level.
Hi, Jesse.
Jack, it's a pleasure to meet you.
What are you making?
I'm doing little fruit tartlets. I've got a vanilla cream over here, and then some of the passion fruit, and I'm gonna toast some coconut at the end.
Nice. What's the chocolate for?
I'm gonna melt that and just do a little drizzle around the plate, just to elevate it.
Do you have a boyfriend?
I do have a boyfriend. Cocobello! Luca, what are you cooking?
I'm making pineapple and white chocolate Napoleon. I'm gonna try to make a little sauce with the passion fruit. Like the idea?
Bro, come on, bro. Okay. That's like... Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, listen. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? It's 2014. It was a different time. Sexism and sexual harassment or using your child to make a joke like that, that was just invented. Okay? That was just invented in 2013, so. It's just different stuff.
I live in New York. We're neighbors, right?
Do you have any kids?
I don't have any kids yet, but as soon as I win the shop, and I'm gonna start making kids.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys. Nice meeting you.
Good luck. Nice meeting you, too.
James, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Chef.
What are you making?
I am doing white chocolate passion fruit turnovers with a coconut whipped cream.
So you're a big fan of making desserts?
Not particularly. I don't really care for sweets that much, but I'm going for something that's a little outside of my comfort zone.
Right.
So I'm going with flavors that I don't use a lot, like white chocolate and passion fruit, because I know acidity and white chocolate go beautiful together.
Yeah, true.
I don't think I'm going to get an advantage unless I pull something out that's unexpected for me.
Good luck, James.
Thank you, Chef. And thank you, Mini Chef.
To go, guys. So, how are your pancakes going, Natasha?
They're going okay.
But are they a restaurant dish?
I feel as though these will be. Absolutely.
Who's going home tonight?
Oh, Chrissy.
Don't you like Chrissy?
No. Can't stand her.
Why?
Do you guys ever have those people at your school that are bullies?
Yeah.
That would be her.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see restaurant quality dishes. I don't want to
Oh
have
my-
to put any of your dishes in the trash.
Oh my
I don't
God.
think anyone wants that either.
I mean, right now, the shiny stars this evening, Jessie sounds amazing. She's doing like little miniature blueberry Napoleons, like little stacks.
That's a good idea.
James decided to go with a passion fruit, blueberry, lemon popover. There's good flavors. That's classic,
It
right?
sounds delicious. And Lucas Napoleon?
Luca seems to be confident. I think he has a very good idea on the plating and the aesthetic of this dish. I'm just wondering if he can pull together the flavors and manage the sweetness of it.
Natasha, I was excited, but I can understand crepe three ways, but not pancake.
Yeah. Sounds really weird.
Last 60 seconds. Start plating, please. Speed.
The buttercream starts to melt right away, and I'm like, seriously, this is not gonna work.
Let's go.
She got one thing on a plate.
Oh, no.
Unbelievable.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air.
dishes.
In tonight's Mystery Box Challenge,
Yes, mini marshmallows.
the judges' sons have picked a unique assortment of items, which the 5 remaining
This is
contestants
safe.
must use to cook their restaurant-quality dishes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop! Hands in the air. It's time for us now to have a closer look.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner will receive a major advantage in the elimination test.
I'm actually really proud of my dish. It looks restaurant quality. Let's just hope it works for the judges.
Okay, let's be honest, guys. It is way past your bedtime. Say goodnight to our home cooks. I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Ciao.
See you guys. You're welcome.
Good night. Okay, there are 3 dishes that we want to take a much closer look at. One of these 3 cooks will be coming to the pantry and receiving a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. The first dish we want to bring forward, visually, it had that wow factor.
Not Chrissy. Not Chrissy. Jesse.
Luca. Yes. Let's go. Right, Luca, that looks beautiful. What is it?
It's white chocolate pineapple
That looks fire.
Nice. Even distribution of the pastry cream looks beautiful.
Thank you.
I love the filling inside. I thought the pineapple was going to destroy slicing through the millefeuille, but you've managed to get it right. I'm surprised because you've never been that confident with desserts. And on the back of this performance over the last 60 minutes, you should be. Great job.
I mean, Luca's
really well done.
Luca has officially hit the fucking last like 4 or 5 episode stride. Okay, he's now in the pocket. He's in the winner's pocket. It is what it is. Simple
Did
as.
you think about using the passion fruit or no?
It was way too sour. It didn't go together with anything.
I love that you are understanding how to edit your food, knowing that I'm not going to put passion fruit
Also-
on. It's too acidic. I'm just
Also
gonna leave
known as the
pineapple and
Jennifer
vanilla.
pocket, as a
Super
chatter
smart.
also
Great job.
mentioned.
Thank you, chef.
Okay. The dish looks beautiful. It's the best looking dish of the lot.
Thank you.
It's actually quite good. I think the pineapple is delicious with the cream. A top-notch, excellent dessert.
Thank you.
Well done.
Wow. They all like the dessert a lot. And maybe it's the day I win my 3rd mystery box.
The second dish that we would like to examine further, this cook used fruit to elevate their dessert. And they still haven't won one.
Jesse. Let's go!
Finally.
She deserves it, my queen.
So what exactly is it?
A vanilla cream puff with fruit sauteed in brown butter. Coconut on top.
And these are all cream puffs, so they're all with like a chantilly cream.
The chantilly cream's in the middle. That one's a sauteed blueberry with some lemon zest and sugar. And then the other one is the pineapple passion fruit.
It's
guys, honestly, you keep calling me out and saying that like I'm a blonde simp or whatever, but it's actually anti-blonde racism that you're demonstrating. Because yes, she is very pretty. Okay, yes, she is a princess. Okay, yes, when she walks, her hair starts flowing behind her, which is very cool. But having said that, also she fucking whips it up, dude. Okay, she absolutely whips it. Every episode, except for like the past couple episodes.
Yet refined. Great flavors, great use of the really bizarre mix of crazy things that our kids picked. And you did really good. Proud of you. Thank you. Good job.
The passion fruit gives it that level of fragrance. Chantilly's perfect. Nice blend with the pastry. Pastry cooked beautifully, so it's bloody delicious. What's starting to happen is that you're getting out of this comfort zone, and it seems like you're now prepared to take a risk. It's a really good effort. Good job. Well done.
The third dish we want to look at, the elements we tasted made us really want to try the entire dish. Please step forward.
Not Chrissy.
James.
Here you go, Joe.
What's the thought process here?
I'm not a big dessert person, but my favorite dessert are turnovers.
So I just made a white chocolate passion fruit turnover with a little blueberry mint puree underneath and a little whip of cinnamon sugar and coconut.
Very foo-foo for the big bearded man.
I know. Kind of a weird thing for me to make.
Why? I don't. What? Fellas, desserts are kind of gay. You know what I mean? Fellas, is it sus if you enjoy delicious sweet treats wrapped inside of a pastry? You know? Fellas, is it gay to enjoy fruit or what? Oh, that's good.
The flavors are good. The cookery's good. That's light, tasty. Nice use of a tricky mystery box. You starting to take risks more?
Kind of have to.
Just thinking, who are the strongest bakers left in this competition?
Chrissy and Natasha.
Guess what? None of them made it up here. Well done.
Thank you.
The flavor is incredible.
Unbelievable.
Love the filling. The mint and the blueberry just lifts it up and just...
Dude, fruity desserts are gay is the exact opposite of like, I'm on a raw meat diet because I'm a man, okay? Like, it's the exact opposite of that same equation, okay? Is the other side of that coin. Hella, sweet tooth's kind of gay, am I right? And on me, on the other hand, I'm only eating like bitter shit, you know?
Sharpens it. I didn't think you had that kind of technical ability to nail it. So for me, it's a welcome surprise. It is absolutely delicious. I wish everybody standing behind you could taste it. Good job.
Wow. A good dessert. I'm shocked.
You used pre-made puff pastry. Congratulations.
Oh, bitter.
I feel really cheated. I'm actually really annoyed because, like, you know, here I am making something from scratch. I don't know. As a baker, I'm kind of offended.
Tough on this one. Tough.
She bitter, bro.
Winning a mystery box is super important, especially at this stage of the competition. I need to win this mystery box.
Okay.
Jesse.
3 of you. 3 stunning desserts. Sadly,
Stunning.
only one of you can join us right now in the pantry and receive your huge advantage. The person who cooked the best restaurant quality dessert this evening.
To be in the top 5 and have never won a mystery box, that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I have to win this one. I doubt I'll go any further if I don't.
Congratulations. So, 3 of you, 3 stunning desserts. Sadly, only one of you can join us right now in the pantry and receive your huge advantage. The person who cooked the best restaurant quality dessert this evening. Congratulations. James, well done.
Wow.
Great job.
I never thought I would win a mystery box with baking. That's pretty awesome.
Now, are you ready to receive that huge advantage?
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
Good for him, dude.
Good job,
Mango
Jim.
deserves the
Bye, guys.
W.
Good job.
Also, it pisses off Chrissy more, you know?
The winner of the mystery box is now in control of the elimination test.
James, welcome to the MasterChef pantry.
James, your first advantage for winning the mystery box challenge is that you will not have to cook. You are safe from elimination.
God damn.
James, congratulations. Welcome.
This far into the compy, they're still fucking hitting him with that gigantic advantage. That is actually a gigantic advantage, by the way. Hey, o kafayı yedi. Peki. Eyvallah, sağ ol babacığım.
To the final 4.
Amazing. Tonight's theme is so important. We're about to give you the greatest dishes that Joe, Graham, and myself have ever eaten.
The first dish was served to me in Singapore by one of the best chefs in the world. It is waku gin, marinated botan shrimp with sea urchin, custard, and the finest Osetra caviar
the
in the world.
Jeez. It's pretty impressive.
Your next choice, for me, has so many great warm memories associated with it. It's a dish that my grandpa Franny made with me when I was about 12 years old. We went out crabbing in the Chesapeake Bay. My grandfather's soft shell crab sandwich. This has the most important connection with myself.
The next dish was, in fact, made by...
I'm sorry. It's very cute that Graham fucking did that. But, like, how are you going to put that right next to the fucking sea urchin with caviar, dude? I mean, role reversal here. If that was not, like, Western-centric food, that's the type of shit that Joe would be like, really? You think this is MasterChef episode 21 quality? Really? How pedestrian? Really? You're really going to come in here with a sandwich on episode 21? Don't get mad. You know I'm right. This is street vendor food. This is the type of food you can get. This is the type of food that you can get in any working class joint. Get out of here, pleb.
A phenomenal, elderly, toothless lady, Mrs. G. High. We were on a tiny boat on a floating fish market on the Mekong Delta in the middle of a monsoon in Vietnam.
What the fuck?
Of xQcOW. A stunning, delicious, slow-cooked pork noodle soup. This, James, is the greatest dish I've ever eaten. Please, James, step up and come and taste.
I know we're on MasterChef, but when Hasan talks about forced vaccine at gunpoint in the past, what's he talking about? Smallpox, New York.
All three dishes.
Where to begin?
So first, you need to try wakuging.
I mean, the creaminess of the sea urchins marred with that amazing saltiness of that Oseta caviar.
It's like a roller coaster.
Now you can try this.
The crab
Damn,
between two
bro.
slices of bread is just incredible.
Incredible.
Damn, he just fucking scarfed that.
Jump in.
Absolutely. The broth is mind-blowing. It's like an assault of flavor right away.
Remember, James, you're not having dinner. You're creating a strategy to win this competition.
Oh, I am.
What an amazing treat.
For your second advantage, you will now get to choose which one of these three dishes everybody out there will have to replicate.
Yeah,
Who's
do
the
the
biggest
fucking
target?
crazy sea
Negative
urchin.
everybody. I think Luca's my prime candidate.
Which dish are you going to give to all four of your fellow competitors?
I choose
Sea urchin, dude, obviously. What a fucking, not even a question, without a doubt. Even though sea urchin, I feel like is like probably easier to prepare. I don't want chat to yell at me, but most of that shit's raw, no? I gotta pee.
That's right, everybody. Not only did James gain immunity, he also got the chance to make a critical decision.
In the pantry, we gave James the choice of three incredibly meaningful dishes. Meaningful because they were the greatest dishes that each one of us have ever eaten.
The dish that James chose, that dish is my dish. The most amazing Vietnamese pork noodle broth.
It's got the most ingredients. It's the most complex. The broth is insane. Layering the flavors is going to be insane. I don't think anyone's going to replicate this thing.
Before you head into that pantry, I'd like all four of you to come up here and sample this incredible broth. There you go. Dive in.
I'm terrified about Vietnamese soup. And we have to recreate those flavors just tasting the dish.
Chrissy, what do you think of the broth?
I have no idea, what these flavors are that I'm tasting. I'm in big trouble.
Trying the soup, you have to use your palate to the
Bro, okay. Actually, the soup is the go-to choice. I forgot that they have to taste test it. And most of them are so fucking Caucasian. They have no idea. They have no idea what the ingredients are going to be. Oh, brother. Oh, no. Great fucking choice. He just went, brat. Chrissy literally, oh my God, the Chrissy racism strikes. Finally, dude.
Extreme to figure out what spices in there. If you forget one thing, you could be screwed.
Excited?
Yes, chef.
No.
You want to go home?
I don't know how to make this
Chrissy,
food.
you just tasted it. Use your brain.
I
You're a good cook.
am.
Figure
but
it out.
I'm really nervous.
Okay, you will all have 5 minutes in the pantry to gather everything you need to replicate this great dish. If you forget anything, as always, you can't go back.
Make sure it's good. Because
Oh my God, they didn't Born in Asia. Shocker. The fuck? You think you need to be born in like the Asian continent to have a good grasp on Asian food? What the fuck kind of dumb take is that? What?
Because I've been waiting years to relive that memory. Don't leave me disappointed.
Your 75 minutes starts now.
In the pantry, it's really a very tough moment.
It's so weird for people to just like
through your head,
get
remembering
over the
the
top
flavors that
fucking
you felt
upset
in your mouth,
about
make
like
sure
their
that
palate that
I
has
can
not
put
been
these flavors
diversified.
So I'm in the pantry, and I noticed that everybody kind of has the same things in their basket. So I felt like I cheated on a test in high school or something, but I have to. I got to keep myself alive.
Nice. Wow. Good.
What could be the most fundamental error a home cook is making now in the beginning of this soup?
Where it becomes so spicy, you can't identify the sweetness, the sourness, and those vegetables. And if that spice kills that pork butt, you're in danger. The secret tonight is how they infuse that stock, how you blend those spices.
How would you make this, Joe?
That's why you never see.
I would throw all the ingredients in the pan, and I'd stir it. And you know, heat's got to be hot. Everybody knows this.
Season this thing at the beginning. It's done through moments. The minute you ignore it for 15 minutes, you've got a completely different profile.
Looking everywhere in my basket, I'm looking all over, and I don't have garlic. Garlic is extremely crucial for this dish. I'm pretty much screwed at this moment. I know that Luca has garlic looking behind me, but we don't care for each other one bit. He's my biggest rival. So, dare I ask him, Luca, can I use some garlic?
Luca wants to win, baby. He's gonna say no. No, I'm using all the garlic.
Luca, can
I am
use
sorry.
some garlic? Thank you very much.
Natasha asked me for some garlic. Why should I not give it to Natasha? That's not the way I am. That's not the way I want to win.
Tasha forgot garlic.
It'd be really hard to ever come back from that.
She asked Luca, and Luca just handed it over to her.
You may live to regret that.
I know how to make soup. I've just never dealt with these flavors before, so I'm gonna do my best. I'm definitely not giving up.
Someone's going home, and in a perfect world, Natasha would go home.
He's
While
still
they're
a
down there cooking
pussy.
away, I'm already in the top 4, so my confidence level's going through the roof. Professionally, I'd like to see Luca leave, because he's the best competitor down there. Personally,
I will
I'd
be
like to see
honest
Natasha
with you.
leave.
He's still
if
a
I get rid of
pussy.
one of those two today, I consider it a victory.
I would have cheated my way.
Natasha,
Yes, chef.
how you feeling?
I'm okay.
That smells nice. What have you got in there?
I've got some ginger, some star anise, some cinnamon, some cloves.
That smells delicious. Get that in 2 or 3 pans, start reducing that down so you can gain time rather than lose time.
Yes, chef.
Okay? Good luck.
Yes, chef.
Luca, what's in this pan?
Cinnamon, star anise, black peppercorns. I didn't season it yet because I know they're reducing it.
Why don't you put salt in it? What's the matter with you?
Okay, I'm putting the salt. Then you're gonna tell me it's too salty.
I don't want too
Without
much
the
salt.
salt?
I want it to be the right amount.
I know.
Salt is like a magnifying glass
Okay.
for flavor.
Okay, you're right.
Come here. You care for the garlic?
Yes. What's the matter with you?
If I go home tonight, it's not gonna be because I gave her the garlic.
You sure?
Honestly, I don't really care what the other people is going to do. I just want to have the best dish over here, save myself, go up there and relax.
Good luck, Luca.
Thank you.
Right, how you doing?
I'm doing my best, chef.
What have you done with the pork?
I seared it off, and it.
Okay, Luca is a fucking king, dude. It's hard for me not to. It's hard for me not to fall in love with him a little bit.
Is in the pressure cooker.
Do you think you can nail this?
Trying my best here.
When you come across something that you don't like, why turn your nose up at something so delicious?
No, I didn't turn my nose up. I was afraid of it.
You're good out your comfort zone. Stop doubting yourself. So adapt. You'll surprise yourself. Okay?
Got it.
Come on.
I want some spice.
Jesse, how we
Hey,
doing?
chef, doing good?
Does this dish scream social circle or what?
Not at all.
This is your broth right here?
Mm-hmm.
Not very much of it.
I know, there's not very much.
Why is it so acidic? You already had the
I
lime?
just squeezed some lime in there right before.
Remember, lime is it's just like when you're cooking a piece of fish. Last second, just to brighten it up. The more it cooks.
She clapped, bro. It's like, it sucks, but I don't know. I think Jesse's out.
Starts getting bitter.
Gotcha.
Good luck.
It smells incredible.
Love that pork stock.
I mean, it absolutely smells incredible.
Some good dishes out there.
Some very good dishes out there. I mean, Natasha is absolutely nailing it. 2 pans on with the broth. One that's a natural broth, one that's already a fragrant broth, and she's reducing and adding all the time. Almost like a risotto every time, a little ladle.
Jessie, being from Georgia, none of these flavors are there, but she's always on this boat, right?
Yeah.
She's stewarding it.
Yeah.
And you're going to run in the Caribbean. You've got all those spices, chili, cilantro, a lot of those herbs that are in there, right?
Chris's tastes nice. It's got that hearty flavor. It's got no garnish in there yet. It's got no pork butt in there, but she's got a nice base to it.
A good Italian cook knows how to make a great chicken stock. If you just take the Asian version of a chicken stock, you can turn the soup into something that's good. You understand how to extract flavor. It's very difficult to judge, though, because with so many different stock pots, the formula that comes together at the last minute when they serve it to us is the one we
It's like a potion.
James, from up there, who is looking good right now?
I think out of everybody, Luca's looking the best.
Seconds to go. Come on. Start
I
assembling
think Jesse
that amazing
and
dish.
Jesse and Chrissy are going to be in the bottom.
Guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Wow. That was a tough dish to replicate. Okay, first up, Natasha, let's go, please.
It looks like it's in well proportion as far as the vegetable, noodle, pork, maybe a little more pork, but I like the color that you got on it. You seared it all the way around before putting it in.
Yep, all the way around.
The broth is a little sweet for me. Everything else is great. That pork shoulder, the braise, all the vegetables, everything's in proportion. But that broth, that should be the star, it's kind of like a supporting role.
Okay.
But I think that overall, everything in here cooked perfectly. The flavors are all there. Good job.
Pork is delicious. It's cooked beautifully. Did you add any of the pork juices into your broth?
I added just a couple tablespoons.
It's slightly missing on that sourness, just to sort of balance that sweetness, that caramelized sort of stock. However, you got the right balance of the pork to the noodles. Vegetables, stunning. It's good. It's very good. Thank you.
You know who quietly fucking slaps that, like, I really haven't been paying a lot of attention to because, you know, she's a MAGA mom? Natasha. Like, she is quietly fucking popped off throughout the entire contest. Like, she is very good. I mean, in certain circumstances, she's like literally one of the best dishes. But in a lot of instances, she's like above average, usually. Has she actually fucking failed? When I think about it, I don't think she's ever...
It has good depth of flavor, but did you not have any salt on your station?
No, I did.
Why didn't you put any in here?
I put salt. I just didn't put enough.
I'm not switching mains. Like, I love Jesse. Obviously, like, Luca's a sweetheart. But like, this is the end for Jesse. Jesse and Chrissy are the next two to go.
The lack of salt makes it taste sweeter than it even is.
Yep.
I applaud the effort. The dish is good, but is it good enough to keep you in the competition?
I'm not ready to leave this competition.
Natasha's dish looks pretty good. I think the judges are like on the fence, but at this point, everyone is a great cook. And right now, there's a good chance she could go home.
Not Chrissy.
I applaud the effort. The dish is good, but is it good enough to keep you in the competition?
I'm not ready to leave this competition.
Bro, Chrissy straight up 100,000% has gotten away like 8 fucking times. Like 8 fucking challenges she's gotten elevated or been carried through because like the fucking weirdo pressure tests are like tailor made for her.
Thank you, Natasha.
All right, next up, please, Luca. The color's incredible.
Pink.
That's perfect. That's nice sear on the pork. Everything's in proportion. The flavor overall, it's got the heat from the chili, the underlying spice that you've toasted off there. And I love the herbaceous notes with basil.
Bro, what is that? What's the color on Luca's face on this? I feel like it's coming from Graham's bow tie. I'm not even kidding. It's like orange.
Kind of going throughout there. It's amazing to see how much you are learning and taking that and gaining confidence along the way. And you're getting into a rhythm. You're starting to temper it and kind of balance and taste and go, and you are in the zone. This is really good. This is a great dish. You should be really, really proud. Good job.
Thank you.
See, this is so close to that amazing, salty, sweet, spicy, delicious broth. Honestly, just takes me back to that boat in Vietnam. Mind blown. The smell is incredible. I love the energy that you put into it. You're really seriously hitting the mark.
Oh, yep, it's the pop-off, boys.
Honestly.
Oh my God, look at that. Bro! Yeah, it's the pop-off. It's over. He's on a tear from this point on. Look at this leg cock. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's the funniest. Bro, his leg went up, dude. Oh my God.
Honestly.
Damn.
Next,
fucking
we'd like to try Jesse,
James is
please.
not happy about that. He's thinking of the worst, most anti-Italian slurs.
This looks like a beautiful soup.
Thank you.
The broth itself is beautiful, right thickness. This has depth in spades. It's very complex, it's layered, it's really good. I did taste the soup that Gordon made, and in my opinion, this is very damn close to that soup.
Oh my God. Oh, get fucked, Chrissy. We're on that Chrissy pack.
It's delicious. It's fragrant. It's spicy, but it's got that crunch because the vegetables are raw. If there was one thing that I'd like to kick back on, it's the sourness. The lime should have been at the end. However, it's a bloody good effort. I just love the way you fight back every time. Every challenge, you're nailing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well done.
All right, next up, please. Chrissy.
It's over. Chrissy's out.
I don't particularly enjoy Asian food. I've never been so intimidated.
Bro, how can someone, like, I've said this so many fucking times, but like, if you just completely say like, oh, all Asian food is icky or whatever, like, taste preferences is one thing. I say I don't eat seafood. I understand that I'm fucking weird. How does she turn around dietary preferences into something racist? Like, you have to try hard. Okay? Like, when someone says something like that, it's very sus, especially because it's like, you know, most of the cuisine on the planet. Okay? Not most, but like, at least like, I don't know, I would say half the cuisine on the planet. Not half, but like a third. Okay? Maybe half, actually, when you think about it. So it's kind of ridiculous to just be like, oh, all of it. Oh, Asian food, not a fan. It's like, okay. It's already sus, but then she just has that extra oomph. You know what I mean? When the way she says it.
Intimidated or nervous in my life. I really tried, and I think I did all right.
Ah, you got everything in there. Chilies, cilantro, basil, lime, carrots, bamboo. I didn't think you were gonna get all in there. So, not a big fan of Vietnamese food, or just not exposed to it as much?
I've never been exposed to it.
Like, how the fuck did someone make it to episode 21 of MasterChef and they've never had Asian food? Like, they've never been exposed to Asian food, and they say they don't like Asian food.
The flavors are all there. The negative would be that it's overspiced. I wish that it was a little more concentrated in flavor, but I think that overall, everything in here is cooked perfectly, and everything else is equally balanced, and it's a very valiant effort. Good job.
Thanks.
What is this music, bro? They got some straight
It
demon
has
music.
a lot of heat. I get like a spice.
It's like
on the
right
outside
out of
my
an
tongue on the
anime.
front palate immediately, but ultimately it's very complex. It's layered. It has a lot of flavoring in the broth itself. I think it's a good effort. I think it's kind of indicative of your trajectory and your journey here. Yes, you're trying. Are you hitting it on all levels? No. But this is a pretty impressive effort.
Thanks.
You know, too many noodles, slightly lighter in color, less fragrant than I would prefer, slightly too spicy, but the foundation's there. So, have you ever thought about the biggest problem in your cooking? Come here. It's you. Break down the barriers. You're so tense about, not for me, I'm gonna stick to my comfort.
Bro, this is the nicest way a British man could tell someone that they're racist. Okay? In the most, like, television appropriate way, Gordo's like, you're fucking racist. Simple as.
Food in Philly. Get out of that and open your mind. You'll surprise yourself because you can cook. That is a good effort. Thank you. Mind blown. All of you. Because I'm struggling to find a lot of fault across all these dishes. Spectacular
out.
performance by all four of you. But you just made it more difficult for us. Therefore, we need a minute. Please. Damn.
So difficult decision.
There's a Gordo episode where he's in a fat suit. I think we might have seen
That
that.
I got close on the dish.
Yeah, that's good. We all did, and we should all be proud of ourselves.
Please let Natasha go home. It's time.
Natasha's knife skills and vegetables were great. They look professional.
But she spent too much time being technical.
Right.
I'm getting a little nervous because they've liked everyone's dish. The smallest little mistake could send someone packing. Anyone could go home today.
Yeah, tough. Very, very tough, especially when it gets down to this four.
I don't think they keep Chrissy. There's no shot, dude. She was the weakest out of all of them. Judging by, like, how little she knew.
I thought it was going to be too sour.
And the shit she
And it wasn't
said.
sour. It was absolutely on the button.
He made a base and then took that pork.
Am I coping? Am I doing copium right now?
Like an alchemist.
The longer it sits there, the better it got.
It was so close. I mean,
you know, not a clear worst.
Right.
There's not. I mean, yeah, tough, very, very tough, especially when it gets down to this 4.
The judges like everyone's dish. And I'm kind of looking around and I'm realizing, I'm like, I have no idea who could go home from this.
Jesse, Chrissy, Luca, Natasha, please come down to the front. Jesse, Luca, please step forward. Both of you did an amazing job. 2 very delicious dishes that were millimeters off the mark of what I experienced in Vietnam. We have to pick a winner.
Jesse.
Luca, congratulations.
Oh!
Thank you.
On the best
Jesse,
dish
give
of
it
the
to
night.
Jesse. She deserves it. Once, at least.
Both of you, congratulations.
Thank you.
You're in the top 4. Off we go. Well done.
Jesse deserved it just because.
I don't get along with Chrissy, and there's things that I can't stand about her. I feel as though deep down in my heart that we just don't deserve to go home.
Natasha, Chrissy, again, 2 strong performances. That was an extraordinary challenge. You both came up with stunning dishes. This is where it's very hard for
I mean,
us.
Natasha's was
But we have
better.
to make a very tough decision.
So we're smoking
Natasha,
on that Chrissy pack,
you
baby.
cook like a dream. You've wowed us on so many occasions. You have the technical ability to cook like a professional chef. Chrissy, you've been in all the...
Notice how one of them is getting gassed up for fucking doing brilliant job and cooking like a real chef. And then the other one, Chrissy, is only going to get gassed for like improving a lot or whatever the fuck. That's another fucking element to the Chrissy pack.
Pressure tests. Yet you fight back. If anyone confirms food's about an emotional journey, you're the one. This is one of the most difficult decisions we've ever had to make.
Yeah, between 2 fucking MAGA moms, who wins? You know what I'm saying?
Chrissy.
Obviously, the person who wins is whoever actually is smart enough to subscribe, because the top of the hour is here exactly at 6 p.m. That's right. Because, unfortunately, the ad break is here. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you want to be a winner, then you got to subscribe. Sorry. A winner of not seeing the ad break award. For $5 or for free, or with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. I'm sorry, I don't want to do it, but it just keeps happening. I'm sorry I had to do it to him, you know? Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Thank you, Revolution Ribbon, for the 5 get the subs. Try cupping if you have deep muscle pain. I've done cupping before, okay? I'll give a 9.3 out of 10 for that one because it was dead on top of the hour. Okay, well, you know, thanks, I guess. I'm more mad at the segue than the ads now. How do you always get the eliminations to line up? Because I'm fucking Hasanabi, bitch. We watched like 30 minutes or 38 minutes of content, okay? And I have exactly 60, like it totals to a 60 minutes of commentary. That's why. Like it comes perfectly at the top of the hour every hour. And then I fucking debate you and I tell you I'm not going to run the content while the ad break is going on. But then I debate you again, and then I actually don't even fucking, you know, continue. And I unpause only when the ad break is over, like right now.
You're going upstairs. You're safe. Please.
No!
Join the rest.
I'm sorry.
Are you fucking kidding? No! Bro, I am so consistently wrong, dude. This is like, if anyone had like any doubts as to pre-watching or whatever the fuck, like, this is it. I straight up said Natasha has been fucking quietly clapping. And then they elevated Chrissy. I swear to God, it's content. Just be racist. Racism equals win. I'm not even kidding. No shot. That is the most rigged election, followed closely by the 2020 election where Donald Trump obviously won, okay? That is more rigged than the Joe Biden election. This is bananas. She does not deserve to be eliminated on this.
Tonight was an extraordinary challenge. And all four of you put in an amazing performance. It is so difficult. And
Oh
so
no, Graham
unfair
took the glasses off.
because you produced a great dish. Oh, Natasha, this is just way too close to call. You are joining everybody else on the balcony because you do not deserve to go home.
That is fucking,
I'm
dude.
sorry. The dish was that good, and we cannot split the performance that all of you put in tonight.
Bro, Chrissy is mad, bro. Look at Chrissy, bro. Look at Chrissy.
And we cannot split the performance that all of you put in tonight.
She's actually fucking bent. She's actually fucking bent that, like, someone is not getting clapped when she didn't deserve to be clapped. That is so fucked. Oh my God. I can't believe that. I mean,
Right, it was that close.
You were that good.
Get upstairs and join the rest of them.
It's been extremely challenging to put aside my family and focus on something other than them.
But seeing that MasterChef title and being so close to it has just put everything into perspective of why I'm really here.
I mean, like, if it was going to be a double a double fucking actually everyone gets not eliminated challenge, then it's so fucked up that they debated. Like, that is messed up. Also, let's be fucking real. Once again, actually, Chrissy deserved to be eliminated on that one. Out of the two, her dish was weaker than Natasha's.
That's all I want to go home with is that title.
That is the first time in the
Also,
history.
James's advantage is nothing. If I'm the only person that got fucked here is James. They're like, hey, yeah, here you go. You got elevated. Fuck off. Yeah, you couldn't do anything, dude. Because guess what? Chrissy's got racism advantage. It's too good. It's too great of a content bonus for us to let go of. So get fucked, James.
Of this competition that we cannot decide who put out the weakest dish this evening. All of you pulled off a virtual miracle. Get some rest because
James
next time
got
you see us,
fucking
we thought that was
destroyed.
pressure. We've just got up
That
to a different
sucks.
level.
Imagine James getting clapped next round. Imagine James gets fucking eliminated next round. That sucks, dude. Oh my God, I saw the thumbnail for a second. I saw the thumbo. Oh my God. Oh, dude, boys, this is going to be the double racism episode. This is a double bind, double racism episode. Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh, y'all thought it couldn't get bad or it couldn't get any worse. That's why they saved Chrissy and Natasha, bro. That's why. Here's why.
MasterChef's 5 remaining home cooks have been brought to a ranch outside of Los Angeles to cater a very special lunch party thrown by a mystery host.
Welcome, everybody. What a stunning day to be at this phenomenal ranch. Look at it.
There's gonna be a huge party today.
Oh my Lord, homie's not even got the cuffs on, dude. It's
Phenomenal
unleashed.
ranch. Look
It's
at it.
over. Look at this,
There's
dude.
gonna be-
Look at this. At this point, it's just like Graham is stunning. Graham is the stunning dish, okay? There, I said it. No cuffs.
Be a huge party today, and you 5 will be responsible for all of the food. But it's not our party.
Let's go,
When I
dude.
see Paula Deen, the first thing that comes in my head is Southern food. I'm Italian. What do I know about Southern food?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Paula and I are both from Georgia, so I'm used to Southern food. Been around it my whole life. So I hope that gives me a leg up today.
Are you ready to find out what you're gonna be doing today?
Yes.
Hop on the back, honey, and I'm gonna take y'all to the party.
Oh my God, you
I
know.
guessed I would be on the back of a tractor with Paula Deen driving it.
Oh my God, is this the episode where they dress up the servers, the black servers with fucking weird outfits or whatever the fuck, which Paula Deen actually did, by the way? That's right. We already went through the Paula Deen lore last season when she made a guest appearance. Wait, isn't this after she was outed as a racist, by the way? MasterChef was like, yeah, we don't give a fuck. It's just before.
We're here.
Who are we gonna cook for? We're in a big pasture. It's set up beautifully. Like, it could even be a small wedding.
In past challenges, outside the MasterChef kitchen, you've always cooked in teams, right? The red team, blue team. In this challenge, as there are now 5 of you, you'll each be cooking on your own. Each one of you will be responsible for cooking and serving 1 table of 10 guests.
I'm glad we're cooking alone.
Put these aprons on.
At this point, I'd rather cook by myself. I really don't want to deal with anyone else.
In today's challenge, the final 5 will be catering a luncheon for
Is Paula Deen a racist? Nah, I'm just woke. I'm just over the top woke. MasterChef USA Season 4 review, Paula Deen's segment, Who Advanced? It came out on it came out on MLK's, on the 50th anniversary of MLK's I Have a Dream speech. Oh my God.
50 hard-working local charity volunteers.
What I wanted to do, guys, was to throw a thank you luncheon for some of these dedicated volunteers.
Paula
They
Deen be
give a
like,
lot-
I have a dream too. You know, freedom of speech. Have you heard of it?
of
That's
their
my
time,
dream.
And I want to make sure that they have a very special day today with some wonderful.
This was after the scandal. Scandal was June 2013. MasterChef episode was the 4th of September. Oh my Lord. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great.
Food.
It's definitely important to make sure that every guest here has a fantastic meal. They volunteered their time. This is our time to thank them and show them we appreciate them.
Paula has hand-picked.
Yeah, I mean, clearly they filmed it prior, but they still fucking posted it because they were like, you know, we can't refilm this episode.
Routines that really celebrates the best of Southern cuisine. You will each have to cook 1 Southern-style protein along with at least 2 sides.
It makes me nervous that we have to cook Southern style today. I'm nowhere near Southern style cooking. I was born in South Africa. My mom was born in Argentina, and my dad
Oh my
was
God.
born in Croatia.
Oh my God. Her mom was born in Argentina. Oh my God. Natasha is like if her dad was like in Germany, then it would be like the trifecta. You know what I mean? Oh my Lord, bro. Come on. Stop. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like, oh my God. Oh, wow. It's just like every red flag is firing up. Come to Argentina, motherfucker. It's all white here. No, I know. I'm familiar.
So I don't know it.
Paula, what's on the menu?
The first one is Kentucky chicken. Next one is Alabama.
What does Argentina have to do with Nazism? Am I missing something? I don't know. I mean, it's more so that her family is a landowner in apartheid South Africa. Like, she was born in apartheid South Africa to a landowning family, as she said those words. So then when you add Argentina into the mix, I'm like, that's a little sussy. Who knows? But you know, Argentina was a safe haven for some people, some folks. You know, some undocumented immigrants, let's say.
Pork chops, Georgia shrimp.
Wow, delicious.
Mississippi catfish. And how about a little gator tail?
Luca, as the winner of the last challenge, you now get a huge
Our lore is that
advantage.
we're good at hiding
You will
Nazis
now
in
assign
soccer.
each contestant the protein you'd like them to have to work with.
Okay, come over, young man.
Right now, I have a huge advantage. I can decide for me the easiest protein and then target some of my contestants and put them in the pressure test.
Luca, which one are you choosing for yourself?
I'm cooking pork chops.
Wow.
Wow.
Will you select your next protein to your fellow contestants?
The two cooks that right now are the biggest competition are Natasha and Jesse. Alligator and catfish will be the two proteins that will put anybody in serious trouble today.
Natasha, what have you got?
I've got catfish.
Okay, Jesse. Wow. How do you feel being dealt alligator?
Smart, because I've never cooked with it, but I've never seen raw alligator meat in my life. I don't even know what it's gonna look like.
Damn. She's proper Georgia. She's proper South. You know what I'm saying? She never fucked with gator meat.
But I need to prove that I'm meant to be top 4. So I've got to step up today.
Chrissy, what have you got?
I got shrimp.
James.
Fuck me, dude. Are you serious?
I could not be happier about this. I've got a couple of badass recipes in my head. I'm ready to pull these out.
All right, guys. Paula will be picking the top 2 dishes. And those 2 home cooks will be safe from elimination in the next challenge.
Think of it this way. Paula will be giving 2 of you a fast track to the final 4 of MasterChef.
It would be amazing to have that advantage to make it through the top 4. Last time I was almost sent home. I don't
Please stop spreading misinformation. Argentina is mostly white, yes, but if you get out of Buenos Aires, you will see we are a more diverse country than you think. I, for example, am from indigenous descent. I wasn't even talking about how white Argentina is, which is a meme. I was talking about the, you know, the Nazi immigrants. Also, take it up with the other Argentinian partnered streamer in the chat who was also agreeing with the joke that I was making. So, I've also never heard, like, why would an indigenous Argentinian be like, Argentina actually has no Nazis? This is a very weird thing to say. People always people literally, the meme, the South American meme is that, like, Argentina is the whitest. Like, it doesn't see itself as like a Latin American country. That it's just all white. Anya Taylor-Joy comes to mind.
want to be in that situation ever again.
All right, you have 90 minutes. Your time starts now.
Let's go, guys.
In this challenge, the 5 remaining home cooks will have 90 minutes to prep, cook, and serve their entrees.
Nazi grandpa meme equals bad? Oh,
charity
is it?
volunteers at Paula Dean's luncheon.
Paula will taste each dish, and she will pick 2 winners from this field challenge who will not participate in the next
2
challenge.
straight into the final 4.
Straight into the final 4.
Yeah. I was slightly concerned the way Luca chose the pork chop for himself.
It's like one of the least forgiving, I think. It dries out in a second.
Yeah. I think Luca underestimates how good James is
Yeah.
because that's a dream ticket for him, the chicken.
How about Chrissy and the shrimp?
How many pressure tests has she been in? I think she's going to nail it.
I think that Jesse's going to have a hard time with the alligator.
She's tasted it before, but she's never cooked it before, so that could be a big no-no for her. Yeah.
I think that Paula, she's going to really be impressed with a smart and intuitive cook like Natasha.
With 60 minutes remaining before service, the judges check in with Luca.
Luca, why pork chop?
Because I thought that shrimp and chicken were just too easy, guys. It's not the time to play safe anymore. Those are the sweet potatoes. I'm making a puree.
Okay.
The puree is on the side, and I have the Brussels sprouts with bacon.
Who's going through to the top 4? Which 2?
Probably me and James.
So, Chrissy...
Someone said, stop making fun of me. Where is it, dude? Stop making fun of me, Ablelo Adolfo. Stop.
See Jesse and Natasha in the pressure test.
Yeah.
Right, Natasha, how you doing?
Good, chef.
Can we taste the slaw, please?
Sure.
That's so pretty.
That looks lovely. What's in there, please, Natasha?
So I've got a little bit of mayonnaise, Cajun seasoning, a little bit of jalapeno.
That's lovely. How are you cooking the catfish?
Let it sit in some buttermilk. I'm gonna add some spices to it.
Right.
Yum.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Chrissy.
What are those? Fried green tomatoes,
Those are fried
Chrissy.
green tomatoes.
Where are the shrimp?
The shrimp are marinating
How are you gonna cook them?
citrus. I'm gonna grill them.
Are these collards?
They are collards.
Paula is going to pick 2 of you to catapult straight into the final 4.
It's gonna be me.
It's going to be you and who else?
James.
James.
Luca is not familiar with Southern cuisine.
Well, your fried green tomato are excellent.
Thank you.
Right, Jesse, what's in the fryer?
Hey, alligator. I just had one idea just to see it in the fryer to see if I like that.
Very difficult. 30 seconds over, it's dry. And how are you going to season that?
Some garlic. I've got some different spices.
That's the way I cook mine.
Tell Paula what your sides are.
Macaroni and cheese with some andouille
Oh, with
sausage. And then
spices?
I'm also going to do green beans. I'll saute them in like a garlic butter sauce.
Sounds good, Jesse.
Good luck.
Good luck, darling.
Thank you, hon.
Just under 15 minutes to go, and Paula's esteemed guests are arriving now, guys. Right, James, explain the dish to Paula, please.
I'm doing a bourbon barbecue, a glazed grilled chicken, braised black-eyed peas, and honey glazed carrots.
It's delicious.
Isn't it?
Is that just one breast?
Yeah, it's a big serving.
I'm slightly concerned about that. That's going to take at least 20 minutes in the oven there, yeah? Please make sure you cook it properly, okay?
The chicken breasts I have to work with are much larger than normal. So I'm a little worried if they're going to get cooked in time.
Guys, is Paula Dean's homies. Obviously, it's going to be quite white, if you know what I'm saying.
There's no more room for error.
Going to be quite white.
Are you ready?
Paula Dean launches 2 home cooks straight into the final 4 of MasterChef.
The top 2 people going through are...
Just under 15 minutes to go.
The charity volunteers for Paula Dean's luncheon have arrived. In this challenge, each home cook is preparing a Southern-style dish to be served
Yeah,
to a
thank
table
God
of
Luke
10
is there.
guests. With under 15 minutes
As
to
a
go,
POC, and Chrissy
James is
too,
worried
technically,
that his
'cause she's
chicken
Italian
won't
as
cook in
well.
time. But he's not the only one having problems.
My fish is sticking a little bit right now.
The reason why it's sticking is because of the buttermilk. Get a pan on, get them nice and hot, sit them in the pan, and put the pan in the oven. Especially if it's sticking like that. Yeah?
Come on the stove.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm worried and I'm anxious. You know, once you take something off the heat and you put it on something else, you need to make sure that the fish is cooked through. It just throws you all off.
5 minutes to go. How many breasts of chicken have you got there, James?
About 13, I think. I made a couple extra just in case.
Is it cooked?
No, it's definitely cooked.
It's not cooked.
Can you pass me a knife, please?
Sure.
James. It's not fine, look, it's pink.
Damn.
Please, get them back in the oven rapidly.
Yes,
please.
and turn that
It's fucking
sucker on
raw!
black.
Please.
The chicken is not done. And I'm kind of screwed. I've only got like 4 minutes left. And I hope to God these can get cooked in time.
Last 2 minutes, guys, come on. Please, start plating.
Hot damn.
Now it's time to cut the pork chops. I got to the first one. I cut inside. And it's perfect. Nice, juicy. How do you say? On the money.
I made a beautiful plate, and the shrimp tastes great, so I got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Guys.
Dude, how do people with chicken constantly get cucked? I don't understand.
Hey guys, how are ya? So much pressure because the top 2 dishes go straight into top 4. So.
Oh man. The Argentinian population is literally like 60% Italian, I think.
Just praying I'm in the top 2. All right, we have some Cajun alligator with andouille mac and cheese and some garlic green beans. You guys enjoy.
Allora, la signora prima, e voila. So this is a spiced rab pork chop. The Brussels sprouts are roasted with bacon, served with creamy mashed sweet potatoes. Buon appetito.
Hi, guys. What you have before you is a citrus marinated grilled shrimp, collard green, and a classic fried green tomato. So enjoy, guys.
Okay, hi guys. How we doing?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh, great.
So here we have a catfish. Basically got some good Cajun flavors in there.
The Argentines full or partial Italian ancestry number approximately 30 million or 62% of the country's total population. Yeah. Argentina is also one of the most diverse societies. Well, let me back up real quick. It's one of the countries that has the most immigrants per capita, technically, in its like ethnic background. Okay, let me back up really quickly again. Okay, when I say immigrants or diverse, I mean amongst white people. Like different kinds of white people. That's why I make Argentina memes regularly in the chat. It's all from different parts of Europe.
We have some potato au gratin with andouille sausage and then a slaw along with it. So enjoy it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
You guys go. This is bourbon barbecue glazed bone-in chicken breast with braised black-eyed peas and honey glazed carrots. I hope you like it. Everything's at stake today.
Wait, is this for real? Uproar after Argentina president says Brazilians came from the jungle? Shut the fuck up. Misjudged comments. The Prime Minister of Spain sought to play up the South American country's ties to Europe. Oh my lord, are you serious? The Mexicans came from the Indians, the Brazilians came from the jungle, but we Argentines came from the ships, and they were ships that came from Europe. I want to see where the indigenous Argentinian chatter is, who was. Okay, I did not know this. Yeah, bro. The indigenous Argentinian chatter be like, stay out of Argentinian business, bro. He said that months ago. Oh, okay, never mind, dude. Fuck it, guys. He said that June last year. He's changed. Come on, bro. You said that months ago, bro. Chill.
I am crossing every finger and every toe I have that they're all cooked through.
All 5 home cooks have served their 10 entrees. Now, Paula and the MasterChef judges head out to get feedback from the guests. The top 2 dishes will automatically advance to the final 4.
So what y'all think about the gator?
I thought it was very good. It was tender, juicy, a little bit of heat to it.
I think it is delicious.
How are the shrimp?
The shrimp's good.
Yeah?
Tomatoes really
I think
good.
the tomato.
Tell me about the tomato.
I know in Latin America, it's a meme that Argentinians like are the whites of Latin America. I know. That's why I make jokes about Argentina all the time. The only reason why it became a thing is because someone tried to say that that's not true and that it's a very diverse country. Okay? How the fuck did this come down to Argentina? When we're talking about Paula Deen, obviously there's a little bit of a connection there, but also to the Argentinians in chat, obviously, if you're in here, you know, this is not about you, okay?
Perfectly crispy, kind of chewy.
Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
So y'all got the pork chops.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would y'all rate this meal?
11. I know.
Our home cooks' dishes have been earning rave reviews until Gordon notices an issue at James's table.
Damn, yours is still undercooked there. No, oh dear. Would you like another one?
Yes, please.
Damn, excuse me.
Damn.
James! Come on, quick!
Yeah, just get it back on the grill, please. On the table there.
I'm floored right now. I didn't want that to happen.
You got one sent back?
Yeah.
Dude, how is the chicken guy always getting fucked, bro? It's literally the easiest thing to cook. What is wrong with these homies, bro?
Man.
Oh, man, that's raw.
There's no coming back from that.
Get it back on the grill, please.
You got one sent back?
Yeah.
Jeez, man. Oh.
I mean, it's too fat. Like, I don't know why the fuck
For
they
this
constantly
MasterChef
get
challenge,
cooked by
our
making
5
chicken that's
remaining
way
home
too
cooks have
fat.
served lunch to local charity volunteers. While James recooks an undercooked chicken breast, Paula Deen checks in on her last table, Natasha's catfish.
So what'd y'all think?
My fish was a little undercooked, which was disappointing.
You know, I see what you're talking about, and I'm gonna pass on the fish. Who all had an undercooked piece of fish?
I had like bits and pieces.
I like sashimi, but
So how about yours, baby?
mine was undercooked too.
You know, we tell all these young people coming through, don't overcook fish, don't overcook fish. She did not.
I am so sorry.
It's kind of embarrassing that like we're episode 22. There's like fucking 4 contestants remaining. And 5 contestants remaining, plus I guess 4 plus Chrissy. And they couldn't make like chicken dishes and fish dishes without fucking it up.
Sorry. I apologize about that. Does it at least taste good? It tastes good?
At this point, James served the raw chicken. We all know what happened when you serve the raw chicken.
With all plates served to the guests, the judges check in with Paula, who has the power to select the top 2 dishes and fast-track the winners to a place in the final 4.
James's chicken breast. So James made a huge error. I think putting on a piece of chicken that big showed his inexperience, and the dish suffered because of that poor decision.
Natasha's catfish. I'm amazed that Natasha didn't fry that catfish.
I know.
Joe and buttermilk dredged it and fried it.
Some things you just have to fry.
Jesse's gator with mac and cheese and the green beans.
I think she nailed the alligator. It's a tough meat to get right, and she got it Perfect.
Hey, only the real ones remember that KK Chrissy straight up fucking fried a catfish with the skin on it, which is like not even something it's like not even edible, and then proceeded to yell and say that that's how I fry my catfish, and is still in the top 5 chefs. Just remember that, okay? Still here. I wonder how or why that happened.
I love the coating that she put on it. Everything on that plate was delicious.
Luca's pork chop. I thought the cook on the pork chop and the courage of serving a double-cut thick pork chop, moist like that, was delicious.
Luca knew just what he was doing when he picked the pork chop.
Chrissy, shrimp. I like the finishing on the shrimp. I quite like that sweet and sour with the lemon and the lime at the end.
You know, Chrissy knows how to cook shrimp. We know that.
She's nailed it.
Yeah?
Paula, do you have the top 2 best dishes today that you're going to send straight
Luca
into
and
the
Jesse.
top 4
Luca and
of this
Jesse.
competition?
Yes, I do, Gordon.
Right.
Luca and Jesse. 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 Luca and Jesse.
I'm very proud of my dish. If the meat is as good as I think it is, I did an amazing job, and I have a big chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'd like to thank you all for making a special visit out here and being part of this.
Chad, stop saying Luca and Chrissy.
very
Stop.
thoughtful lunch.
Stop.
Before we announce our top 2 dishes, a few words from our host. Paula, please.
Thank you, Gordon. I would like to say thank you to all the contestants. Thank you for allowing me to be a part.
So, without further ado, would you be so kind to tell us the 2 people that are going straight into the top 4 of MasterChef?
I would be happy to. So the top 2 people that are going through today's competition on up the chain are you ready? Y'all ready?
Please let him say my name. Please let him say my name. I've got to represent Georgia, so I think I want this one more than any other challenge.
My dish looks the best presentation-wise. I think I'm gonna win today.
The 2 winners today are Luca and Jesse!
Fucking pre-watch, baby. That's right. Pre-watch.
Yes! Well done. Please, both of you.
She did it
come
for
and help
Georgia.
yourself to a well-deserved glass of champagne.
I love Georgia now. It's a blue state, so I can say that.
Congratulations.
James, Natasha, Chrissy, we will see you 3 back in the MasterChef kitchen, where one of you will be sent.
How did I get it
directly
right?
home.
Well, Luca has just been on a tear, and he's just fucking popping off in almost all the challenges. That was incredible what he made. And Jesse didn't fuck up the alligator, whereas the catfish got fucked up, and so did the what do you call it? So did the chicken. So that was easy. Shrimp is too easy. So Luca and Jesse.
It scares me. I'm going up against the other 2 people that are still in the top 5. So that's not easy.
I have to cook my way into the top 4 tomorrow. That's fine. Based on what I'm up against.
We all know you pre-watched everything you get right and didn't pre-watch everything you got wrong. Yes,
Word.
true.
Come on down, guys, please. Thank you. Welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
Luca and Jesse, congratulations. You are now officially in the final 4.
As well as being safe from elimination, the advantage we're about to give you will probably decide which of these 3 goes home tonight.
We're asking both of you into the pantry. Let's go.
This is a game changer. The fact that they're back there with them, figuring out whatever we're gonna do. At this point, I'm scared now.
In a MasterChef first, we have 2 talented individuals making game-changing decisions that will impact what happens next for Chrissy, James, and Natasha.
This is a big decision. And it's entirely your decision.
We're asking both of you in...
Someone was just talking shit and Gordo said, someone said, quite honestly, I don't care for Gordon's style of cooking. He hardly even cooks anything. Meat is raw, pastas are al dente, veggies are barely warm, and sauces are in scant amounts. He's too much of a snob. And Gordon said, really? Have you tried my food? Hashtag next level chef.
To the pantry.
In the aftermath of the Charity Luncheon Challenge, the fate of the losing home cooks is about to be decided by Jesse and Luca.
Each of us own some very well-known restaurants, and each of those restaurants have some very famous dishes.
As you can see, there are 3 dishes in front of us. And there are 3 competitors out there in the kitchen. It will be up to you two to decide together who has to cook which dish.
Jesse, Luca, the first dish is one of the most popular appetizers that I first served in my 3 Michelin-star flagship restaurant, Gordon Ramsay in Chelsea, nearly 15 years ago. It is the most amazing seared scallop salad with delicious corn potatoes, dusted lightly with a touch of curry, and then laced with fresh Perrigo black truffles and an amazing truffle vinaigrette. This dish would cost $150 in my restaurant.
What?
The next dish.
Are you fucking joking? Dude. Delightful. Stunning. The only thing stunning about that is the price point. That's right. Stunning. Bloody diabolical. Absolutely delightful. Stunning dish. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. $150. That's crazy, bro. That is like... What, do the scallops jump off the fucking plate and suck your dick? What the fuck is that, dude?
Dish is a main course from my Michelin-starred restaurant, Del Posto in New York City. It's an Italian classic. It's the world-renowned filet rossini. A perfectly cooked filet perched on truffled polenta, topped with seared foie gras with a red wine sauce and Asian pear.
Oh my... I gotta run that again. I'm sorry. That is fucking stunning, dude. I would eat the fuck out of that. Oh my God, I would even eat the wet fruit. Now that is a dish worth $150. Are you fucking kidding me?
World-renowned filet rossini. A perfectly cooked filet perched on truffled polenta, topped with seared foie gras with a red wine sauce.
Seared foie gras is so OP. It's not even a joke, okay? Oh my God. Oh. Oh, fuck. This is like one of those dishes. It's like straight up. It is, oh my Lord. Torture food? Yes, the torture makes it extra delicious.
Sauce and Asian pear.
The third and final dish is a dessert. This is a dish that helped get my eponymous restaurant, Graham Elliott, its 2nd star from the Michelin Guide. It's an incredible, rich, decadent Greek yogurt panna cotta with stewed rhubarb and variations of honey. Seems simple. There's a lot going on.
Okay, that's...
So there you have it. And let's be honest, some of...
Yo, Gordo's is the weakest. I mean, Gordo and Graham's is like not even touching. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Joe's fucking food is actually incredible. Foie gras isn't actually that bad for the geese. There's a really good Serious Eats article that looks into the scientifically, and there's geese who produce foie gras naturally. Yeah, but that's not how it's produced. Like, just because it can be produced naturally does not mean it is produced naturally. Foie gras is not produced naturally. The process in making foie gras is incredibly disgusting, but the results are incredibly delicious. And, you know, I am a consistent specious carnist. Foie gras is duck liver, fatty duck liver, fatty being the key word. Ducks are shoved with a fucking, like a tube is shoved down the throat of a duck, and they are steadily overfed, like pumped full of lard, basically. So they have the fattiest, or geese are, they have the fattiest liver possible. You're actually disgusting? Yeah. The thing is, show chat a video. No, I'm not gonna show chat a video. Shut up, Austinox. Get your vegan propaganda out of here, okay? It's also not for everyone. A lot of people are not too fond of foie gras. I personally absolutely love foie gras. I think it's, especially seared foie gras too. Normally, you're just supposed to hit it raw. But it is fucking insane. And yes, quite literally, it is bourgeois decadence. Okay? It is.
Some of the finest restaurant dishes available anywhere in the world. Okay, please spend a few minutes discussing these decisions.
Luke and I, we've got to agree, and we've got to be strategic about this.
I could never, just because it's force-fed, if a new species came to humanity, I'd put myself on the cutting board. Okay, everybody who's saying, like, oh my God, I can't believe you eat foie gras. It's so gross. It's like they're torturing or whatever the fuck. Are you crazy? Like, how do you think cheese is made? Okay, how do you think how do you think the dairy for your cheese is made? Like, even vegetarians get the fucking L on that one, okay? What, you think cows fall in love? Okay. How do you think dairy is made? Do you think cows like fall in love and then they start lactating? No, motherfucker. They're fucked. Okay. People think like cows are being voluntarily milked or some shit. Not to get all fucking vegan up on your ass, but like, dude, cows are straight up raped. Forcibly impregnated. And then, you know, pumped.
A filet medium rare.
And the filet, I think, are the easier ones. So
the panna cotta is easy. I don't think so.
but the decorating seems hard, and I think James would struggle with that because he plates really badly.
James would go down.
100%. Now let's get that filet.
Oh, you think one thing is bad? Well, another thing is also bad? No, I'm talking specifically not to the 4% vegans who are completely irrelevant in this conversation. I'm specifically talking to the people who think they're above foie gras when they literally fucking drink pussy, you know, rape milk every day and use it in all of their fucking other foods. Like, what do you mean? At least I recognize the cruelty. I'm saying, like, it's all cruel. Like, straight up.
We both agreed that the main target today will be Natasha. We're gonna throw another big battle.
Also,
to her,
oat milk is pretty good.
Let's see how it goes.
It is now time to give us your decisions.
If you are looking for a
As you can see,
substitute,
there are 3
oat milk
dishes
is
in
dank.
front of you. Luca and Jesse decided which dish each of you will cook tonight.
The person who cooks the worst dish will be leaving this kitchen forever.
The first dish is an appetizer. It is a stunning seared scallop salad served with a delicious truffle vinaigrette.
The next dish is a main course, filet rossini, topped with seared foie gras.
And the third dish is an amazing dessert. Greek yogurt panna cotta with stewed rhubarb and variations of honey.
Luca, which individual tonight is going to have to replicate my appetizer?
Natasha.
I knew I was gonna get the most intricate dish. I knew it. They're not gonna make an easy pass for me. Why would they? So I can be up there with them?
Jesse, who did you both decide to recreate my filet entree?
We are giving your dish to Chrissy.
You know, like, I haven't been to fancy restaurants and I haven't tasted a lot of things. So I'm totally out of my element here.
So that, of course, means, James, you will have to recreate my restaurant dessert.
Well, I'm pretty sure this is a death sentence. Graham's dessert is like this ethereal, beautiful, cohesive dish. The little finessey plating stuff at the end, that's not really what I do. I'd be way more comfortable with the other two.
Okay, I'd like all three of you to come up and sample the dish that you'll be replicating. Let's go. Good. Well done. Thank you.
You'll have 45 minutes to make us one of our classic restaurant dishes. Your 45 minutes starts now.
Making foie gras is way more harmful for the animal than getting milk from cows. Oh, that's interesting that you say that, especially considering that how fucking common dairy production is and how important it is to like basically every part of our diet in almost the entire planet. Whereas foie gras is, yes, incredibly cruel in practice, banned in most countries, and is a delicacy that is very rare overall. So pound for pound, I think if you were to ask vegans, like, should we ban foie gras altogether, or you have the option to ban fucking dairy production, pretty sure that they would consider dairy production to be overall a way worse thing to do to the fucking planet. Not that it matters to me because, you know, I drink milk and I also eat foie gras, but
good luck.
I'm gonna have to duplicate one of Gordon Ramsay's flagship.
if you say both are harmful, then why do you continue eating both? Oh, I don't care. Like I'm a disgusting specious carnist. I believe that humans are, you know, I'm a human supremacist, straight up. And also animals that have utility for humans, like emotional you know, emotional utility, like fucking pets and stuff, are placed in a different you know, put them in a separate category as well.
Dishes. I'm trying my best to remember everything that I saw and that I tasted.
Oh, dairy is such an easy swap. Why not switch? Cheese is delicious. I love cheese. Milk wise, I used to drink literally a liter of like dairy every day. I don't anymore. Same with pro-life or not, was it Fairlife? Sorry, not pro-life. I used to love Fairlife milk, but their fucking farming protocols are like literally worse than regular farms somehow. But even then, it's like Fairlife, lactose free, hyper filtered, super high protein, delicious for like, is the best like 2% zero fat milk you can ever have. But it's really bad overall. I don't really drink that much dairy anymore. It's also owned by Coca-Cola. Yes, I am familiar. I know all of it. But the other thing I was gonna say is, yeah, I used to, like, I grew up drinking straight up a liter of fucking milk every day. Now I sometimes have oat milk instead. Like I don't ever have like milk. I just have oat milk. But ultimately, I consume animal products because I think they are delicious, and I also don't care. I think that, you know, humans are more important than animals. A blind queen draws Azan. Oh no. What? Oh my God! What such production?
They keep saying his body is big, so he.
But a small head.
I guess he's like.
I already gave him a big head.
He's like stacked. Like he's like.
What the fuck?
Kind of like a football player.
I used to drink 1 liter of milk a day. I stopped and moved the water and lost 20 pounds nearly immediately.
Oh my God, that looks like a.
That's great.
That actually looks pretty good.
Oh man, I don't have room for his muscles.
Wait, does he have muscles?
I don't know. That's it. They said Wi-Fi.
People are like literally him. Literally.
The
I don't
fuck?
know.
Okay, I just got to look at something here real quick. Last thing before we continue with the show. Hold on. Someone said look up Google Trends for for foie gras. Oh, it didn't fucking increase that much, dude. I mean, if you look at, wait, hold on. Oh, that's past 12, past 12 hours. Motherfuckers in South Dakota were like, what the fuck is a foie gras, bro? What the fuck is a foie gras? Homies in South Dakota, every chatter in South Dakota Googled foie gras at the same time. Oh God, oh fuck, I'm one of them. Oh, that's so funny. I love doing this. This is my favorite thing. Seared foie gras. Yo, come on, dude. What does foie gras taste like? And seared foie gras. Oh my lord. Y'all are babies. I swear to God. I love that. North Dakota, Oregon, Nevada. This is like all the chatters. Exactly. This is all the chatters that just like Googling just so they can tell me it sucks. You are completely disgusting. You get this utility, all this utility without having to kill and rape animals. What? Are animals gonna fucking consent to dying so I can eat them? The fuck do you mean? MasterChef related topics. Bear life related topics. That's awesome. That's funny as fuck. I spelled it wrong when I Googled it, so it's way more. Check worldwide. I don't know if it'll have a worldwide peak, dude. Oh my God, it did. Wait, what? Oh my God. St. Martin. This is kind of crazy that it just like spikes like that. Martinique, Romania, France, Denmark. America doesn't even crack the top 5. What the fuck? Why did it spike today? No, I just mentioned it, and the moment after I mentioned it, it spiked because it's not something that people like routinely search on Google. So that's what we're looking at. We're looking at who in the chat. We're looking at out of the chatters who fucking randomly decided to search it. All the VPNs outed. Scroll down. Gavage. Google Trends. Argentina, 900%. Interest over time. Past 4 hours. No. Nobody Googled Argentina. Or Argentina people are Googling way too much. For it to like actually be... For it to like actually be, you know... Foie gras, on the other hand, is like a unique thing that people aren't Googling that much, most likely. You know what I mean? Wait, why can't I just search United States? What the fuck? Yeah, see? Some poor SEO monkey's gonna have to deal with the fallout of this. Lots of people search foie gras too. Chat can't spell. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's continue. Okay, listen. Argentina GDP per capita. What is the capital of Indonesia? What's the capital of Peru? Argentina heat wave, coronavirus, Argentina. That doesn't. Argentina is too common of a search term for people. People are probably searching Argentina regularly, you know what I mean? But foie gras is not like something like that. Oh, really? Talks to Nazi Germany?
These three have faced so far.
What is the timeline of what gets cooked when in your dish?
The biggest problem with my appetizer is the time management. You've got to get those potatoes on the confit hole. And then from there, get your truffle and get it done. Then get your scallops sliced. Cooking those scallops, you have to be on the money with those. Joe, what kind of mistakes can Chrissy, as a home cook, make on that tornado rossini?
Polenta immediately right out of the gate. You have to season it properly, salt in the beginning.
Then it also needs to be poured out and set, right?
It has to set, it has to be seared in a pan. The next thing is to cook that steak properly, so you want to wait. You don't want to cook it too much in advance.
Yep, and Graham, I mean, the jeopardy with the panna cotta, obviously the setting, but what's the first thing that James should get done?
He needs to bloom his gelatin right away, warm up that yogurt and cream mixture so that he can incorporate that, make sure it's got the right amount of vanilla. As soon as it's setting, you start on your knife work. So he's got a lot of different timings that he has to do.
Still too thin.
I mean, if I was just making a standard panna cotta, this would be no big deal, but this is Graham Elliott's panna cotta, so I'm a little concerned.
I'm feeling confident. I'm comfortable right now, actually. You know, not worry and stress out too much. This dish better get me to the top 4.
This is definitely the biggest dish I ever cooked in my life. I just want everything to be perfect. You know, I'm in unfamiliar waters right here.
Please, all three of you, speed up. Right, Natasha, how are you feeling?
I'm okay, chef, right now.
You're okay. Are you confident?
At this point, you know, I just want to duplicate the best dish that I can. So I'm trying to stay confident. I don't want to fall down and not finish this. I have a large ego. I don't want to lose.
You've got 30 minutes to get yourself in the top 4.
You've now got 30 minutes to go. Come on, please.
James, just put the panna cotta in the fridge. The panna cotta needs to go in the blast chiller. Just 30 minutes.
I would have put the panna cotta in the blast chiller.
That's what I was wondering, because 30 minutes isn't enough time to let it set.
That's a big mistake.
James is messing up all my plans. I want Natasha to go home, not James.
Have you heard of dental offices in Maryland? Can you just say it out loud so you can help my SEO? No, dude. Too late now, I guess.
25 minutes gone. You've now all got 20 minutes to go.
In tonight.
Hey, Gordon Ramsay, can I get your permission to stream Next Level Chef on Twitch? Why would I let you do it on Twitch when I could do it myself? And the answer for you is still no. Hashtag Next Level Chef. Okay, he didn't say master. He didn't say MasterChef. He said Next Level Chef. Okay, boys. Holy shit, dude. People are playing with fucking fire. This is so stupid. People are so dumb, dude. Of course he's gonna say no. It's his like brand new show, dude. What the fuck is wrong with these people? So dumb. So dumb. Oh, the clapping is happening, dude. You fucking donkey. That's what I want to say to that guy. You fucking stupid. Are you mental?
Tonight's pressure test, 3 home cooks must each replicate one dish from one of our judges' flagship restaurants. Natasha is making Gordon's appetizer.
A stunning seared scallop salad served with a delicious truffle vinaigrette.
Chrissy is cooking Joe's entree.
Filet rossini, topped with seared foie gras.
And James is handling Graham's dessert.
Greek yogurt panna cotta with stewed rhubarb and variations of honey.
Chrissy.
Hi.
This is restaurant quality dish. Do you think that you're handicapped at this stage in the competition when we do all these restaurant challenges? You know, you don't go out to restaurants a lot. You can't afford to.
Can't say mental with British English. Basically the R word, just a heads up. Wait, really?
Definitely is a disadvantage to me, you know, being the fact that, you know, I'm not familiar with that type of setting.
Good luck.
I see Chrissy put her filet in the oven after she'd seared it for a long time. So we're thinking she's overcooking the heck out of it.
That was very stupid.
James, is your panna cotta
I know
set?
Joe called her poor. He said you can't afford to.
the
I know.
Gelatin, how did you bloom that?
Just in some cold water in a small bowl until it started to puff up, and then I mixed it in.
Was it bloomed all the way?
Bloomed all the way.
Who's in trouble?
James, you know, doing his panna cotta. He didn't start in a blast chili, just put it in the fridge. So I don't know if it's going to completely set.
I'm worried about Chrissy. I think that...
There's one thing I never put in the oven is a filet mignon. It's going to overcook within minutes.
But Natasha looks the most composed.
Yeah.
I think she has everything lined up, all
laid
her
out.
station.
Well, you know, it takes a lot of courage to leave those scallops on the cutting board
so
and
you're
put
good.
them into the pan with 3 minutes left, which is, I think, what she's going to do.
5 minutes to
Natasha's
go, guys.
putting the scallops in with 5 minutes left.
Perfect timing.
Yep, nice smoking hot pan.
Finesse, guys.
Gotta go. Don't have time.
You've got to start plating.
It is correct.
Ah, sweet Lord. Thank God.
Let's go, let's go.
75 seconds to go. Come on. Got to start plating, Natasha.
James, we got to make sure all that condensation's off that bowl so it doesn't drip into the panna cotta.
Last minute, guys.
Let's go, Natasha. Get him in that circle.
Come on, guys. Get some truffles on there.
I'm not going to make it.
She's panicking, she's panicking.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop, guys. Hands in the air. Well done. From here, they look incredible. We asked each of you to replicate one of our famous signature dishes. Let's start off with the appetizer. Natasha, let's go, please.
I feel pretty confident with the actual structure of the dish itself. And just by looking at it, it looks so close to what Gordon did on his plate.
First of all, visually, you've missed half the sauce off here.
Yep.
And a bit of extra truffle, but love the sear on the scallops. And uniform-wise, there's no potatoes that are bigger than the scallops. There's no scallops bigger than the potatoes. Cooked beautifully. And it's delicious. Scallops are sweet, crisp on the outside, the seasoning's right. It's definitely not perfect, but it's a bloody good effort. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
It's beautiful, and this is also probably the most technically challenging because of all the cooking techniques involved. Here are the key things. The scallop, this is literally cooked perfect, and you can see that, how it's white and then goes translucent towards the middle. Melts in your mouth. And that vinaigrette is great. I just wish there was more of it.
Me too.
Great effort. Thanks.
Thank you.
So they seem to like it, but I have to hold you accountable to the aesthetic. We asked you to duplicate a dish, and it's not. The dish can even probably taste as good. It needs to look the same.
Dude, that's nitpicky. Straight up. Even Gordo, who personally fucking... Even Gordo, who personally that's his dish, straight up said, like, it's fucking delicious. You missed a couple, you know, parts of the sauce, but come on, bro.
And it is good. The potatoes are great. Great truffle flavor throughout. Too bad. Almost there.
Thank you.
Okay, Chrissy, please.
Chrissy's plate looks like Joe's dish, but I think she overcooked the filet mignon.
It's exactly the dish. Beautiful job on the presentation. Very proud.
Let's hope it tastes as good as it looks.
So the first thing we have to see is if you cook the beef properly.
Bro, she did a good fucking job. I hate to hand it to the racist, but
Medium rare.
And it's more medium than towards medium rare. You know, I'd rather have it
no,
like this.
and dude, okay, that's how you know Joe Bastianich is a soft spot for her, because that searing is inconsistent. I have seen uneven as fuck. I have seen Joseph Robinette Bastianich shit on people for way less, okay? Way fucking less. Not only is that medium, but also that sear job is not good at all. It is literally the entire, like, other than the seared foie gras, that is the actual fucking main part. Okay? That is not a good job on that at all. Okay? Like, it almost, the top looks fucking well done, dude. That's crazy.
Throughout, you obviously cooked it more on this side, or this is the side that was on the pan down. It's a little bit cooked through. Delicious restraint on the polenta. You can taste the corn. Very good. You left the skin on the pear. That's a mistake.
Sorry.
This is very, very impressive, Chrissy. I didn't think you had this in you, quite frankly.
Thank you.
No, his middle name is not Robinette. I just say everyone's middle name. If their first name is Joe, I say everyone's middle name is Robinette because that's Biden's middle name. Dude, Joe is like desperate to keep her. Learned about foie gras 10 minutes ago, and I agree with your take. You didn't even try the foie gras.
Visually, it looked beautiful. The polenta is delicious. Got some chicken stock in there. I can taste that a little bit too strongly. The filet, I'm going to disagree with Joe. For me, is overcooked because it's more medium well. You never put a filet in the oven. You left it to cool down on the tray because it just continues cooking. Presentation, it looked good, but dish slightly overcooked for me. Thank you.
We weren't like targeting Chrissy, but obviously none of us are gonna be sad to see her go.
James, let's taste your dessert.
Dude, they would rip her ass, dude. This is bullshit.
It's just so delicate. It's just about timing and finesse, which is tough.
How do you think it looks compared to the one that I made for you?
Hopefully close.
How does that look to you?
Close. Yeah.
Oh, no. Confused Cable Cat, thank you for the 5 get the sub.
The rhubarb's cooked perfectly. Still has that texture. The flavoring with the sweetness and the vanilla bean of the yogurt's great, but the panna cotta isn't really set into a panna cotta.
Oh, James is clap, bro. You're dumb, brother. Sorry. I mean, this is kind of cooked because, like, Joe's own dish, he's going to advocate for Chrissy because he likes Chrissy. Graham is, like, way more picky about his dish. And also, like, I would go so far as to say, if we're being honest, Natasha got closer to Gordo's dish than James or Chrissy did to their respective dishes. And that both this and the other dish are like evenly bad. Especially because like Chrissy's one is like easier, especially the searing. It's like the easiest part and she fucked that up. So usually in this situation, I would say it's top of the hour, 60-second ad break. You know what I mean? Like, and then I would tell you that at the top of the hour is a 6-second ad break. And if you want an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe, you know? You can subscribe by getting gifted a sub, like one from Confused Table Cat that just gifted 5. Or if you're not lucky enough, you make your own luck by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. That's what I would say in this situation. So here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Yeah.
I curse your entire family.
See, it tastes nice. Mm-hmm. Right balance.
This is dumb, man. Imagine gifting camo _ a sub so he avoids the top of the hour ad break. Omega lol. Good one, dude.
Delicious? Yes. Panna cotta? No. It's such a shame. You've done all the intricate steps correctly. The blend, the honey, but it's not set properly. What a shame. Yep. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
I'm confused as to why Joe likes Chrissy and that he has a soft spot for her when he literally does not. Wasn't there straight up an article that said Joe said that he had a soft spot for Chrissy?
James's dish looks really bad. I think he might be going home today. So it looks like I could be safe.
I didn't actually see the spoilers because I didn't read the article, but I'm pretty sure that article has like...
It's tough. Tough.
That was a hard challenge.
A very hard challenge.
Real hard.
Listen, they've all got problems.
My panna cotta didn't set. That was the main thing. So what am I supposed to do? I couldn't do anything.
James, you know, tough.
It tasted good, though.
Didn't have all the components, but it tasted great.
Well, I didn't do so hot either.
I'm surprised at Chrissy.
The easiest dish to plate up.
The dish looked
identical,
better than it tasted.
My steak was like too overcooked on the one side because I left it in the pan when I took it out because I wasn't paying.
The gamer Twitter is pissed at the React meta and is trying to poke the bear that xQcOW guy was a Warzone player pissed at you. I knew it. There's no fucking shot that that dude was like dumb enough. They're trying to actively get the same people that are trying to fucking be like, oh, I'm so scared that like DMCAs are going to come onto this platform are the fucking dumbass gamers who unironically think that like React Andes are fucking stealing their viewers or something. And it's the same fucking energy as the hot tub meta, okay? Whenever some shit pops off, especially if it doesn't have like negative consequences, it's so stupid and so ridiculous to just like act like you have a moral high ground in this circumstance. And the only reason why you're upset is because you personally don't have enough people watching you and you literally think that like React is just like stealing. And instead of fucking figuring out your own vibes and figuring out your own shit, okay, and I don't know, improving your content, and xQc is right about that, by the way. You just clap back in this way. You clap back in this way, and it's so fucking stupid. It's like, dude, at least be honest about it, you know? At least be honest about it. It's true, though, if you weren't watching MasterChef, I would be watching some gaming content probably or doing something productive. Really? You would be watching gaming content? I feel like the overwhelming majority of my audience do not like gaming content. I'll be honest. High LSF? Yeah, get debated. No high LSF. Twitch is no longer just a fucking gaming website, okay? Everybody needs to fucking remember that. He's just trolling because of all the people getting banned for streaming copyrighted stuff. Yeah.
Attention.
Well, Natasha's plate, she missed the truffles. She missed some of the vinaigrette, but The flavor was quite good.
It's a timing issue.
Yeah.
That was the issue. She was up against it, but
You guys gave me a tough one because you had to make sure all of those elements tasted good.
I do, but not from you. I love gaming, but there are no good games right now, to be honest. Oh, you like watching gaming, but not when I game? Okay. Get fucked, bro. Now you can still keep watching me, but you can't speak. How about that?
It's a major decision deciding
Huge.
who goes home.
Final four.
Okay.
Dumb bitch.
I know going into this judgment today that it's gonna be pretty tough. The panna cotta didn't set. This sucks.
please, all three of you, come down to the front.
Ellis, I've actually moved you to a soft ban earlier. People can post about you, but being defensive about you is banned. Wait, what? What's the fucking... So what? Like, now you can just, like, now you can just, like, clip shit out of context again and continue the fucking hate raids again? If they actually participate in that, that is the dumbest fucking thing that they could do. That's only going to cause other streamers to also start getting more defensive about LSF. When a fucking streamer doesn't want to be blasted out the ass every fucking week on LSF, and they're like, yeah, sorry, we're just going to keep you, you're going to keep getting blasted on LSF. It's just, there's nothing we can do about it. That's insane. I don't believe that that's true. No fucking shot they would do that. I mean, that's crazy. They would not do that. No, don't brigade anything, okay? But that's like so stupid. No, don't do anything stupid, okay?
Getting amateur, talented home cook.
As long as they are understanding of my wishes to not be fucking mentioned on LSF, then I'm happy, okay? Don't say dumb shit or don't do dumb shit and then like annoy the moderation team and make it harder for them. Like there's no reason to do that.
To match dishes that are in our flagship restaurants. It doesn't get any higher than that. So 3 phenomenal, talented home cooks stand before us. Unfortunately for one of you, it's the end of the road. The person leaving MasterChef tonight, Chrissy and Natasha, please say goodbye to James.
Oh my God.
We didn't hit our main target, Natasha. That's who we wanted to send home.
After MasterChef, James is the co-owner and director of sales at Bravado Spice, an award-winning hot sauce company. The company makes vegan hot sauce and is using hot ones.
James. That's a huge person out of the way.
Dude, that sucks so bad. James literally fucking won. He won the previous challenge. And, oh, that sucks so bad for him, dude. He literally won the challenge, and then his, like, his immunity got absolutely destroyed because they wouldn't eliminate someone, and then he got eliminated.
James, that was hard. Sorry you fell short with that panna cotta. Taste can only carry you so far.
I literally said, wouldn't it be fucking nuts if he lost next round after...
James, you're going to leave this competition with your head up high. I want you to...
James Lore, after losing MasterChef, James went on to play Super Smash Bros. Melee professionally, winning multiple tournaments and being considered one of the greatest Melee players of all time. He now also streams on Twitch and continues to find success in both variety content and Melee tournaments under the name Mango, right? That's his real lore.
Back and marry that gorgeous girl and find a kitchen and get yourself in there. You're born to cook. You reach the top 5. You have got to follow that dream. You are a talented young man. Don't stop. Come and say goodbye, man.
Here's something from his Instagram you will enjoy.
Well done.
April Fool's Day is rooted in anti-Italian racism. Dude, he's a Bernie bro. I fucking told you, dude. He's 100% a Bernie bro. Out of all the contestants that we've seen, he'd be the most likely to actually watch my content, I think. He'd be the most likely to be a Hasanabi head.
2, 3, 4. Who is going to win MasterChef?
I think Luca's got it this year.
Why Luca?
He's the best student, and he's been on a roll lately, and I think that's going to take him all the way to the end.
Listen, good luck with the wedding, okay? Best wishes. Put your apron on your bench.
This has been the most incredibly challenging and rewarding things that I've done with my life.
Holly is literally in chat. No, he's not. Shut the fuck up. Lol, he calls this content. Why are you in here, bro? Why are you in here? Oh, he's like doing merchandise, free Dylan shirts. Why are you like this? Why? You are obviously a fucking fan. Why are you like this? Why? Why are you like this? Okay, that was actually kind of funny, but fuck you. You're gonna get a timeout. You've actually had James's hot sauce. It's actually pretty good, really? My mom dropped me on my head as a child. It'd be like that sometimes. Rod Tinez and Holy Batman Mom would watch your stream. Actually, I think one of the contestants reached out to me. One of the contestants who's Muslim, I think, in the later seasons, literally DM'd me and was like, "Oh man, you guys can't watch MasterChef anymore." I was excited. I didn't look at her profile because I didn't not want to see if she like won or anything. You know what I mean? Mango is live right now. He's a 2K Andy. That's awesome. Guys, that's not... Mango is not actually this guy. We're just joking because he looks like Mango. Mango is just a different person. That was... Oh my god. People in the chat are like, oh my god, that's so nice. He's actually a 2K Andy. What the fuck? Oh, chatters. You're funny. Azan's 12 in my mouth. Do you think animal testing is okay? This is a Banivator, right? Vegans want to know how you feel about animal testing. Do you think animal testing is okay? Maybe. Depends on what it's for. If it's life-saving medication, if it's going to be like life-saving medication, then probably. But if it's like makeup products, like fuck that shit. Pokey didn't come back, Sag. Damn, that's good. Yeah, look at all his homies. All his homies look like Bernie Bros, too. He seems dope. I'm happy that he's doing all right. He deserves it. What about PETA hating on the pig heart transplant? Dude, I don't care. PETA is a self-serving institution, and it's in the best interest of vegans to not fucking try to, you know, advocate for PETA because it's absolutely fucking terrible. Also, PETA kills hella animals. PETA kills a fuckload of dogs. I know, I've learned so much about PETA. Anyway, this is, guys, we did 8 hours and 27 minutes today. I think this is the last, you know, I'm gonna end it here today, and we're gonna finish MasterChef tomorrow. We got, you know, we got episode 23, 24, and 25 remaining, I think. Yeah, we got the season finale. So we'll finish it tomorrow. I don't know why people keep saying Toast the MC8 himself, but Here's the 3-minute ad break here. Okay. Love you all. Love you all. Fucking great. Fucking right. Very good. Very good. He did? No, dude. He did not DMCA himself. When I was in the animal rights movement, PETA workers used to tell me to use them as an example of what not to do. Literally told me I could use them as a bad cop when I was trying to bring people into the movement. He showed proof? Wait, really?
Okay, there we go. January 5th. 1 week. 1 week before I got banned, I messaged one Lily Pichu with an "Hey bruh." She hit me with the sup. I'm going to need you to DMCA strike me.
Apologize to this chatter snark that. Okay, well, I'll tell you the other part. I knew that he wasn't banned for a month, but I didn't tell anybody. I was talking to him about the ban, but this is how much of a fucking five-head, like, Death Note Andy he is. Because I was talking to him about his ban, and he showed me screenshots, and I thought, I don't know, it seems very suspicious. Like, we had conversations where I like looked into his ban a little bit, and it looked kind of suspicious. It wasn't like Pokimane's. It was a little bit like mine. It was like a takedown. It was like a takedown company, and I told him, like, it looks kind of suspicious. Like, I looked into it. Maybe it's real, but it's rather weird that they would use a third party takedown company. Okay, and that they wouldn't have their own litigation. But he told me that it wasn't for a month, and that he didn't want anybody to fucking find out. So I didn't reveal that information to people because I wanted to see where he would go with this, with his fucking five-head plan, which was obvious, to get people to openly show their disdain, not for DMCAs or anything like that, but rather for to prove to everybody that people are just doing this because they fucking hate the people are reacting to videos.
Don't tell anyone, though.
I know Slasher talked about it.
Why? To scare people from watching anime. Is this going to work? How do I DMCA strike you? If you do it while I'm live on Twitch, it would scare a lot of people. Surprised it took so long for it to kick in. Ryuzaki, what are you trying?
What? The full ending of Ethon Head?
Okay, there we go.
Can you go to big time jail for filing fake DMCAs? I think it's perjury. And technically it is a punishable offense. I doubt that it'll happen. It wasn't fake. It was just Lily who did it for her song. Wait. Could be. Now I realize he never actually sent me the screenshot. He just sent me a copy paste of it. He sent me the DMCA, but he actually sent me a copy paste of the DMCA, so he probably debated me as well. Because in the DMCA it says Death Note. Can you please raid Christine for MasterChef? She's live right now. No. How do you deal with all the drama? Now I feel bad. I should have just leaked that it was bullshit. You were a mere pawn. I mean, I didn't say anything about it. I was just trying to figure out. I was trying to be helpful. So it's not like I had a stake in it one way or the other. Like, I literally asked what his, you were used. I mean, I didn't do anything. So it's not like I was, you're advertising your stream right now. So he baited because you're a dumbass, but you're our dumbass. But I didn't do anything. I don't know why you're saying that, like, so what? I'm a fucking dumbass for wanting to help him out to figure out. I literally reached out to him. I said, let's see it, the email. You think it's real? So I don't know why the fuck chatters would like make fun of me for that when I was like trying to be nice. If anything, it's weird that he fucking lied to me and sent me the copy paste instead of like the actual photo, the screenshot of the infringement. I wouldn't have revealed it. Like, I didn't reveal the fucking the band length that he openly stated was not, you know, was not 30 days. You're a dumbass and a fraud for being a kind person, so feel bad already, Ree. Okay, next time I'll just... You had no reason to think it was fake. I don't blame you for... No, I thought it was. But I thought the band that he sent me was suspicious because the copyright claimant that he sent me in the copy-pasted email was not, like, official. So I was, like, Googling this... This is why I'm glad that I'm not on LSF, by the way. Because normally this 100% would have made it to LSF with people being like, dude, you're so fucking stupid. You're such an idiot. You're such a dumbass, like fucking dumb idiot. This is why he's dumb. Meanwhile, like I literally was just trying to be helpful and trying to investigate whether or not his DMCA was false, especially because like I uncovered that my DMCA was. He did get banned for Death Note. He trolled everyone with a Lily text. I still do think that his DMCA notice is weird, though. It was suspicious. But now, wouldn't people just start streaming anime again after seeing that this was fake? I don't fucking know. You saying if anything it's weird, him lying would be clipped out of context to fuel drama? Probably. That discussion will still happen anyway, just on someone else's thread? I doubt it. I know xQc's been streaming anime. I know. I don't think it's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's stupid because that will get you clapped, I think, inevitably. These are IP holders that are notoriously fucking aggro. This is yet another one of those like fucking you are not creating drama from a funny thing. Why? I'm not creating drama. This is yet an first of all, I'm incapable of creating drama because I'm banned off LSF, which is actually the smart thing to do. But ultimately, this is yet another case of like people not even knowing what the fucking full context of the situation is and saying something along the lines of like, saying something along the lines of like, oh, dude, you know, let's farm some fucking drama out of this and like do the weird parasocial puppet master thing that we love doing here. Thank you, people left because this rant is boring. No, because I literally ran the last 3-minute ad break here, and I'm done with the stream already anyway. That's why people left. Also, chatters, it's my job to focus on my analytics, not you. Okay, dumb bitch. What's wrong with you? Anyway. Truck buying stream soon. I'm not gonna buy a truck. I am actually going to buy the take-in hopefully this week. Anyway, boys, love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. We'll finish MasterChef season 4 hopefully. And you know, that's it. That's all I got for tonight. All right. Bye.
There he is again. Her son is streaming. Her son is streaming. There he is again. Her son is streaming. Her son is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euger's face. Sudden discord agitprop. Gray names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to